the team.
Hopefully not much damage there. It is the soft part that Landon Kennedy hit before. If you're going to hit the wall, you want to hit the top.
He hit the soft crown of the wall. His head.
He's driving away. Car looks okay.
So that is Cody Alps there. So, of course, we did see Jaden do his first run before, so I think that run was just so Cody could have a chase, and he really didn't take advantage of that one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, look, they've cleared those cones away. They have it closer to your mouth. It's on my mouth.
Yeah. All right, so we need some L1 drivers to form up as well.
Try to swap. Heading out now, getting ready to head out for their first set of qualifying battles. We got some more L2 battles. Looks like that's going to be Nick McKernan in the lead, being chased down by Josh Jarrett. So let's see what Josh can do in the chase. Great lead line there from Nick, really filling that first zone as we transition into turn 2. Lots of angle, lots of smoke. Josh Jarrett just falling away a little bit as he comes around the last corner. Great effort there from both drivers though, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was...
now Danny's really loud and I'm really quiet.
We seem to have a bit of a discrepancy here between volumes with the two headsets. So I've been given the loud one because Ben's obviously pretty loud without one.
That's right. I need to find where I can turn it up in here. We're going to call out to Danger Pete.
We need Danger Pete up at the stand. We need a little work here on the balances.
We need some work.
We need Danger Pete on the decks.
We need Danger Pete on the 1s and 2s.
Danger Pete, you've fixed the grandstand. Now fix the audio.
That's right.
Can we get Danger Pete to not form up? We need Danger Pete to oh, this wind is picking up there.
It is absolutely insane up here in the grandstand, but we got a couple of cars coming down the straight now. It's Pat Meehan. He's going to be in the lead, being chased down by Nick Baker. Oh, lots of angle there from Pat in the lead. And Nick doing a great job just trying to find that transition, jump up on the floor of that Andrew South. That's a quick car in the lead there, Daddy.
Yeah, Pat's he's obviously got that AU pretty dialed. He's been using that chassis for a long time now. If anything, he's extremely comfortable.
Very comfortable in that car, but you can see how quick it is, and you know how quick Nick Baker's car was, and he was pedaling it, trying to keep up with that AU Falcon.
We're calling it now, Pat for level 2. we never get it right.
Yeah.
We always call it too early. It's never right. We should probably just wait.
You never get it right. I've got myself a faster dinner about getting it right.
Once?
Once is more than none.
Once? Well, fortunately, Ben, there's a faster passenger in Gawler, so...
Nah, how convenient.
How convenient. I'll collect my free meal later.
All right, so we're just looking over there. It looks like you're going to have Eli Doikers and Troy Clark on the line getting ready to go. So once we get them underway, we'll be pumping through the last few of our battles now. So come through Clubhouse now. We've got Eli Doikers in the Smurf Blue R31 being chased down by Troy Clark in that real Bloodmasters Bloodbath style 180SX. Good line there from Eli. Just leaves that first zone a little bit early to transitions into 2. Gets on the full blaze mode, which is just something we're used to seeing. But good on him. Getting out there, getting some more herbs and spices under the bonnet of the R31 there.
Yeah, he's starting at what would consider to be the right progression with that car. He started at NA and then he went to a basic turbo setup, making sort of like a low 200 kilowatt level. And then after a couple of seasons of that low power with the turbo, he's gone, you know what, bit more power, keep up with the big boys. Everyone's sort of got more power in LT now. So he's chased a bit more power. He's making around 300. He doesn't look any less comfortable in the car than he did with the low 200s.
No, not at all. He's absolutely looking super comfortable in it. And again, it's good to see him progress the car with his driving as well. Instead of just going straight into that, I need 400 kilowatts of Wisefab to learn how to drift.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's fantastic to see that. We've got Shea Ponsonby now in the lead, being chased down by Brody Black in about the 7th car he's driven the last 2 weeks. They come through turn 1. Excellent line there from Shea in the lead. Brody just washes a little bit wide on the trans. Taken to Gappleby's through turn 2 that time.
Yep. Yeah, if it's my car and his 300 Series Land Cruiser all over again.
Yeah, I heard you almost lost the drag race to the 300 Series, Daddy.
Nah, there was no almost about it, Ben. I had him under control from the get-go. I drove around him on the big end, had him right where I wanted him.
Just controlling the pace.
He had nothing for me.
That's right.
Great driving by Shea early on. It looks reasonably quick in that 32, and he's hitting those outside zones pretty nicely, so he's definitely one to look out for in this. What is going on there?
What is going on there, Troy?
Is that...
That's not Troy,
that's not
Brody.
Troy, that's Brody.
Brody, what is going on?
And he's absolutely locked up the front there for about a good 50 metres.
Oh, hold on, we got a battle going on. Oh! That is Sam Fowler just going through turn 1.
Going afoul of the clipping point.
Oh, definitely. And he was chasing down Joe Spagnuolo there. Losing, distracted by Brody locking the fronts into Northerns. We had someone locking the fronts into turn 1. Sam Fowler.
Oh, dear.
Almost ends up in the wall in turn 1. That
Absolute chaos this morning, Ben. Usually you don't have enough to call. We got too much going on.
So much going on. How are there less corners but more action, Daddy?
It's more, Ben. We're back, baby.
We are back. We have the action going on. And we're going to be going all afternoon as well. We've got qualifying battles. We've got our top 16. We've got elimination battles from top 8. We're going to have best of the rest. We're going to have a podium presentation. We have a burnout pad, Daddy. We're going to see some victory skids today.
Yep, and as you can see, it's freshly powdered from last weekend when they had a burnout combo.
Well, rub it in.
Well seasoned.
Yes. Are we going to... Oh, no. Was it Troy who hooked his motor to a victory skid on that burnout?
I reckon it was,
I
yeah.
think it was Troy.
I want to say Dale's done it as well, but like...
Yeah,
Dale's been through that many engines that you can't keep up.
We got Jaden Jameson and Trent Forrester. They're coming through turn 1. Great line from Jaden in the lead there. Just a little bit early on the transition into 2. Trent Forrester just doing what he can to keep up. Trent was chasing up the turbo cars this morning and absolutely on their door. So maybe just wasn't quite expecting the run-up that we saw from Jaden there in the lead. He kind of just left himself lacking a little bit to start and couldn't close the gap by the end of it, Danny.
Yeah, and Trent got his windscreen smashed by a cone yesterday in our practice session. So he was actually telling me this morning that one of the problems he's dealing with, very unusual, one of the problems he's dealing with is his smashed window on the floor of his car. Every time he hits a bump, he gets glass fly up from the floor.
Has he heard of a vacuum cleaner?
Well, who has a vacuum cleaner at a racetrack, Ben? Nobody.
Do you know how he smashed that window?
Why don't you
He
tell
got
us?
hit by a cone.
I said that. You just couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, a freak accident. You don't often hear of people getting their windscreen smashed by cones.
Yeah, of course, our fresh race control. Went, yeah, no, still be alright. That's on the Southern. That won't hit anybody. How wrong he was. So we got Mike Tinkler now coming around with, I believe that's Mark Larkin in the chase. So Tinkler in that S14.
Yeah, a couple of blokes that have definitely driven with each other before in legal situations.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, little bit of team burst
doing their
action
best
right
impression
there.
of a team burst overtake.
Oh, yeah. There's a real street queue going on right there.
Yeah, real great in open track drifting. Still in a comp situation, Ben.
But the thing was, though, Clarkin was online. He absolutely nailed it. Online, perfect pass. Tinkler, he was off of Narnia.
Yeah. That's all right. Early in the day, Ben, plenty of room for improvement.
That's right. Plenty of room for improvement.
guys.
He's the time to go on. We've got a few more of our L2 battles to go, but then we're going to need our L1 cars to form up. I hope you're already at form up. I can't see form up from here, so I'm just hoping they're already there. There's only 14 left now, Danny. We've had some carnage and some breakages, and
What?
we saw
Man, I'm going to be worn out by
Tyson
1 o'clock.
Alexander crashed yesterday. War popped something right before the start of the right before lunch there. The DeWar car.
Is Malara car breaker, Ben? Is that
It
confirmed?
seems to be. It is Carmageddon out here, Danny.
Carmageddon indeed, Ben. Looks like we got another battle coming up, but a battle might be a bit of a loose term here because
Yeah. So Bo Haynes really whoa! As Leo Chingola tips it in.
that's got to be worth something from the judges. Style points minimum.
That's the most SR sounding SR I've heard in a long time.
Yeah, she's honking.
That is a real honker.
We got ourselves a honker, folks. Leo Chingola in the goose, coming through turn 1.
He's been a bit of a silly goose in the third one, really, with that pirouette on the entry. We've got our ride with the pro now coming down. Jackson Snell, Dan Pryor, and Tim Greaves. So there we go, our Pro Rides drivers heading through there. Absolute chaos so far. We've got another couple of battles coming up. So we're going to have Cody Obbs now. He's going to be leading with Liam Kirk giving chase. So Cody Obbs, of course, we saw it almost, or actually hit the wall on his first chase run now. This time, let's see what he can do in the lead as he sets his own pace, chucks it in.
Big cafe entry and a bit early on there.
Yeah, just a little bit shallow there, but he does a good job to fill out the second zone now as he comes through turn 2. And Liam Kirk just ranging up on the side there in that Barra-powered R33 sedan. Still quiet.
Let's get your cable out from the behind the thing there, Ben. You might get a little bit more movement in that. So
Put it
this
in
out of
my
context
mouth.
is going to sound excellent.
I thought we were still getting Danger Pete up here to fix the levels.
Yeah, maybe Danger Pete didn't hear us. So, I mean, Pete, we get it. You fix the grandstand, but that doesn't mean you're off the hook for the weekend.
Yeah, we still need assistance.
Just going to throw that out there too. That's right. Peter Bryant came here and basically single-handedly, I say basically single-handedly because I'm pretty sure Stewie was here as well, but didn't do anything. Basically single-handedly fixed this grandstand because it was found to be a little bit on the side.
Yeah.
He's come out with his tools. He's spent a while fixing it. What an absolute legend, Ben. We couldn't have any of these spectators up here, or us, or the judges, without the efforts of Peter Bryant.
So if you are viewing the from an elevated platform here in the DP stand, thank Peter Bryant.
Yes.
The better Bryant.
The better Bryant.
The better
and it's
Bryant.
never been in debate.
Right, we've got a couple of cars coming down now. It is Nick Baker. He's going to be leading.
Pat
And that
Meehan.
is Pat Meehan in the chase, in that tough
Oh!
Falcon. Ranging right up on the side. They transition into turn 2. Nice and wide there from Baker. As you can see there, much better job from Pat getting up on the side. Gives him a little bump.
That is a
Through turn
sick
2.
chase there by Pat Meehan, right on the door of that little K70.
That is
absolutely
a really ripped up Falcon.
It's engulfing the little Corolla.
That's right. So here we go. We're sending our L2 drivers back in. And we're going to get back out with our L1 brought to us by Shockworks. So our L2 drivers, give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come down the front straight for you. Our L2 drivers here for their first lot of their competition battle rounds, their quali rounds. So we're going to see them back out here in a little bit, probably another half an hour or so after we get through our first lot of our L1 drivers. So our L2 drivers coming in, they're going to go get some fresh tyres, top the car up, fill the water squirters, make sure they're all ready to go. Have a drink of water, get themselves prepped. But the drivers that are ready to go right now, they're coming out on the track. They're going to be our Shockworks Level 1 drivers. Couple of big names, of course. We've got Dale Campaign, he's coming out, Dale. Got Cale Scott. Cale's going for the trifecta. He podiumed the Keeper Reed Championship. He podiumed the Victory Championship. He's currently third in the South Australian Championship as well. So he wants to podium all three, go for the trifecta. He wants to be
Mr. Consistent.
the best driver in the southeast of Australia, Danny.
Oh, there's a lot of competition down there, Ben.
Remember when Stewie wanted to make that a thing? How's that going for you, Stewie?
Stu has a lot of ideas, man. He is an ideas man.
No,
Sometimes-
you see, the thing is, right, is whoever wins the championship defines whether it's called a Palmy or a Palmer.
They're big stakes. Yeah, look, you're going to have half of Victoria here next round. You throw something like that out.
The Parmigiana Challenge.
And I tell you what, we cannot lose. Like, I can't have that.
I don't even know if I can
Every time I
form
hear the word
word.
Palmer, I die a little inside. That's nothing. State of origin, it's like a pillow fight in comparison. Last couple of our L2 competitors coming into the pits now, Nick Baker and Pat Meehan after that sick last battle. And Pat's looking pretty good for that faster pasta build there. Oh, you haven't made your call yet.
Oh, I'm going Nick McKernan.
Are you?
yeah.
Oh.
It's like betting against Max Verstappen, mate.
Speaking of Nick McKernan, right? Oh, hey, lately it's Pat's looking a bit like Lewis Hamilton. So Nick McKernan was having issues last night. He thought he might have had low comp because he was blowing all his oil everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Turns out, right, he just overfilled it.
He
Right?
did the safety leader and it didn't
and
work.
because it was blowing all the oil out, he kept topping it up and then, as a result, continually overfilling it. And this is all fear from the last time he blew an engine. It was a Ringland last time. So he saw, I've done it again.
Oh, Danger Pete's here.
Danger Pete's here.
Danger Pete, we need you on the ones and twos.
Danger Pete, we don't know. No, he's actually taking his time to adjust the pergola.
That's right. So it looks like Jamie Godfrey, he's just going out. I think he was asking for a mechanical lap because he has been having clutch issues this morning. So you can just see they're coming down. Jamie Godfrey just chucks it in. Well, that's definitely one way to check if your clutch is working, is throw the car backwards and dump it.
Well, if he keeps going like that, he's going to be testing to see if his drive shafts work.
Yeah, well.
Wavering. Squirrely.
So yeah,
We're good.
Looks like he's having a couple little issues there, so hopefully he can get that sorted. But we are going to have a couple battles getting underway very shortly to start off our L1 competition, our L1 qualifying battles, of course, brought to us by Shockworks this weekend, as well as some of our other fantastic sponsors here of the Drifting SA State Series. Of course, we've got TRS Insulation, Sleeker Spares, F17 Formwork, Off-Grid 4x4, DC Motorworks, Coastal Steering Systems, Custom Imports, STR Race Trailers, and Limex Building, as well as our major sponsors, of course, Scott's Tyres, always looking after us here at DSA, as well as NG Elect, Solar Electrical, and of course, Shockworks.
Yeah, good to get that out, Ben, during an absolute windstorm here.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they heard every single word that I just said.
I've sent a message to someone down on the hill to see what the audio's down like. But apparently we're good in the live stream now. I don't know if we're good in the hill.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this tent is collapsing above us as we got Tim Rasmussen and Scott coming down there. Scotty Roberts, the Rasmussen
Super
in the
wide.
lead, a little bit wide there from Rasmussen. Scotty Roberts just being measured in the chase course. First run of the day, wants to lay down a nice solid 7 out of 10. Get himself a 21-22 from our judges. Because we know Scotty, Scotty's 7 out of 10 Roberts every day.
Scotty 7 out, that's exactly right. He is the James Martle of the current drift competition scene. Barely ever spins, consistent, won't put a 10 down, but he'll put a 7 down every damn time.
That's
You
right.
can count on it.
7s all day. All right, so DeWar, yeah, we did say that we lost DeWar before. It looks like he's jumped into Bo Gagliardi's car. Of course, another DeWar-built motor, the RB25 under that. So he's just doing a side lap now. This is his first lap of the day in this car. I do believe he's driven the car before. And wow, look at that bump drag, Dunny. That was like straight out of 2008.
Big
bump
cafe
drag.
entry. So if you
Speaking of the cafe, of course, head down, get yourself some dimmies.
If you
That's Ben's recommendation right there. Get a cup of dimmies.
I'd like to
bit
clear
of
it up,
soy
right,
sauce.
for those interstaters and those guys that haven't been around that long. If we use the term cafe entry, it means that they've started a handbrake entry at about in line with where that little
the pit-
kiosk
the
is.
pit stop
where
cafe.
Where the cafe is. So cafe entry, it means you're on the handbrake too damn much. And I'd also like to thank Jenna Roberts for getting back to me about the audio on the hill. Apparently we're pretty clear down there, and for letting me use her sunglasses today. Thanks.
You know you've got sunglasses in my car, Danny.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so it looks like we've got Kale Scott now in the lead, being chased down by
Oh!
Joel Donegan. Good line there from Kale in the lead. Super aggressive in the chase from Donegan. Just over-rotates slightly and drops behind now. He'll try and get up on the side of that Scott's Tyres machine. It's great to see Joel Donegan back in the scene, Danny. It's been a while since Donegan was driving.
Yeah, we've seen him drive before with the new LS setup. He's been a bit of an RB guy in the past. Drove before with that new LS setup, and it looks like it's doing him pretty well.
That's right. He's doing pretty well indeed. Hey, Danger Pete.
Hey, Pete, we've got
Can you bump me up a touch? Just a little bit, just a smidge.
Yeah, believe it or not, Ben's not
On
loud
this
enough.
one. On this one.
I'll keep. I think that might have been.
How are we going on that?
yeah,
That's
hey,
better.
all right,
good.
that sounds about right.
So that's me, and that's Danny. Yeah.
No, we were asking Pete.
I was just clarifying, Pete. There we go. So unfortunately for everybody, you can actually hear us now.
Thanks, Pete.
So if you've got any complaints on that, just forward that to Peter Bryant, care of the Better
Yeah,
Bryant
because he's done
Foundation.
bugger all for this event so far.
All right, here we go. A couple more cars coming down the straight now. Looks like it's going to be Cody Moxon in the lead, being chased down by Adam Wood. Again, great to see Woody out there. Of course, Woody's trying to throw as much angle as he used to throw on the 34, but he's gone from having about 500 kilowatts to about 7 with that
Yeah.
stock 350Z.
He could not be in a more different situation. Like,
No, 350? That's 370.
370.
Same.
370. You think Woody would be caught dead in a 350?
Yeah.
Please. Not big dollar Woody.
So yeah, Woody's out. He's loving it. He went through half a tank of fuel in the first practice session and not even a pair of tyres. He goes, I don't even know what to do with myself.
How good?
He goes, I
Usually
changed my
he's changing
tyres
tyres
because I
every 2
thought I
laps.
needed to, and then I looked at them and went, oh, wait a minute. And of course, he's gone in. He's got the left side soft and the right side hard because he goes, I need the grip through turn 1, but then it bogs down too much through turn 2. So he's come with the full NASCAR setup.
Yep.
I told him he needs to get a little bit of corner jacking in there.
A little bit of uneven toe
And then
left
he
and
goes,
right.
I might take the spacer off one side. I'm like, you're going to end up looking like a late model, mate.
Oh, dearie me. Bit of dirt circuit.
Yeah. Bit of SLM action going on.
Looks like we've getting ready to send another couple of level 1 competitors here, Ben. We had a couple of level 1 drivers really struggle to get a handle on this layout.
Again, it's one of those things when you've driven the old Malar turn 1-2 combo for so many years, you have to do it wrong on purpose, and it's so weird to get your head around.
Goes against absolutely everything that you've known about this track in the last decade.
Yeah. You go, I should
where
be
to
entering
enter,
now.
how fast to
Yeah.
enter, everything's off.
Yeah.
And that's the great thing about this wide layout is that it throws even our most seasoned Malar competitors off. It's a
But
real
speaking of
equaliser.
someone that's used to running wide on turn 1, of course, that is Stewie Bryant coming through Clubhouse now in the lead.
That's right, our controversial big entry comp winner.
Yes, big controversy as it comes down. He's being chased down by Matty Bennett. Of course, the people's champ from Winterfest, Matty Bennett. And he's getting absolutely walked by Stewie through turn 2 there. But a great job. Couple of old fossils out there having a run.
Yeah, more grey hair than you can poke a stick at between them. It's a couple of those guys. It doesn't matter what track it is. It doesn't matter what day it is. It doesn't matter what weather it is. You're always going to get a show out of those two guys.
That's right. A couple of guys that are out here getting outshone by their misses these days as well. Of course, both Stewie and Matt have their partners in the glitter gang.
Yep.
Renee and Kimmy down there somewhere.
Well, Kimmy's sitting right here. Just that. Oh, there they are.
She's
They're both
just
at the end of the
ignoring
table.
us.
We can hear Renee.
Yeah.
Hey, Renee. Where's that chicken burger? Is that around here somewhere? Oh, I thought it was up here.
No, it's an admin.
Admin?
Yeah.
Well, Ben, I might go for a quick walk. If you just want to take the reins for a second.
Yeah, all right. So if you want to see where Danny's going to get his chicken burger, he's going over where the pro rides are. So if you want to go for a ride in a pro drift car with a pro drive, of course, head down and see Gabby and co there at the pro rides. Get yourself a ride in a pro drift car. One of the wild rides, you know, you might even get in Landon's car if he gets back out and go crash into a wall. That's the full experience. But here we go. That's Aaron Dewar in the lead, being chased down by Jared Klinberg. So Dewar in a borrowed car and Klinberg in a car with an engine on borrowed time. The 2-day rebuild of that 1J under the bonnet of the K70 in the chase. He wouldn't even tell. Absolutely blazing through turn 2 there. So there we go. So that was Dewar and Klinberg. We've got our pro rides coming through now. Of course, if you have already gone for a pro ride and you want something to eat, go get yourself a chicken burger. Head down to the pit lane kiosk. Grab yourself a bite to eat. Chicken burger, steak with a lot. We've got a gyros stand here as well if you want to grab yourself a gyros. Grab an ice cream, grab a drink, something to eat, something to drink. It's always a good time out here. Yeah, maybe grab yourself a rain jacket. I've just been informed. If you look to the left, that guy's giving us a dark look. He's not happy with us. So, of course, the drivers are not being used to going wide through turn 1. It's going to be totally thrown out the window when we start getting a bit of rain a little bit later on the Savo. All right, so we've just got there. So that's Aiden Scott and Kenny Hennig there. So, of course, if you're used to seeing Aiden Scott in the purple 1VR, and you go, hang on a minute, that doesn't look like his car. That's the car that he just won through the safety rides raffle. So, massive shout out to Benke and the crew running those raffles, because yeah, Aiden's got himself a brand new drift car that is way less bent than his old one. So he's just trying to get his head around driving it. So there we go. So that was Aiden Scott. So it's good to see Aiden with a fresh new car. He's got to get used to having an SR under the bonnet. He has the 1J in the old car. And then Kenny Hennig, of course, with the Barra-powered R32. Doing a good job to avoid Aiden as he started going around there. Oh, so we're just going again. Yeah. So, of course, we do have in our quality battles. So, because Aiden stuffed up that lead so bad, we're going to do that again. But he's not going to get the opportunity to score more than a maximum of 3 points for judges. So, like 9 out of 30. So, it's basically a wash for him. But it's so Kenny can have a chance to show what he can do in the chase. So, basically, this next run, when they go again, it's all going to be about what Kenny does in the chase. So the judge is going to be looking really hard at Kenny. Again, it's just an opportunity for these guys to have the cleanest score and be able to get themselves into the top 16 today.
I'm back.
This wind is wild, isn't it?
It's unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable. What's it like down on the grass there? Because up in the stand, it's ridiculous.
I don't imagine it's any nicer down there.
Have a look to the left, Danny. It's gonna get wet soon.
Oh dear. The rains are coming,
We've got Weather Dan next to us here. He did say it wasn't going to rain until about 1 o'clock. What's the time now? About 10 to 1.
Oh dear.
He's pretty accurate. There we go. Speaking of accurate, Dale Campaign absolutely blazing through every clipping point with about the same pizzazz as a ham and cheese sandwich.
Yeah, Dale's
it's all about the fundamentals.
The fundamentals.
But there's no salt, there's no pepper, there's barely any butter.
There's no mustard.
It's not dry, but it's not tasty.
You leave the restaurant satisfied, but not Raven.
Nah, you're like, oh yeah, it's good 6 out of 10. So, and it does look like Jamie Godfrey is still having some more mechanical issues. So we got Jamie Godfrey just stranded on the pit entry there. So it looks like maybe that clutch has finally given up the ghost. So unfortunate there for Jamie Godfrey.
Oh yeah, it's actually Broady's stash. Why are they all like that? Every single one. I don't know. Like this. No neck on the water bottle.
Water bottle with a hoodie. So we're just going to get our fireys over there just to pull Jamie off the track. So again, it's the perfect opportunity to say thank you to our fireys, our volleys, everybody wearing a vest this weekend out here, our media guys down there on his phone working hard. Are you editing? You editing one to put straight up? Just throwing. He's just throwing a watermark on so he can whack it up on the gram.
He's on TikTok.
He's on TikTok having a scroll.
Look at him having a scroll.
He's on the TikTok that's showing him the settings to use. Yeah. He's on the radar.
Yeah, he's on the radar. TikTok.
We're the crate. We're the Dan up here. So again, yeah, massive shout out to all the volleys, the officials here this weekend. We can't run these events without the guys and girls behind the scenes putting in these mammoth efforts. I literally rocked up at 10 o'clock today, said hello to some people, and now I'm just doing this. Like, I didn't actually have to do anything hard today.
It really is a thankless job. Like, you see people out in the middle of the track all day, you don't really think twice about it, but these guys just put in everything for these events, and we can't thank them enough for their efforts.
That's right. So we do have our pro rides coming through now, so we're going to bang a couple more of them out, of course. If you do want to go for a ride in a pro drift car, head down to the pit garages 1, 2 and 3 there, just across from the fuel bowsers, and go jump into a pretty couple of pretty snazzy drift cars there. And of course, we've got Jackson Snell fresh from the burnouts with the LS2 and the MSD limiter on it. We've got Tim Greaves, and then we've got Dan Pryor, also fresh from the burnouts, with his 420 kilowatt JZ.
Yeah, on 14 PSI.
Oh, la-di-da.
Nice to see him not debeating every second tyre.
No, again, yes, one of the wildest things you can do is go for a ride in some of these drift cars. Like, they are absolutely intense.
It's not Dan Tyre Fryer Pryor, it's Dan DB your tyre Pryor. Get it right.
DB your tyre and fry your brake pad fryer.
Hey, that's probably my fault.
So as you can see now, we're starting to get a bit of a sprinkle there. So if you've got some wet weather gear, it's probably a good idea to chuck it on. Go hide yourselves under the stands. There's not that much shelter, but find some.
Ben, I'm going to have to go put my windows down.
Your windows up, Danny?
Oh, I'll be back.
You should have done that while you were down there getting your chicken burger.
No, they were
All right, there we go. So Danny's just going to go put his windows up. So again, if you've left your windows down, probably a good idea to go put them up because it's going to get a little bit more wet before it gets more dry. That's usually how this works. So here we go. The rain is coming down, ladies and gentlemen. Grab a coat, grab a brolly. So we've got a couple of interesting runs going to come up now. We've got Scotty Roberts in the lead. He's getting chased down by Tim Rasmussen. The track's going to be completely different to the last time they did a lap. And Rasmussen's just come in way too hot. Keeps it off the wall. And of course, we got Scotty 70%. Roberts absolutely nails it because he had that safety barrier. And that's exactly how he won. When he won at, was it round 4 last year? One of the rounds last year. Took the win by keeping it on the track when the conditions were changeable. So with a day like this, Scotty Roberts is definitely someone when you keep your eyes out for because he is such a safe driver. He's really got his Amy 5-star safe driver bonus. Oh, we've got a gutter. Yeah, we've got a drain pipe. So yeah, it is definitely coming down here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It's going to be interesting for our drivers coming out for the next couple of runs until they get the hang of it. Get used to this wet weather. The changeable conditions are always wild. Big shout out to our Streamcraft media guys there on the inside of turn 1. No shelter at all. Standing there with the camera, keeping the live stream going for everybody at home. Again, thank you to everybody for joining us out here on the live stream today. Of course, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live. You can watch the live stream there. Or you can also keep up to date with the scores as Cale Scott backs it in the chase. Donegan absolutely nails it. Oh, but he misses a gear. Coming out through turn 2. Cale Scott trying to play catch-up. These are going to be some absolutely wild scores for our judges, trying to pick out the pieces of what's going on, because this is absolute bedlam up here in the stands. It is absolutely bucketing down. It's blowing a gale up here. I'm worried I'm about to get whisked away like bloody Mary Poppins. Just hold onto the gazebo and go for a wild ride. Absolute chaos. So if you're joining us here on the live stream today, good for you. Because it is definitely wild out here today at Mallala Motorsport Park. Yeah. We said it's only a passing cyclone. It's fine. It'll be our PA stuff's getting wet. I don't even know if this is working.
Yeah, I think we're on.
I think we're on. I think we're live.
I'm trying to breathe heavily into the microphone, Ben.
I can hear you, Daddy.
We're quite puffed out.
I can hear you.
Oh, I just had to run to put my car windows up.
Oh, we're almost losing the gazebo again.
Oh no, it's all happening up here in the stands, ladies and gentlemen. If there's nothing going on track, just cast your eyes up here, and there's a bit going on. We've got our judges
holding the gazebo in place.
Our judges working tirelessly to keep us under cover. Audio gear getting covered in water. I don't know if that's bad or not, Pete, but
I don't know. I might get electrocuted, I might not.
It's only 240 volts.
It'll be fine.
My chicken burger's getting wet.
That was already wet, let's be honest. So yeah, we're just patching up the grandstand up here. We're going to get underway with some more L1 battles in a moment. We're just hoping to see if some of this weather passes. But it's absolutely bucketing around right now. So hopefully you're hiding under shelter somewhere. There are some absolute mad lads still on the grandstand.
Do you know what, Ben?
Absolute champions. They got this. They're like, if everyone's gone, we get the best seat.
Hey, Ben, I'll tell you something
100%.
funny. Apparently in the live stream, the subtitles are saying surfing SA. Surfing SA.
Everybody surf.
And it's not actually far from the truth at this point, as we've got two level 1 guys, Dale Campaign, coming in, and he's leading.
Sam Mudge there in the chase. Sam Mudge from the Riverland would be used to this kind of weather, that's for sure. But great job there from Dale. Absolute clinical as normal. Can't fault him. And Mudgee doing a great job in the chase there, keeping onto it.
Yeah, that's right. One of the biggest challenges with drifting when you get weather changes is adapting to the conditions because, as you may or may not know, driving in the wet is a whole lot different to driving in the dry. Not only do you not have as much rear grip, so it's obviously
That's
easier
right.
for the car
So I think I've just been sent a message from someone. That looks like Ben's JZX 100.
Oh, Studley.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a dark-coloured JZX 100 with a sunny on tilt, which is good,
I'm
but not
glad your
good.
sunny's on tilt, but your car's also getting wet inside.
Yeah, so if you own a dark chaser in the pit area with a sunny on tilt, chances are it's probably yours, and you should probably shut the sunroof.
No, leave it open, but we're proud of you.
Thanks, Studley, for letting us know.
Yep, thanks, Studley. Lets us know that it looks like they're parked near the toilets out the back somewhere. So I reckon it's Ben Smith's, and if that's the case, I'm pretty sure he's over on the burnout pad manning the camera. So
He's getting wet, but he's looking cool. And really, what's more important?
shout out to Tom Hemmings as well. Thinks that we're actually doing a good job today on the commentary.
We're trying, Tom.
Danny's breathing in the way. Here we go, Adam Wood. Ready to go. Absolutely just riding that handbrake. And Cody Moxon in the chase. So you got the lowest power high grip car and then one of the big power small cars in the chase. You can hear Cody Moxon. It actually sounds like he's in a boat. Like,
It sounds like a low budget ski boat.
yeah. He's got the 650 pumper on there.
I suppose he's trying to outrun the bloody the marine police. He's had a few beers. Oh no! My license is out of date.
So yeah, shout out to everybody watching us on the live stream here today. And a massive shout out to anybody braving the weather out here. Because it is absolutely pissing down right now.
We've got water coming in through the cracks, man. This is.
Yeah, the audio equipment's wet. If it starts making weird noises, sorry.
Or if Ben starts going, means he's probably being electrocuted.
Probably. Here we go. Stewie Bright just into turn one.
Big
How do you bog down in the wet?
That is the straightest.
And you're gonna have to call him.
Danger Pete, we need you badly. It's like, if ever there was a time where we needed you, Pete, it's now.
I need a hero.
So if we could just get Peter Bryan up to the stands, because we've got some serious. Well, the audio gear's covered in water, so that's probably got something to do with it, but we don't quite know exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Although, from what I can hear of myself through there, I sound okay.
Yeah, I
so
can hear you. Yeah.
Maybe Gav was just lying to us.
Maybe I've just had a big wedding
No,
last night.
he's in the live stream. Why does Ben sound like Rogo?
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I sound like Robocop because you're here but not here, Goonie. Also, the gazebo sounds like a helicopter next to me right now. Yeah, we are having commentary issues right now. I used to be. I still am.
What about me live stream? Can
We're
you hear
good.
me?
We're good now. We're good.
We good?
All right, so here we go. We've got Jared Klinberg absolutely skating in.
Oh!
And that's DeWar goes around. And there's going to be some real interesting scores coming out of this. Good thing we already had so many breakages that everyone's still going to make top 16. So there's not going to be too much controversy there, Danny.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Nobody's going to go through all their tyres today.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, so we're back. We're good. Shout out to everybody that's still out there. The grandstand's pretty empty, but a couple of devoted young lads down there got the Catman 2 jacket on.
And that's why you paid $300, Ben. It's for quality like that.
That's right.
I bet they're warm. Maybe a drop of water on them.
They're wet on the outside, but bone dry on the inside.
Ah, here's Stewie. We can ask him how you bogged down in the wet. Yeah, that's the answer I thought I'd get.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. He's got too much going on, Danny. We're insignificant compared to him, but it is pissing down once again.
Here we go, then. Round
This is
two.
insane.
Ben, do you
This
want to
is
try
the
and
other side of the cyclone.
try and get Ben out of the water a bit more here?
I'm fine. I'm still drier than you.
There's Peter. Peter's a one-man band right now.
Oh,
He's, anyway, you
thank
need
you,
him.
Pete, the hero of the day.
There goes my hero.
Watch him as he goes. All right, so
Any
we've
more
got,
will get copyrighted, Ben, because that sounded just like the real deal.
we've got a couple of Scott's Tyres machines heading up. Of course, that is Kenny Hennig in the lead and Aiden Scott in that safety drive raffle prize car there. So it's great to see one of these cars being like raffled out, actually being driven now. So that's really cool. But Kenny just chucking it in, and oh, that's too much, Kenny. Oh, Aiden avoids him. Absolute scenes going right now. Is that some D-speeds on that thing, Danny?
Oh, I reckon we're seeing some D-speeds on the rear, which means he's got the 18s on the
He's
back.
got the D-speed action going on. He's got the DSO2.
He's not running an 18-17 stagger, is he, man?
Oh, maybe.
You can't do that with a kit.
As Rasmussen and Roberts just heading in there, so big shout out to those two. So yeah, absolute wild weather right now. But looks like we are starting to clear up a little bit, so you know what that happens? Means you're going to get a dry line forming soon, Danny. That's where it gets real fun.
Yeah, that's it. So,
So
a
Stewie's
dry
up
line-
here complaining about the weather to the judges, like it's their
Yeah,
fault.
yeah, like they turned it on.
Yeah.
So obviously, like a dry line, as Ben mentioned, it's basically when it stops raining, track's still wet, but all these cars are going to be hopefully taking pretty much the same route through the course. So that's going to push all the water off of one particular line of the track, and hopefully that'll lead to some reasonably dry runs.
Yeah, except for if you're slightly off that line, and then you die.
Yeah, and that just ruins everything.
Yes.
And in that in-between period where it's kind of wet but it's kind of dry, it's called patchy, and that's probably the worst conditions
That
you
is
can
the
drive in.
worst. So get our ride with the pro out now. Looks like Ben Candy's got his car sorted once again. So if my thinking's correct, I think Ben Candy's gone and put his original box back
Which
in.
only has third gear.
Which only has third gear.
But in the wet, he might get away with it.
In the dry, he would have got away with it. Third gear in a KE70 with an SR, he'll be fine. But he's got our L1 drivers heading back in now. So these guys have already done their first couple of runs.
See, I'll tell you what, Ben, if this morning has been a lot of things, but uneventful is not one of them.
Definitely not. So it looks like we've got a couple of cars coming around now. It's going to be Sam Mudge in the lead. And he's going to be chased down by Dale Campaign. So Dale probably was one of the best runs we saw in the wet for that first run. Let's see what Mudgey can do now. And again, absolute perfect run through turn one there from Mudgey. And Dale Campaign doing a great job there in the chase, just sitting in that pocket, about a car length behind, keeping it nice and safe in these really unpredictable conditions. But fantastic run there. And you can see they still carried a fair bit of speed considering how wet it is, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mallala is one of those tracks that it's slippery at the best of times. So
Yeah.
when you add a bit of water to Mallala, it just makes everything that much more difficult to carry any sort of speed.
I think it's also one of those things because we're running a street radial in this series rather than like say a semi-slick tire where heat makes a massive difference. So like you see, like you watch like say FD or Drift Masters and they're on big like sticky tires, but when it gets wet, they come to a crawl because they have no heat, no grip, no traction at all. Whereas I don't think the wet is as much of a difference when you're running like a high-performance street tire. They're designed to drive in the wet.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. That's why race tires don't have grooves in them, is because they're not designed to disperse water.
That's right.
So basically, when you watch
Yes.
Formula One, and they put them on a wet tyre, it's basically just a really high quality semi-slick tyre.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But even then, like compare that to a radial where it doesn't use the heat to generate grip.
That's right.
So we've got a couple more pro rides coming around now. So again, if you want to go jump, if you want to get out of the rain and into a drift car, perfect opportunity.
There's roofs on drift cars.
That's right. There are roofs on drift cars. Most of them. But they probably will have the window down, so instead you're just going to get hit by water droplets at about 120 km an hour as you come flying into turn one. Like these passengers there, going for an absolute ride of a lifetime. Good to see Candy back out there.
There's Candy making it work with third gear only.
That's right. Dale Campaign, Sam Mudge, having a bit of fun coming down the front straight. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Dale, keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times, mate.
Yeah, you should know better, mate.
You should know better, mate.
You're older than that car you're driving. You should know better.
All right, so there we go. So that was our first round of our qualifying battles for our L1 competition brought to us by Shockworks. We're going to flip back now to our L2 drivers. This is their second round of their qualifying battles. Looks like we got Pat Meehan and Jaden Jameson coming up. They're going to be first in a couple of AusDM machines.
How's that for a competition idea, Ben? Drifting, but you have to be older than the chassis you're driving. That means the kids couldn't drive AUs.
That's true. That's true. Drifting, but you have to drive a car from like the same decade you're born.
Well, we'll be all right.
Oh, you got the whole 90s to choose from, mate.
Well, I mean, does it have to be built in there, or is if it's built in that decade, it's eligible?
I don't know, man.
We're getting into the regs here, Ben.
We're getting too far into this.
We're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to sit down and talk this over.
This is this is a 12 hours time in a kitchen kind of conversation, Daddy. Not a mid-afternoon in a grandstand competition.
But it's Sunday. Surely not.
On a school night.
It's got our level 2 competitors filling out the grid here on the back of our track.
Yeah,
level 2 competition, of course, brought to us today by NGLEC. Nathan Greenhill, been a long-time supporter of this competition.
Yeah, it's a shame to see Greenhill not out here this weekend. So
on that note, Ben, not just Greenhill, there's a lot of our sort of old-school competitors in this competition that aren't driving this year. You've got, of course, Hayden Houlihan, who's neck deep in a new build right now.
Yeah,
Scott Miller's still taking some time off. Greenhill. So, I mean, I saw Roger Jansen out here last night, but is he driving any competition today?
I think he's focusing on high tech because he's not in the entry list by the looks of it. So maybe coming out doing a bit of car testing for high tech because he's doing pretty well in that series at the moment. So maybe he's just focusing on that for this year.
Yeah. So Roger, another fierce competitor. Jake Jones obviously is off gallivanting around the United States at the moment.
Yeah. Good for him. Good on him.
Good on him.
Absolutely. Well, one of the best internet romances is Jake and Grant.
It's a beautiful thing, blossoming right in front of us, Ben, if you will. But it's disappointing, but it's also good because it really opens the door for new competitors to come through, Ben.
Yeah. So I'm hearing some stuff over from the judges area about sight laps. So I don't know if the guys are just going out there having a bit of a feel.
So they're going to go through, drive through, go, yep, it's wet, all right.
Yep, it's definitely wet.
Good day to be.
If you're doing a sight lap, the best thing to do is just drive slowly around the track and go, yeah, it looks wet.
Maybe just don't get out the car and go, yep, it feels wet.
Yeah, like just pop the door open, drag your hand along the ground. Just, it's definitely
water.
some precipitation on the ground.
Definitely a good day to be a duck.
Yeah, lovely weather if you're a duck here today. So, we're just going to send some cars around, give them a feel for the track, and then we're going to get into the battles. Of course, we do have a very long transit lap here at Mallala Motorsport Park, so hopefully we can just bang these sight laps through pretty quickly and then get into our competition runs here for the second round of our qualifying battles here for our L2, brought to us today by NGLEC. Again, big thank you to all of our sponsors here this weekend. Of course, our major sponsor, Scott's Tyres, always looking after GSA. NGLEC sponsoring L2, Shockworks sponsoring L1. Of course, our other partners as well at TRS Installations, Sleeker Spares, F17 Formwork, Off-Grid, 4x4, DC Motorworks, the Coastal Motorsport Development, Custom Imports, JTR Race Trailers, and IMAX Building. Of course, it's good to see Woody again back out having a run.
I was looking at the sky, Ben. It looks like the weather's kind of subsiding a little bit, hopefully for a while. I can't guarantee it's going to be
We're in
for
the eye of the storm,
day.
Danny.
But it's good to see so many people out here not put off by the bad weather and just hopping in the car and going home.
Yeah. So it's good to see Trent actually doing what you kind of want to do on a site lap,
Trying
and
to
actually
drive
having a feel of how wet it is instead of just driving
Well,
around.
you saw Trent on the foot brake cruising through, trying to dry out the track a little bit, which is the other thing you probably
But he
want to
wouldn't want to do that because he's got the no power. He would want the
He doesn't need
slipperiness.
it. Did you not watch him last night? Dry as a bone, Ben.
I wasn't here last night, Danny. I can't comment on that.
Well, then just say no. You didn't watch it.
So it's really cool seeing Josh Sheriff out now in something other than a Commodore Ute. So
Eli won't have any dramas in the wet. He's familiar with that car in the wet.
he might have to go back to the low boost, mate. Turn it back down.
Pop the old turbo back on.
Again, someone that's no stranger to the wet, Mark Clarkin chucking it into the EFC.
And Cody Obbs struggling in the wet somewhat, but it's going to take a little bit of time. And do you know what, Ben? With days like this, you often find that if the weather does actually subside for a bit, these guys will get used to the wet, and then it'll dry out.
Yep.
So they've got to get used to the dry all over again.
That's right. Can't win.
As crazy as it sounds, you kind of want it to either rain all day or not rain at all. This on and off weather makes it very hard for competitors to get used to the track.
That's right. But it's good to see a couple of our drivers actually having a feel of the grip level, which is what the site lap's really for. Have a feel. Go. Oh, is it wet? What's my car drive like in the wet? There we go. Liam Kirk. If anything, having a bit of a spin like this is almost a good thing to find where
you know exactly
that
how
level
hard you can't throw it.
That's right. Can't find the limit.
Kind of takes me back to a 2018 drift brake ban at a VR Commodore.
Oh, I was a workhorse that day.
First session out.
Don't install it, Danny. The starter doesn't work.
Shay and Troy not struggling. They're taking it the wrong line, but they're not struggling at all in the wet.
That's right. A couple of members of Team No Brakes heading out there.
I say that, and Shay straightens instantly. Commentator's
Don't
curse.
give him the curse,
Is that a bit
Danny.
of sunlight, Ben, peeking through the clouds?
It is. I have to put my sunnies back on. Oh, Brody Black. Definitely not afraid to have
Oh,
a feel.
no. He almost kept that off the wall.
Definitely had a feel of the wall as well. He goes, yeah, that's much grippier than the track.
Almost kept it off the wall, but just got snagged up in it as he straightened out from that spin.
Of course, that is a borrowed car, ladies and gentlemen, and Brody is not afraid to really put it through its paces. That is not the worst that car has seen, trust me.
It doesn't look any more bent than it was from
That's
where
right.
I'm sitting, but I could be speaking too soon. No. That's a Stu Fab bash bar. But great.
So the wall's cracked, is what you're saying.
Is it made from 100% Australian Bisalloy? Of course it isn't. Would have gone straight through the wall.
All right, so that looks like everyone's gone through for their side laps now. We're going to get around to some actual battles. We're going to start off with Jaden Jameson and Pat Meehan in the AU Falcon there. Had a massive mental blank. I'm like, I remember his name, I swear. So again, a big shout out to everyone joining us out here today. The weather's cleared up, the grandstand's filling straight up once again. Of course, the two lads that were down there in the rain had the best seat in the house. Great view for them.
Lucky those Commodores on the hill there, Ben, went up when they did. Because I feel like that's going to be quite slippery now.
I feel like it's going to be very slippery going down for them.
That's a grass hill. Like, that is going to be an absolute nightmare.
You think that's a grassy knoll?
Definitely, there's a second tuner up there.
So, again, massive shout out to everyone joining us out here today. Matt, everyone joining us on the live stream on the Drifting SA Facebook page, as well as the Streamcraft Media YouTube page, as well as driftingsa.com.au/live Jaden Jameson coming in now, being chased down by Pat Meehan. Great line from Jaden in the lead. Bit of an awkward transition there. You watch Patrick now drive up to the side of that corner, really get right up close to Personal, going for the pass almost.
Oh, I think that'll be a carbonara, Ben.
Oh. Great turn 2 photo there for Jaden.
Do I go carbonara, Ben, or do I make you fork out and get me a marinara?
You're not going to go for the 3 Kings linguine?
The Twin King Ringini? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Pat Meehan.
Of course, there will be faster dates after this, if anybody feels like it. Call a faster.
That's an open invite.
Open invite. What's your head, Fred?
Well, you don't have to try. That's Matt Carroll behind me. Matt, I can't drive my car without braking at Carroll.
Really takes after his boss on that one.
Yeah, I just said before he's Nathan Greenhill on a Matt Carroll budget. Look, Pat Meehan blowing us away there with his chase.
Again, that car is just super gripped up. It's wicked fast.
Yeah, he's absolutely killing it at the moment. What's going on here, Pete? Is that a USB-B printer cable? That's a Type 1 Nistune cable. Unbelievable. Plug that into the RB30, Ben.
All right, we've got a couple of cars coming around now. Looks like it's going to be Nick Baker in the lead, being chased down by Joel Spagnuolo in that black R33 Skyline. Big initiation there from Nick Baker. A little bit too much. Spagnuolo comes around. Oh,
very slight tap.
Just a little kiss, but of course that is a quad headlight.
That is a chrome
70.
bumper, Ben. That would not have even flinched at such a small impact. Because a real car is a steel car, all right?
If it ain't chrome, go home. So yeah, real unfortunate there. A little bit of contact between Nick Baker and Joel Spagnuolo. Of course, Nick Baker of Baker's Bodyworks. He will have no problem getting that sorted. As we've got a couple of pro rides heading down now, showing how pro they are. Couple of solid laps there from our Ride with the Pro drivers. Showing why they're the best in the business, Danny.
Showing why it's not Ride with an amateur.
That's right. It's not Ride with a C-grade Instagram celebrity. It's Ride with a pro / former pro. So yeah, the judges just discussing Nick Baker and Joel Spagnuolo's run there. Just going, was that Joel looping on his own, or was he just trying to not hit Nick Baker as much as he could?
And it's hard to tell in this wet weather because, as we were saying before, it's so easy to go that little bit too far with it. So
that's right.
I mean, was the lead car going to spin regardless? Because
the lead car was spinning.
With the chase car, my mistake, going to spin anyway?
Yeah.
Or was he trying to pull it up because that lead car was spinning? And this is why we're commentators and not judges.
That's right. That's why I'm much
judging
better
is hard, man.
Just talking about it rather than just actually putting a number to it.
Commentating's easy. Anyone can talk.
That's right. Can they talk well, though? Not us. Anyway, coming up now, it's Nick McKernan and Trent Forrester. Oh, a little bit wide there from Nick. You better not be costing me my ravioli Milanese there, mate. As he comes through into turn 2, Forrester doing a great job in the chase. Just getting up to the side, and Nick McKernan as they come through turn 2. These two have been thrown down all year, and it shows that absolutely unbelievable scenes between Nick McKernan and Trent Forrester.
Yeah, Trent a bit wavery there at the start in his chase, but really pulling it together around turn 2, which is the best spot to do it.
That's right.
Nice long sweeping turn 2. You can really suck up to the door of the lead car, really get that photo.
That's right. You can see the photographer down there on the inside of turn 2, always getting the shot.
That's Instagram corner.
That's right.
And before that, it was MySpace corner.
Bebo corner, mate.
Bebo corner. Oh, no. Still good signs here from the weather. With the winds picking up again, Ben, is that going to blow some undesirable clouds over?
Are we in the eye of the storm, Dave?
We're in the eye of the storm. First front's passed. Where's the second one?
We got the next pass now from our ride with the pro coming in there now. Oh, Dan Pryor.
Instantly looping.
Just showing how insane these conditions are, Danny. Even our professional ride with the pro drivers just having a little bit of a struggle there.
Even Dan Pryor, his $100,000 drift car.
You know what his problem was? He's got no brake pads in it.
Got no rear brake pads.
They're all gone.
I don't know how.
All right, here we go. We've got another couple of cars coming around the corner now. It's going to be Josh Sheriff in the lead, being chased down by Eli Duikers. A couple of drivers that have just had an upgrade, one upgrading the car, the other upgrading the turbo. Nice entry there from Josh Sheriff. Gets out to that outside zone a little bit late.
no.
Over angles it. Eli just pulls the car up. No harm, no foul there for Eli Duikers in the chase.
Great work by Eli to read the lead car starting to spin there and pull the car up, preventing any damage.
Yeah, great job there from Eli. He's going to chuck it back in.
That tough Clayton Victoria build R31 could have very well have just driven straight through that Z-Bend.
Yeah,
And kept going.
But nothing.
Like nothing.
Well, we know the R31s are one of the strongest drift cars out here. The only thing stronger than R31, of course, is an LS1 Wisefab S13 at Mount Gambier. That was definitely stronger than an R31. The old roll cage bash bar.
Yes, that's example one of why bash bars are only good if both cars have them.
Can you imagine like two cars with like really strong bash bars crashing? It's like if you have a nosh with like two people with braces,
It'd be like
they get like stuck together.
It'd be like bumper cars. You just bounce off each other.
Alright, here we go. Another couple of cars coming around. It's going to be Mark Clark and in the lead in that FCRX7 being chased down by Cody Obst in the AU Falcon. Only 3 AUs out this weekend, that is. Clark in with a 360 entry.
Oh,
The Dodgers go wild. I didn't know if that was Mark Clark or Tony Harrison going through there. He's done it again.
He zeroed is excellent. Oh, no.
Oh. He's gone from Tony
dearie
5-0
me.
Harrison to Tony 0-No Harrison.
Oh, dearie me.
Now, if you get that reference, you're old.
If he finished that run properly, Ben, is a 360-degree entry like that even legal? Is that an over-rotation? You guys are no fun. Crazy scenes here at Malabar.
Absolutely wild there from Mark.
What can I
Clark.
say? The wet brings out the best and worst in our competitors. I need windscreen wipers on these sunnies.
Just loving the power board that's taped to the table in front of us that's also covered in water. That's always good. As, we're just going to get ready for our next couple of competitors coming around now. Looks like we're going to go back to Patrick Meehan and Jaden Jameson. The old Holden versus Ford rivalry.
A rivalry that, you know, spans generations, Ben, if you
Rocky versus Dickie Johnson. Lowney
Scapy versus Lowney.
Scapy versus Ambrose.
Scapy versus Glenseed.
Scapy versus Scapy. Damn Scapy! He's ruined with that supercar.
No, we've got 2 Insta spins there coming into turn 1. Pat Meehan is going to want to get it together. He's going to have a very, very, very disappointed commentator.
Scapy versus Ingle.
Scapy versus Perkins.
Scapy versus Love.
Scapy versus the officials. Scapy versus the crowd in 1992.
Featuring Jim Richards.
Bit of Australian touring car history for the crowd here. If you're old, none of you are.
If you understand that reference, you're old.
You're old.
or you like touring cars a little bit too much.
You might be a touch of something going on there.
Touch of the ATCC going on.
You're on the ATCC spectrum, that's for sure. So Pat Meehan
And Jaden Jameson.
Jaden Jameson circling back around. We're going to send out next pair. very, very soon, Ben, in our Level 2 competition brought to you by NG Elec.
That's right, we're banging through them as well, so just a quick shout out into the pits. A reminder, our L1 driver's going to need you in form up pretty soon, because we're almost halfway through our L2 drivers here today. Of course, a little bit easier today with the slightly reduced numbers. Of course, round 2 was absolutely insane. We were sold out, everything, sold out drivers, sold out crowd, sold out the lot, and it was an absolute bonkers day. Of course, we did have Grant Anderson come over from America, and that really just drove the numbers up, so it's great. So it's a bit unfortunate. I don't think we actually have guest drivers this weekend, Danny. I don't think we guest driver covering.
No, so I didn't see anything listed. Obviously...
No one, they didn't want to be like, oh yeah, come out and see what Malala's like.
Look, don't be disrespectful
great
to
track,
our promised land of drifting, Ben.
That's right. So we got Joel Spagnuolo there in the lead.
Joel Spagnuolo.
Oh, he's gone around once again. And Nick Baker's just staying well away right now, going, I've already done enough damage to this very expensive front bumper.
You know, they're probably looking through their guest driver list, Ben, and they've gotten down to like the likes of you. And they're like, you know what? Let's just save the car. Let's just have one next round.
Yeah, that's it. Look, if anybody wants a guest driver at any events, though, like, you know, I'm free.
I'm available.
Call me. Hit me up, slide in the DMs. I don't have a business email.
Yeah,
just DM me.
It must have gone to my others folder. I don't know.
Invite got lost in the mail.
Must have.
Got lost in the DMs.
There's no other reasonable explanation for it. So it does look like we're... to certain parts of the track there, Ben, it is starting to get patchy.
We're getting patchy, Danny.
Right, and this is the hardest condition to drive in because it's inconsistent.
We're looking like most 14 to 18-year-olds' beards right now.
We're looking like the top of my head.
I wasn't going to go there.
Yeah, you were.
Right.
I saw the cogs turning.
I was looking at it, but I wasn't going to say it.
Maybe that's why I'm so low on energy, Ben. The solar panel's not getting much sunlight.
You need to just stick your head out for a second, Danny.
I don't want to charge up too much.
Get it rocker up, you.
I'm going to start putting power back into the grid with this thing.
What's the feed-in rate? So a couple cars lined up there, getting ready to go. Brione's just sent them off. It looks like it's going to be Trent Forrester just taking out the puddle on the inside of the turn 8 there. And coming around Clubhouse, Forrester in the lead, being chased down by Nick McKernan. Coming down the front straight now. Let's see what sort of initiation we get. Nice smooth bum drag there from Forrester. Really massaging that handbrake. Fills that outside zone to perfection. McKernan doing a great job mimicking the angle on the line there. Dives up on the inside into turn 2. Gets right up on the door of Forrester as they go through turn 2. Absolutely all over the zone with a double there. Looks like she's at the end there, Danny.
Yeah, but...
I mean, no, he did really good. He's my guy.
Everything leading up to that.
At all.
Everything leading up to that moment was fantastic by both drivers.
That's right.
As you saw, as you said, Trent Forrester, extremely smooth, almost slow motion bum drag entry into turn 1.
How many reps do you reckon that was? That was at least like 10 to 15.
Well, we saw him really working that handbrake, yeah. Not quite a cafe entry, but not far off.
It's a modern day cafe. It's a coffee shop.
It's a coffee shop. It's full of hipsters. It's full of glasses with colourful frames. Oversized, obviously.
It's full of people drinking beer out of wine glasses.
And they've all got laptops because they're writing screenplays.
All right, so up next we're going to have Eli Duikers now in the lead, being chased down by Josh Sheriff. Eli using all 300 of those kilowatts coming down the front straight. Nice initiation, massaging the car, filling that outside zone. Josh Sheriff just going on a little bit of an adventure there. Bit of a dementia adventure there from Josh Sheriff in the chase. Eli Duikers now just keeping an eye on him going through turn 2. Nice and smooth, no harm, no foul, gets it done. Nice solid run there from Eli, Danny.
Yeah, that's right. Doing a fantastic job getting those 300 new kilowatts down on the wet track bed.
Yeah, perfect time to go and get more power is when you go to an event where it rains.
Yep, just as we're still in the heat of the soggy season. Again, Ben, we had a 30-degree day the other day, so like, what is the weather doing?
The weather yesterday was absolutely gorgeous.
I wish these Mexicans would bugger off and take their weather with them.
They'll go soon enough. We've got a couple cars lined up ready to go. Looks like over there, I think
It's
that's
got
Nick Baker
Nick
and Joel
Baker,
Spagnuolo
yeah.
once again. So maybe we're going to get another run out of these two, possibly one needing to redo their lead so the other can get a chase.
It's hard to see the form up at Malar because we're about a kilometre away from it.
Yeah, about 1 linear kilometre away from the start line. So it looks like Nick Baker's going to be leading once again. I think Nick did a solid lead last time. No, he did. No, he spun. That's right. So yeah, Nick Baker is in the lead. Spagnuolo in the chase. So Nick can only get a maximum of 9 points for this run out of the 30. And Spagnuolo not really taking advantage of the opportunity to get another lead for him. And spinning this chase as well. So unfortunately there for Joel. He's going to have his work cut out for him to get himself into the top 16. Although, just doing a quick count, I think we're about 18 or 19 cars at the moment. So it's only going to be those last few cars that are really egged it are going to be missing out. Of course, we saw Ricky Lee pulling off before with mechanical issues. We saw Brody Black put it into the wall on his warm-up lap. He hasn't come back out here. Oh, speaking of going into the wall, Tim Greaves. That is not the first time that rear quarter has been
we saw Tim sliding backwards into the wall, yelling out some pretty choice words because he knew straight away he was going into it.
Oh, yeah.
He knew he was carrying way too much speed.
I was just sitting in that seat going, heavens to Betsy, I think I've made a mistake. Fiddly D, that's what we would cry. It's a penalty.
Were you there last night when I taught Shane Ponsonby what the term hoity-toity?
No, I wasn't.
Oh dear. It was like he just discovered fire.
Oh my God. All right, so up next we're going to have Cody Obbs in the lead, being chased down by Mark Clark, and nice solid initiation, good flick there from Cody. Has to really massage that handbrake. Gets the car into the zone. Clark with a great job so far in the chase. Bit of an awkward transition from Clark and a bit of a slow rotation. But he's getting back up to the side of that AU Falcon, and Cody's that come around the last corner, getting that turn 2 shot.
Yeah,
That's
looks
going
like
straight to the cover photo, Danny.
Looks like Clark on transition there, unfortunately, just came off boost in that rotor and caused him to straighten a bit, but straight back on the door. Of course, the qualifying, if you straighten or if you have a spin, it's always important to finish a run.
Yeah, it's a deduction, but it's not like a flat-out 0. These judges are scoring these runs as an overall, and they each giving them a score out of 10, so it's a maximum of 30 points. If you want to see how your favourite driver's doing, of course, you can jump onto driftingsa.com.au/live. That'll give you a feed to the live stream, as well as the scores that are going up. They get refreshed after each round of competition. So after our L2 drivers all finish, hit refresh, it'll pop up, it'll show you the scores, show you what's going on, and you can see who's in, who's out, who's got their work cut out for them. Because of course, when we move into our top 16, we're still running on this same point system. But of course, the guys that have been doing really well, they're going to have a lot of points. The guys that haven't been doing really well, they need to earn a lot more points. So you can see the guys that are going to be just taking it easy and the guys that really need to push. But ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our L2 drivers coming in now. Absolutely fantastic display in some really, really treacherous conditions. So, why does Eli's car look like a bloody drag car?
How's Jaden Jameson with the Club Sport spoiler and boot on that thing? And gosh.
Oh, fancy.
Big dollar build.
Where?
Just got Danger Pete, our tech guy over here, checking out a couple of things.
No battery level on this one, Danger Pete.
I don't know if that means low battery, Pete, or if that just means on. That's okay.
And we got some spare batteries just in case. Yeah. Good idea, Danger Pete.
Just in case you need to do a quick mag change.
Reloading. Mag out.
So we're just wrapping up our current lot of L2 qualifiers. We've got Sam Fowler. He's going to be in the lead here.
Yeah, he's being chased down by Bo Haynes as Bo unfortunately just goes around. So we're just going to keep an eye on Sam Fowler, see if he can finish off the lap.
Looks like he's going to make it through.
He hasn't run a Fowler of anything through that run.
He's just discovered quite a big puddle on the inside of turn 2 that I haven't seen anyone else flick up yet. So running a bit shallow through turn 2 there.
Yeah, of course, we weren't here for the driver's briefing, so we don't know if it's an outside line that comes into an inside clip there, like the old G1 days. But for now, he got through the course. And at the moment, with these weather conditions, getting through the course is doing pretty well. So as we got our right, so Tim Greaves still going. He's definitely squished the back end of that Yugen a little bit there, Danny.
Yeah, well, he came in pretty hot hitting that wall. That tyre wall is probably the most forgiving wall that you can hit. Yeah, but when you hit it at a solid 50 or 60 k's an hour, something's still going to give.
That's right.
And when you bend those tyres into the point where your car becomes the crumple zone,
yeah,
not much you can do about that.
That's right. So as we wait for our next couple of guys to get off the line, it does look like I can see Liam Kirk over there. Of course, it's really hard to mistake that car sitting on the line, and I think that's probably Mike Tinkler next to him. You know, we don't see too many brown drift cars these days.
The prosthetic limb.
I do love the prosthetic limb in brown.
Reminds me a bit of the old, the guys that you used to drift the butternut.
Oh, yeah,
the Butterscotch
Bandit.
Butterscotch Bandit.
Wow, that is a throwback, isn't it? Bring back the Butterscotch Bandits.
Yeah, those boys used to come out here to this very track and put on the show.
Oh, Yacht Club before Yacht Club.
Yeah, that's right, the pre-Yacht Club Yacht Club.
That's right.
And it's not the Yacht Club.
That's right, so I said it right, Danny. All right, so we got Liam Kirk, Mike Tinkler now coming into turn 1. Little bit shallow there from both drivers. Mike Tinkler on the old school line, loops it around, very slippery on the entry into turn 2. Liam Kirk though, keeps going. A little bit shallow through turn 1, but fills out turn 2 pretty well. Mike Tinkler with the mid-1 360, but it keeps it going. But it's definitely a...
mid-run, mid-mount, mid-track, mid-everything.
Just mid. All you need to say is mid, Danny.
I'm going to sound like a TikTok kid, man.
No cap.
That run was bossing. Oh, God. Oh, we're showing our age.
For real, for real. Oh, we're such boomers.
You're speaking Japanese, Ben.
Spitting straight turns and conditions, Danny.
I can't wait for the blowback on that.
Oh. All right, we got a couple cars now. We've got Team No Brakes, so that's going to be Troy Clark in the lead, Jay Ponsonby in the chase.
Yes.
That's right. So here we go. Troy Clark in that JZ powered 180SX. A little bit of a brake lock up on the initiation there. A little bit shallow. Shay Ponsonby absolutely smashing the liver on that RB20. Really showing his RFB. Straight out of his own.
Looks like we finish up here. Troy, on that initial handbrake entry, maybe didn't get the lock up when he wanted it to.
It looked like he tried to grab like the old foot brake handbrake to get a little bit of extra light pressure, and he locked the front instead of the rear, but he did a good job to gather it up, not end up in the wall that we've seen a fair few people end up in today. The Kennedy wall. Of course, straight across from the grassy knoll. But a solid run again. It's very, very patchy conditions. You can see across the track. The entry into turn 1 is starting to dry out, but between turn 1 and turn 2, it is still a swimming pool out there. So it's absolutely soaked in between turn 1 and turn 2. So you're going to see a lot of people making a lot of errors through that section of the track. You can see right on the end of where the first clipping zone is, Danny, there's a massive puddle there. It might still catch a few of our drivers out.
Yeah, it's going to take a while to clear those bigger puddles out. Be a fair few people coming through, flicking that water around, especially if you get guys that take that old actual track line that are flicking the water from the track onto our current comp line.
That's right. So heading up now, looks like we've got a solo run. That's going to be Andrew Crisp. Fun fact, they're my old wheels, Danny, off the VS. So Crispy out there throwing down in the VYSS.
Fun fact, did he not roll a 31 at this very corner once?
Oh, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? Yeah. The old Crispy flip.
On that big inside ripple strip.
Oh yeah, that definitely caught out a few people back in the day. When we used to run the tyre stacks out here in Mal, someone in their great infinite wisdom decided a tyre stack would be the perfect thing to put right on the inside of turn 1 with a ramp leading into it.
Yeah.
And we definitely saw a couple of cars end up upside down.
That was sabotage, Ben, I'm telling you.
That's right.
Subterfuge.
As well as, was it Gardy? When he flipped the Laurel coming out of Clubhouse on the tyre stack. Those things were dangerous.
And then on the way home, with his car on the trailer, flipped his trailer and his tow car.
Oh, what a weekend.
David Gartside up.
All right, so up next, looks like we're going to have, that's going to be Bo Haynes now coming down in the lead. Sam Fowler in the chase. Chucking it in. Oh, that's a lot of angle there from Bo. Sam's bailed out nice and early. He saw that coming.
Bit of a wet weather, dry weather rattler from Bo Haynes.
So Sam just waiting for Bo to figure out what he's doing with his life, and he's going to initiate behind him once again. But you may see that these guys will do this one again, so it gives Sam an extra chance to throw down an actual pace line. But because yeah, he saw Bo spinning before Bo saw Bo spinning at that point. He knew what was coming, Danny. He saw the future.
He saw the future. Nostradamus saw the spin, Ben.
Saw the spin. Read the entry, saw the spin. Acted accordingly. All right, so we're going to flip around now. We're going to see Mike Tinkler now in the lead in the S14. Do you know what's under the bonnet? I think that's just an SR.
SR, yeah, that's all I know. Well, I could probably tell you that by hearing it then.
Yeah, SR, mid-mount,
Yeah,
pretty
sounds
standard,
like a
pretty standard origin kit. Really good paint one numbers kit. But of course, you know, you do the thing that everyone does because you know it's a proven
It's a winning
setup.
formula.
It's a winning,
It's a winning
formula.
formula.
And he absolutely hucks it in there. Liam Kirk leaving plenty of space and just manages to really do a Robbie Bolger there. Left a big gap at the start and just ranged it in on him. But Tinkler finishing off the lap there. Liam Kirk in the chase. Oh, a bit of a straight across the line from Tinkler. Interesting run there, Danny.
Yes, we've said it before, we'll say it again, Ben. The weather definitely catching some of these guys out because some of these guys that were throwing sick laps last night in the dry and even this morning in practice. Mike Tinkler was a good example of that. He was doing some excellent laps last night in the dry. He's come out and the weather's caught him out a bit.
Yeah, he spent all that time practicing in the dry only for it to rain when it counts.
But we are still seeing those track conditions dry up a little bit. Gradually, it's happening slowly.
Yeah.
Especially on the entry now, like sort of halfway up, just after that handbrake entry, we've got a very big dry patch there.
Yeah.
And then it gets wet again as you come into the clip, and then the clip is still soaking wet.
Yeah.
Due to the difference in height, obviously,
There's a puddle.
It's a puddle. It's an absolute puddle.
There you go, Crispy chucking it in now. Oh, a little bit too much there. Just gets caught on that ripple strip and just over-rotates ever so slightly. He's going to get back into it once again. Of course, Commodore's known for having all the lock in the world, Johnny. But he's going to finish that lap off. And I reckon we've only got a couple more runs for our L2 qualifying battles brought to us by NG Elect this weekend, and then we're going to be moving back into our L1. So it'll be the second half of our L1 quality battles. So of course, L1 drivers should already be at form up, ready to go. But if you're not, you really should get there now. Otherwise, Renee is going to yell at you.
And you don't want Renee to yell because, look, you don't want it.
Yeah, you just don't want it. Just take it from us. You don't want to be on Renee's radar. All right, so we're about to get ready to send Team No Brakes for their second quali run now. So it's going to be Shay Ponsonby in the lead in the RB20 powered R32. Again, only got that motor again together again this week. And then Troy Clark in the chase there in the 180SX.
Oh, excellent entry there by Troy Clark, really on the front of it.
A little bit shallow there from Shay.
Shaved a bit of speed off on that handbrake entry behind Shay.
Yeah,
He's going to try and close the door here.
Shay Ponsonby offline. And finished wrong on one way with Troy Clark in the chase. A little bit of an awkward one when the lead car kind of cuts the line like that when you're in the chase position already on the right line. You kind of have to go, oh no, I've got to go this way and get where the chase car's going, because when that lead car kind of cuts the line like that, they obviously carry a lot more speed through the corner, and you kind of get, if you're not ready for it, you'll get left out, like hung out to dry.
You'll get gapped then.
Yeah. You get taken to Gapplebees, but not in the right way. You got jumped on the lights, Danny.
Hey, you got to be on the ball.
But you got to remember, chase is the race.
Chase the race.
Chase the race.
Absolutely.
If he goes and you chase
the race. If he leaves and you don't leave, it's all good.
That's
if he
right.
leaves and you chase,
Chase
the race.
Chase the race. So I think that's going to do us there for our L2, for our qualifying battles here at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. As Lee and Andrew Chris chucks it in once again.
And he's almost done the best line of his entire day.
Yeah, and then just shuts it down. So a bit unfortunate there for Crispies. He's really gone and found a puddle on the inside of turn 2 there.
It's still there.
He's
It's
gone
still very much there.
He's gone through the car wash on that one for sure. So he's going to transit back around. We're going to get the last of our L2 drivers back into the pit. So we're going to go to our L1, brought to us by Shockworks, as we get L1 qualifying battles, the second half of those. So of course you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live to keep up to date with where the scores as well as the live stream.
Troy Clark, Sunny on tilt, good man. Where it should be. It's Shay, Sunny removed, bad man.
That's right. So of course, yes, once again, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live. Keep up to date with what's going on today. Keep the scores. As a matter of fact, Kenny, I'm going to go there right now.
So it looks like we got Stewie Bryant out during pro rides because a few of our pro rides cars have had some dramas. Obviously, we've had Candy with mechanical problems. We've had Landon with wall problems. So Stewie's trying to get these guys for a value for money.
Dominic Todd as well with
mechanical issues. Not been a good day for pro ride drivers, Ben.
No, not at all. Having a look at our live results now as we're getting ready for our L2 drivers. So that looks like Crispy's maybe doing all 4 of his laps in a row. But I don't remember him seeing him out at the start.
Unbeatable track time right now. Literally got...
See, it's the thing as well when you have the all eyes of the judges on you for every single one of those runs.
You can feel Bordy beaming down on him.
Yeah.
Watching his every move.
I wouldn't have done that.
Every little steering adjustment.
Hey, Crispy, I can tell you one thing I would have done. Not that.
Yeah, wasn't that much.
I would have brought some nippies with me. Ah, the good old days. They were the golden days. Golden days is that you can go to a drift event, go out to Bordy, open the esky, grab yourself a ice honeycomb. Oh, elite. We need more
The
sponsors
best
like
of
that
the
in
Nippies
drifting.
milk
Yeah.
flavours by far.
Oh,
But if you ever had it in a bottle, it's not as good.
no, it's got to be in the little squeezy pouch.
Got to be in the little
Little carton. Little carton.
Little juice box spec carton.
If anybody wants to bring me a Nippy's ice cream cone up here.
Yeah, we wouldn't complain, is what we're saying. You don't even have to climb the stairs. You can throw it up to us.
Yeah, that's right. So just hearing some over there, sounds like someone's doing a sight lap after this as well. So all of our L1 drivers will be getting a sight lap. So our ride with the pro drivers coming right now. So Stewie out there as well doing some ride with the pro laps. And then we will possibly see him back on the we'll see how that goes. But as we look at our level 1, who did well in level 1? Of course.
I'm sure you're about to tell us, Ben.
Dale.
Oh,
Dale.
unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Dale up the top at the moment.
Scotty.
Followed by Scotty Roberts. It's almost like changing conditions. The most calm and predictable drivers do really well when the weather turns to crap, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And that would definitely explain why Stewie Bryant's down there in 10th.
Yeah, so Dale, Scotty Roberts, Sam Mudge, Joel Donegan, Cody Moxon, Kale Scott, Klinberg, Adam Wood. So you can see here, so these are not judged runs. These are the drivers just heading out and having a feel of where the grip is as they come around. So just keep an eye. These guys just having a feel, seeing what the grip's like.
Do you know what? While we're on the subject of sunnies on tilt, Ben, was it Kale Scott that used to have the fake sunroof
Yes.
on tilt?
Yeah.
I thought so.
You know who else used to have a fake sunroof on tilt? Mr. Luke Broadbent.
Oh,
Yeah.
the originator.
He was the OG. he used to
Often
adjust
imitated, never
he used to adjust
replicated.
his fake sunroof for downforce. He had a gurney flat.
Is that what it was for? Hey,
Two birds,
that's
one
free
stone.
real estate.
Hey, Nippy, free real estate.
A true pioneer.
So Stewie on the fast line, back to the pit so he can dump his passenger and go out for his competition run.
Actually, I'll tell you one thing.
Looks like Mudgee having a bit of an issue there. He's got the hazards on heading into the pits.
I miss Brody selling tyres because those
Yeah.
Darubos used to smoke up a tree.
That was with the old D-Lam gate with the 595s. Got to put them on backwards, otherwise they'll D-Lam. Oh, the Ginus.
Oh, the Ginus.
Oh.
That's an absolute ball of Chinese tyres over the years. Now it's all about the roaders.
Yeah. Far-alongs,
The speed gallops.
the happy Lovejoys.
We've truly seen it all. Or have we? The Newtons, the NT 500s or whatever they were.
think back
Take us back to $40 tyres
I think back in those days I was still running RE92s on everything, just having Commodore.
because they came on the spaceship.
One pair of tyres, 2 Prax and half a Matsuri on one pair of tyres. That was the days.
Everyone's hitting their head on this gazebo. It's claims of victims, I tell you what. If you're not on the
Right.
ball for a second, she'll get you.
So we got some side laps going on. Here we go. So this is going to be our first battle now. It's going to be Kenny Hennig in the lead in that Scott's Tyres R32 with the Barra under the bonnet being chased down by Joel Donegan in the pacemaker headers S13 with the LS under the bonnet. See what these two got for us now as they come flying down the straight. So quiet.
Isn't it?
And now here comes the noise. Kenny Hennig just just gets caught by that
Great
ripple
work
strip.
by Donegan.
Good job to avoid there by Joel Donegan, manages to finish off the lap. And Kenny Hennig, I think Kenny's on the sim right now. His wheels is having the finishing.
He's got to recalibrate the wheel. It's like silence, silence, silence. And as soon as they've entered that turn one, we just get noise.
Yeah, that's right. It's insane just how different the noise is from in front of the cars to behind. You know, they are kind of like feathering their speed down the straight to get these entries right with these changeable conditions. They don't want to come in too hot.
It's reverberation, man.
That's right.
Basic audio. It's audio 101. I don't know anything else. But I know that.
Nothing from 102.
I only got to page 1.
I just read the blurb, man.
The book blew away.
It is windy. It's actually calmed down a little bit now, so it's nice. So it's good to see some people down on the fence.
Well, now you've
the
gone and said it.
grandstand is full as well. Now I said it's nice. It's going to start raining in about 3 minutes' time. But up next, we're going to have Dale Campaign down the straight, being chased down by Cale Scott. Big entry there from Dale Campaign. Fills that outside zone. Good lead line there from Dale. You can see Cale just trying to cut that line a little bit to get up on the door through turn 2. Dale Campaign never over 70% throttle coming through the course.
Doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it, mate. It's all talk.
I've beat everyone in this field with only 3/4 throttle.
20, 30 torque, mate.
Can't wait. He needs to drop that in his top 8 interview.
Yeah.
Shouldn't need more than 75% throttle. Haven't so far. Well,
Yeah, we're cruising on a solid 60% right now.
Yep. I've dropped the limiter down to 5.5. Don't see myself needing more than that.
Had to change my gearing 3 times though. Just didn't quite feel right. All right, so we're going to get ready for our next battle now. Looks like Cody Moxon on the line. And some sort of black vehicle over next to him. There's actually not that many black cars out there, so it's like, oh, it's a black S13. It's going to be Tim Rasmussen, so that's good to see. So coming down the straight now, it's Cody Moxon in the lead, being chased down by Tim Rasmussen.
Timmy Rasmussen on the limiter, on transitions.
On the limmy! Cody and Tim Rasmussen, you can really see it starting to clear out now, and it looks like I've turned into a robot again.
You know what? Right, now's a good chance, Pete. We'll do it now. We'll change it back.
Alright, let's see if that's a little bit less robot-y. Sounds better. No, it's still robot-y. It's not a battery issue, Pete. Damn it. Did you turn it back on after you... How's that? That seems better. Alright, so we got Joel Donegan now and Kenny Haig. Big straight there from Kenny, and he goes around once again. So big issues there for Kenny Henning for those 2 runs. Donegan though absolutely nailed that lead run. Again, it's good to see Donegan back out once again. Lead run's still hot. Oh yeah, it was go.
Well, that before many mainstream battery brands, right?
It's that possible Duracell. That bunny goes.
That bunny was out running a lot of stuff.
So maybe Stewie's just given up on the comp so far. It looks like he's just doing passenger.
I think it's the consensus that he said, look, we've got to get these guys out there. We've got a huge line of passengers out there ready to go that have paid their money, and he's just picking up the slack, and I'm sure it's got nothing to do with the percentage you'll get from that.
Yeah, so, of course, our ride with the pro drivers do get a cut of the tickets, so if you want to go for a ride. The drivers do get a bit of a cut out of that, so it's not all just going to the club. So again, we have a lot of people going out for rides today, so if you do want to go for a ride, maybe get in sooner rather than later. You don't want to miss out on the opportunity to go for a ride in a Pro Drift car. So yeah, if you want to get onto it pretty soon, as we got Cale Scott now in the lead. Dale Campaign up on the door! Oh my God, Dale Campaign all over Cale Scott. Bit of a straight in there from Cale. Cale getting absolutely pushed by Dale Campaign through turn 1. What a run, Danny. What an entry.
Do you think Dale might have hurt us?
Absolutely unbelievable entry there from both drivers. Dale Campaign all over Cale Scott. Cale with a bit of an awkward transition and then managing to finish off the lap. But that entry, Danny.
Oh, unbelievable stuff by Dale
We're in
Campaign.
qualifying still, Danny.
He's driving like it's a final battle, man.
That's right.
He's turned up the wick.
He's turned up the wick massively. Let's hope he doesn't burn the candle out before the end.
Bum, bum, bum.
Foreshadowing.
Is that foreshadowing? Or is Ben just being negative?
Me? No. I'm a beacon of positivity.
Hopefully the candle. Oh, fantastic driving by Dale Campaign. Showing us why, man, he is one of, if not the most experienced driver.
could say it's a little bit hypocritical.
Oh, you can say that, man. You can absolutely say that.
Right, so we've got a couple of cars lined up, ready to go. Looks like Jared Klingberg over there in the 1JZ, 2J, 1.5J, something. I know he's rebuilt it times in the last week, so Klingberg, of course, he's got the YouTube channel going now. Klingberg Motorsport, you can see him doing some interesting rigs.
Just put an RB30 in a VN.
Yeah, I know.
It's a task that certain people have undertaken, but just couldn't finish.
that is next to him. It's kind of hard to tell, Danny.
Ben might be.
So we're still judging that last run between Dale Campaign.
But I think it might be Seb. It's red, so it could either be Seb or Aiden Scott. But it also...
Yeah, we did see Mudgee coming in with the hazards on before though, so it could be Aiden over there.
It looks like it's got some kind of maybe fluoro wheel. So I'm kind of, I don't know, man.
I don't know. The live stream's
on turn 1.
Is the live stream frozen? Why live stream frozen?
Reload that. Oh, jeez.
I'll reload it.
Technically.
Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's much better now.
Got has it got again?
I don't know, but here we go. It is going to be Aiden Scott in the chase. So Jared Klinberg there in the lead. Aiden Scott, whoa, just not quite getting the hang of that car yet. But again, not bad. Not bad for a $200 car, that. Yeah, sure. Super.
Yeah, it's, you know, it'd be nice to know exactly how many entrants there are to work out exactly what your odds were of winning that car.
Apparently it was pretty decent, so...
I mean, I've never had any luck in them personally, but...
Yeah, but I haven't had much luck with anything when it comes to that.
Apart from pokies.
I'm no Brody.
He's definitely been getting a handout.
If you own a small country pub and someone's installing solar panels near you, don't let him buy the bokies because it's probably Brody, and he will rinse you.
He'll see you coming. He comes in with that little grin on his face. He knows what's happening.
Little cheeky smile. He's like, "Where's your lightning link?"
Where's your Indian dreaming? I'm playing a 2-center.
All right, so we've got Adam Wood now in the lead. He's going to get chased down by Scotty Roberts in that powder coating. 13.4. No wing, looking a lot better. Oh, bit of a awkward transition there from Adam Wood, but Scotty does a good job just to keep the nose out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looked like Scotty coming to turn 1 maybe saw that lead car was going a bit deep.
Just pulled
it up a little bit, and then on transition, bang, straight back onto that lead car.
That's the thing about Scotty Roberts. He will always drive with that little bit of a safety margin in mind, and he uses it pretty well most of the time. He goes, oh, that's a little bit awkward. I'll just get out of that and then time the dive, get on it, instead of being a little bit too keen to stay on the door when the lead driver's a bit deep, and then you get that nose chopped off on that transition. Yeah. You end up 6 car lengths back.
You don't want too much of a gap though, Ben. You know what that leads to? Not literally death, but it causes accidents. It causes accidents. It causes you to nose your friends in turn 2.
That's right. All right, so it looks like we're going to have Aiden Scott and Jared Klinberg getting ready to go for their second run. So Aiden Scott will be leading in that 180SX. Went and picked it up last weekend from Queensland. I go, don't they deliver it? And he goes, yeah, but they said it'd be 4 to 6 weeks and I wanted to do round 3. So he just drove up and picked it up and drove back. So, got to drive it up at a skid pan day in Queensland last weekend. So that was his first test drive of it. So Aiden Scott now in the lead, chucking it in. Jared Klinberg just staying a car length or 2 behind. Again, a bit of an awkward transition there from Aiden. I asked him how he felt like driving. He goes, it feels good. He goes, less bent, I guess. And he goes, obviously, it's got different knuckles and stuff compared to what he was used to with the old car. So he goes, I'm trying to just get the hang of how it wants to rotate. It does feel a little bit different. So
yeah, well, that's it. It's you know, going a nice light SR up the front now. Yeah. So obviously a bit less weight over the front wheels.
Yeah,
stuff like that. Everything matters. It may not matter a lot, but everything matters. And if you've got that many differences between 2 cars, it all adds up.
Yeah, and when you drive the same car for a long time, you do get used to how that one car drives. So when you go to something different, you're like, whoa, what's going on?
Absolutely. So we've got Scott Roberts now. He's going to lead Adam Wood.
get about 17 car lengths in front. The thing for Woody, though, is he's going to have to slow down now and let Scotty Roberts through, but he does a good job. Right up on the door! Fantastic there from Adam Wood. Just starts to fall away a little bit. You can tell the power difference between those two cars. But Adam Wood absolutely pretty much bang on down here, right on the door of Scotty Roberts as they came into turn one.
Absolutely. He's done exactly what he needed to do there to stay on that door of that much faster, much higher powered Sylvia. We saw Scott Roberts maybe a little bit friendly with the handbrake on the entry there, but I mean, Adam Wood wasn't complaining.
Yeah, that's right.
He's going to need every bit of that S13 slowing down he can get.
Yeah.
And our judges
Scotty
are going to
Roberts
comb
slows
over
down a little bit, and Adam was like, "It's for me."
Judges are going to comb over every second of that footage and dissect it. Work out what sort of score these guys deserve for that performance.
That's right. Of course, these scores will then get tabulated, put in the computer, then we'll get our top 16. But, of course, we're already down to about 14 or 15 drivers at the moment after we had some breakages and such yesterday. So all of these drivers will be making it into our top 16, but these are all just basically pull off the lane, and then we're going to figure out who our top 8 is, and then when we get to our top 8, that's when we start to go to the one-on-one elimination battles, Danny.
Yeah, exactly right. So we've got Klingberg's going to cruise back into the pits here, followed by Aiden Scott. They're done in their battles here. And as we were talking about before, Ben, we've got probably a 60 to 70% dry track now. So they've still got some patches of wetness out there that are going to disrupt the cars in some unpredictable ways.
Of course, that big patch of water is exactly where the cars are trying to load up to transition as well.
Yeah,
so it's
exactly.
like the worst spot possible to have a patchy track.
But you've got that, it's almost a bit of a ramp there coming back onto the actual track. So you've got a bit of water and you've got some unsettling characteristics
that's dangerous.
there. You can have the sour cream there, Ben. I'm going to go. I'll swap you. I didn't mean give them to you. I meant swap you because
I'll have a little bit and then you have a little bit.
All right, yeah.
All right, here we go. We've got Mudgee in the lead. Aaron DeWar giving chase. Couple of DeWar-built motors there going through turn one into turn two. Aaron just trying to get the grips of that Madhouse 180 search. Really trying to close up the door across the line. Good job from Mudgee in the lead though, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Drew's still battling that car. And of course, you've gone from one end of the scale to the complete opposite. He's gone from a really big cube responsive LS powered car to an RB20 with a big turbo on it. You couldn't have a more different setup.
Yeah, you've gone from all torque to no torque, basically. So
and all response to no response.
That's right. It's unresponsive, Danny.
Unresponsive, Ben. I still love it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, wind picking up again. I was wondering where the voice of RB20 Reason was coming from.
You see our Ride with the Pro drivers there again taking a few lucky punters for the ride of the weekend out here.
And of course, our Ride with the Pro, always a big hit at these events. It's an amazing experience, especially if you've never been in a drift car before.
Even bigger hit if you land in Kennedy.
You mean London Kennedy? Yes, straight into that turn one wall. Bad luck for Landon. He was driving amazingly last night. Some say he was driving the best.
Yeah, some say he was doing the best in that big entry comp last night.
Some say that. Apparently not all.
Mostly Landon.
And we'll let you know about it.
That's right, but here we go. We're going to have the second run now. It's going to be Aaron DeWar in the lead, being chased down by Sam Mudge. Big aggressive initiation from Sam Mudge there, getting right up on the side of DeWar as they transition now into turn two. But Carlin between them as DeWar trying to blaze through turn two. Mudge right up there beside him as they come around and past the grandstand. Fantastic run from both of our drivers there, Daddy.
Absolutely, and Aaron DeWar actually pretty close to that outer zone. Closer than he's certainly been so far. Just, yeah, as soon as it became a game of actually using that RB20 to get through the rest of the track, some things to get used to there.
But of course, Mudgee also has a very spicy RB20 under that car, so they're almost like the same car, just in a different car.
The difference is seat time in those two cars.
That's right, that's right.
Aaron doing the car for about 5 minutes. He's driven that drift tracks though. It's completely
not like, oh, this is the first time he's ever driven it. He has got some seat time in that car at least, so as you can tell, because he's got it in it, he looks pretty comfortable in it pretty quickly, so good on him. Thank Agliardi for letting him use that car.
Yeah, absolutely. This guy's house there. A bit of smack so for those guys with their Facebook posts. I didn't mean to interrupt you. A tasty tube eating session. This is Jack Snell. Jack Snell's being commented that resonating up to the stands.
You can definitely tell when Jack's back out with his muffler delete. Make a big shout out for Sam Mudge and Aaron DeWar coming into the pits there. So it looks like we're going to be moving on now to our level 2. So our level 2 brought to us this weekend by NGLX. So these are our top 16 highest qualified L2 drivers. So we have knocked a couple out right now. So if we just go over to driftingsa.com.au/live, refresh the page, have a quick look. We can see who's made it to our top 16 and who unfortunately has not. So it looks like it is going to be Andrew Crisp, Black, Leo Chingola, Lee Lipchinski that don't make it to our top 16 today. So unfortunately, we saw Crispy just have a couple issues. He was just out, did 4 runs in a row and just couldn't quite get it to work for himself. And of course, Brody Black, Leo Chingola and Ricky Lee Lipchinski not coming out for the second round of qualifying, as well as the other drivers that didn't even make the first round of qualifying. So just unfortunate for our L2 drivers that didn't make it to the top 16. So we're going to move now into our top 16. Of course, currently number 1 qualifier, Danny, Nick McKernan. Really looking good for that ravioli Milanese after tonight. How's your boy doing? How's Pat doing? Oh, he's down in 3rd. So
he's down in 3rd.
He's down in
all
3rd.
The way down in 3rd place, is he?
There's a really sneaky Eli Duikers between them, Danny. So see Eli doing quite well for himself. Got himself in the second right now in qualifying. So you can see now. So it's going to be Pat Meehan and Mike Tinkler coming around now. So currently in 3rd with 98.2 points, and Tinkler in 14th with 68.1. So Tinkler's got some work to do. Oh, gorgeous entry
that
there
is
from
doing
both
the work.
Oh. Patrick a little bit shallow there, and Tinkler pretty much bang on the line, and keeps it going. Some great nods from Tinkler there. Really good together in that chase. He won the door, and good game across the line.
Yeah,
And
Tinkler
then wins
laying
the
down
drag race down the back straight.
Tinkler laying down an absolute spot-on lead line. The problem was he was in the chase.
But he didn't drop too far behind Pat too, so that's actually probably going to look pretty favorably on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice aggressive behind the lead car from Tinkler, so he's doing exactly what the judges want him to do.
Yeah, great job. You know. Something very in that transition between turn 1 and turn 2. Drivers coming down now. It's going to be Cody Obbs and Nick Baker slowly coming through there. Bit of Nick Baker. They come through the turn 2 there. So these guys a little bit closer together. Cody currently sitting in 6th on 94 points, and Nick in 11th on 73. I think one of the more interesting battles we'll see is when Shea wants to be and Liam can drive together, because they're on the bubble. Shay's currently in 8th and Liam's in 9th. So there is a bit of points difference between 8th and 9th. There's about 6 points. So the lower half of this top 16 definitely needs to pull out a couple of big runs, but we just saw one from Dinkler, and I reckon that's going to be pretty well scored in the eyes of the judges.
Yeah, I just sent Shay a message saying, like, you're on the bubble, man. You're going to have to pick it up. And he said, what did I do? I'm on autopilot. No, it's going to be interesting. Interesting to see who ends up getting in that top 8. Doesn't.
That's when we start getting into our sudden death knockout rounds. But here we go. We're going to have Nick McCurtain, our current highest qualifier, against Bo Hatton in the 16th right. Into the top 16. Good entry there. Hello, it looks like Bo Haynes is just put it into neutral the wrong gear, because he was just sitting on the limit going straight through.
There was a lot of fun, but not status.
Jason's straightest.
There was a lot of status, but no chase. If you're wondering how we come up with this stuff, we don't know.
We don't.
We couldn't tell you. Let's take a look then.
No, you take that away from us.
No, bring it here.
Yeah, give us a crimpy though.
Yeah, give us a chicken.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
Alright, so got Eli.
Oh yeah, one less than the two of us, thanks.
Hold on, here, Danny. Alright, so we got Eli now in the lead with Postback in the chase. Good line there from Eli. Gets in the... Oh! And back. Going for the... What was that, Danny?
Oh no, the judges are working. I'm trying to get rid of some rubber.
This would be a great one to have a live.
That was chaos, man. It looked like Eli over-rotated, slowed down a bit, and Joel was trying to get back up on the... Behind him, and Joel's good.
I know. Oh, here we go. Looks like we got a pretty good time for this live stream. He just... Yeah.
He came in hot, and then I think at the last minute he's tried to pull...
Knows where it is at all times by knowing where it is, but also by where it isn't, and subtracting where it isn't from where. And by that reasoning, you can figure out where it isn't, and therefore where it is, and where it is in Eli's door.
Me, lots to unpack there, but it looked like a fair old dent in the side of that R31.
Oh yeah. Resale value.
We're going to look over these replays. Pat Meehan and Mike Tinkler are going to...
Another big run. Oh, big angle there. Too much there for... And wherever you go, I will follow. And what a... Through the wardrobe. It's Pat and chasing around like he's the last cat in the pub.
So, I mean, that's really what it's all about, isn't it, Ben? Okay, fair enough. It's got live, but what's the following?
That's right. The lead car is a moving flipping point to the chase car, and Patrick Meehan shows that it's two and take.
It's not like if you overrun him, he's still on asphalt, man. Isn't it?
That's right.
I absolutely love that. Might even catch.
Nick Baker now in the lead, being chased down by Cody. Oh, big handbrake pull there from Nick Baker coming into the first clipping point. And Cody Ops doing a great job there in the chase, trying to keep up with that absolute rocket ship in the K70. Look at the legs on it as it comes down straight there. That thing is such a machine, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's K70.
Ben, the live stream saying, great Carl Mike Tinkler, of course he would say that. Absolute biased opinion.
Yeah, completely unbiased opinion, that, isn't it? I thought he was the better Temple, but turns out they're both just as bad as each other.
Bass. Both got SR20s for brains.
Thank God they don't use them much.
All right, so it looks like we got Eli coming back into the pit. I think just having a feel of the car. That is a big dent in that door.
Yeah, it looks like the sill looks bent, but not crazy bent. So
Yeah, I reckon that pillar's moved.
do you know what? That's very Brock Finlay-esque damage.
Yeah, so a bit unfortunate for Eli there, but he's just going to have a quick check over, make sure everything's okay, because I think they still have their second run to do as well. Eli being the lead car in that, he was the higher qualifier, so there will be a second run between Eli and Joel Spagnuolo. But
You gotta remember, Ben, R31 Skyline, we're talking pre-crumple zone.
yeah, no airbags.
You know, any other car, that could be a proper banana.
Of course, I started talking about SR, so who joins the chat? Good old Adam Mayello.
Mayello, yeah, oh, there he is.
Leave the SRs alone. All right, we've got a couple cars coming down the straight now. Bo Haynes in the lead, being chased down by Nick McKernan. So, of course, Nick, our number one qualifier, Bo Haynes in 16th. Over the ripple strip for Bo Haynes, and off he goes. He's going for distance. That's right,
He's going for speed.
He's
He's
all
all alone in his time of need.
Because Mick McKernan, he's just buggered right off and finished the lap.
And that's unfortunately going to look good. Yeah, I was really hoping for some kind of spin there, Ben.
It's going to be a tight one. Look, it doesn't really matter. We know both our boys are getting through the top 8, Daddy, so it's all going to be about those battles.
Yes, that's right. But
Yeah,
hey, obviously,
the
the better you qualify, Ben, the better you're going to look in those battles.
The thing is, right, it's just going to come down to the final battle between who's getting their fast passes paid for tonight.
Imagine if that did happen, Ben.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, we got Dan Pryor down there on the fence. What are you doing down there, Dan? he's old and senile. Someone guide him back to his car.
He's on a dementia adventure. He doesn't know where
He's
he
on
is.
a dementia adventure. Oh, no.
He's looking for his brake pads.
I told you, I don't owe you any. Leave me alone. I've got a job to do.
So it looks like Joel Spagnuolo is just moving over the side there. We're going to move our next couple of battles over. Okay, yep, so Eli's just going in to clean up some glass. So, of course, that contact there probably broke the window. So Eli's just going in to clean the glass. Because the last thing you want when you're driving around an R31 is 30-year-old glass hitting you in the face. Here we go. It's going to be Josh Sheriff now in the lead, being chased down by Troy Clark from Team No Brakes. They come through turn one. Good line from Sheriff. Gets in the grass, the slippery part there.
I tell you what, it's a good thing Troy was as shallow as he was, because if not, there could have been some real carnage there.
That's right. So yeah, you can see that one patch where a couple of these guys have hit it, and it's really caused some real mischief. So we saw Eli hit that, then get hit by Joel Spagnuolo. We just saw Josh Sheriff hit that, and Troy Clark used the 16 working days he had between the two cars to pull that car up and not hit him. So again, it's the patchy track. That's what's catching these guys out. Of course, as you're coming through that corner where the patchiness is, that's where you can't really see. It's the back on the other side of your car. So you're kind of feeling your way through there. And unfortunately, that's kind of where everyone seems to be landing. And
it's going to
causing some chaos.
absolutely wreak havoc on how the car handles. I have a question though, Ben. With the tyre regulations, obviously the 235 radial is the biggest tyre you can run from the back. Are you allowed to run semi-slicks on the front in this competition?
Yeah. So the front you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, so I mean that's going to be even harder for some of these guys. If they've got semis on the front, it's going to create some very weird handling characteristics.
That's right. Coming up now, we've got Trent Forrester in the lead, being chased down by Sam Fowler. I actually really like the look of that S13.
Yeah, it's a stylish little rig, that one.
It is.
One beer.
A little bit of OEM plus. Very good. Very street car.
Pig nose?
Very street car, McDonald's street car.
Streetcar, McDonald's streetcar with the piggy.
Yeah, with the pig nose.
I respect the piggy.
So we've got a couple of cars coming back in now, so make some noise for our L2 competitors here today. Really throwing down. Of course, this is the only track that we run where the L2 layout is the exact same as the L1 layout. Normally, when we do the layouts at the bend, we do have slight variations to kind of slow down.
And that's due to the fact that Turn 1 at Mallala is fairly forgiving for overshooting and carrying too much speed.
So yeah, it's good to see. This is one of the times where you can actually see where the L2 and the L1 drivers are really stacking up in terms of like how fast they're going and what they're doing in terms of they're actually going here through the same corners at the same speeds, and seeing the differences between our L2 and L1 drivers.
Well, that's it. And I mean, you're looking at some of these L2 drivers, and they're actually carrying almost, if not as much speed as some of the L1 guys.
Yeah, that's it. Being chased down by Liam Kirk. These guys are 8th and 9th at the moment. So both trying to throw down big runs. A little bit shallow there from Shay. Good line in the chase from Liam Kirk. Probably just wants to get a little bit closer and get a few more points in this chase, because Liam needs to be scoring a couple of big runs now to try and pop himself into that top 8. Again, about 6 points behind Shay there. And Shay is the next driver in line in terms of those points.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, tried to get up Shay before, give him a message, tell him to pull his head in. Did it work?
Probably not.
No. You can't get through to him.
Nah. Can't get through to him at all. We've got a couple of cars lined up ready to go. I can see a red Commodore over there. So, of course, that is going to be Jaden Jameson in the VZSS. Again, it's one of those cars that he's driving at the moment, but looking to, I think he's building something a little bit more spicy for when he gets ready to go into L1.
Our lone Holden out there on the grid there.
Yeah, I know. Dropping like flies, don't he?
Fords everywhere, but Commodores in drifting, man. They have had their flash.
Yeah, real flash in the pan, then everyone realised how truly bad they are.
And I'm sure you had no hand in helping them realise that. It's funny because you talk to people and they say, oh, Ben Snell, he's always driving the Commodores, blah, blah, blah. Like, what do they like to drive it? It's like, ask him. He'll tell you. They're average.
At best. Average at best.
When I was doing laps with you, I had a lad in the car last week, and we finished up, headed off the skid pan, and he went, I think I follow that guy on Instagram. He used to, and he realised.
That's it. Speaking of Commodore, oh, Mark Larkin, he's going to hit that wall big time. Hits it square. He's not happy. He looks like he's okay, though. Yeah, gives a nod to our safety guys. Yeah. He looks like he hit it pretty square though, Danny.
Honestly, Ben, the rear end of that car is fine.
Oh, it's a bit pancaked.
Okay, it's a little bit pancaked.
It's a little bit pancaked, but he hit that bloody square.
Considering how hard he hit that wall, Ben, I think he might have got off pretty light there.
Yeah, he's going to have a bit of a sore neck in the morning, I reckon. A little bit of whiplash from that one.
Bit of
but
bumper cars.
Hitting square is probably the best he could have done with that situation. Not that Mark was probably in control of how he hit that wall. He was definitely a passenger for 90% of that. But it's probably
a bit of luck.
The best outcome he could have had. The back of the car is normally a lot stronger than the front of the car too, when it comes to your comfort zones and stuff like that.
Especially if you've left your tow bar in there.
Yeah, tow bars are good.
Bit extra bracing.
Good bash bar, jack point.
You can even tow stuff with it.
Good fuel tank protector. What can't it do?
What can't it do? That's right. Your 30-year-old crusty tow bar sitting there. Don't take it out. But very unfortunate, Mark Clark, and especially after that last battle we saw him, he's really starting to drive a little bit more aggressively and step that up.
He was really finding his pace there and finding the zones. So it looks like we've got Spagnuolo again on the line, but we're still waiting for Eli to get out there. There he is. He's just flying down the back straight using all 300 of those kilowatts.
So he's
Those
back,
fresh Joustech kilowatts.
back out, slightly bent, slightly battered, slightly bruised, but not beaten.
No,
That's
no,
what we
he
like
still
to
have a massive smile on his face.
You know, Eli's exact response to that would have been, ah, well.
Good thing I got 17 doors at home.
Yep.
I've been stocking up.
The hoarder of doors. He's probably got a couple of shells too, let's be honest.
That's it. So here we go. A couple of cars coming around the corner now. It's going to be Troy Clark leading and Josh Sheriff in the chase in that 360. Let's see what Troy's got for us now as he chucks it into turn one. Floating right out to the line. A little bit shallow there. Josh Sheriff running a little bit deep, trying to take the angle out of the car and try and keep up with Troy Clark. We were saying before how Troy's got those nice big smooth lead runs. Josh Sheriff maybe not quite taking the advantage of that he'd like to.
Yeah, now that the track's drying up, Troy's using all 500 of those kilowatts of thereabouts. So I don't think he's making too much shy of that number.
No, but again, another very solid lead run from Troy. It's what we've been seeing all day. His lead runs are what we've been scoring him some really good points there. So it should be, I think, pretty locked to see Troy in our top 8 a little bit later on. But another couple of cars we're hoping to see in. We know Eli is looking pretty up the top there, but Joel Spagnuolo is going to pull something out big time here. He needs pretty much a perfect score. He's got a chance to get himself into the top 16 right now.
Oh,
and with an entry like that, I
not
don't
gonna be
think
it.
that's going to happen. Eli doing a great job to read that though. With a really awkward line from Joel Spagnuolo in the lead, Eli has just done wonders in that chase, managing to hold on. And
Do you reckon
that was a real seat of the pants driving moment there from Eli.
Do you reckon there could be a little bit of, the shell's bent now anyway, I might as well drive it harder in that run there, Ben?
No, I think Eli just drives as hard as he can no matter what's going on, to be honest.
There's no conservation in that.
Eli at Winterfest with the blown head gasket was going, well, it's going to blow up anyway, so I may as well just drive as much as I can up here.
Well, that's it, until it doesn't drive anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Seeing the track time, Ryan with the pro drivers coming through right now. Once again, one of the best experiences you can have if you want to go for a pro ride. I reckon the time's probably running out. We have a massive line for pro rides every day. So again, if you do want to go for a ride with the pro drift car, probably a good time to go over and see Gabby and the crew there. And grab yourself a ride with a pro ticket, because I'm sure they're going to be getting in a very short supply very soon. As we start moving into the pointy end of competition today, we are almost through our level 2 top 16, which means our level 1 guys are coming out for their top 16 as well. And then, Danny, it's time for some knockout battles.
Absolutely, and we're absolutely plowing through this today, Ben, like you said before, with our lower entrance numbers.
Yeah, a lot of attrition in the field as well. Sam Fowler now chucks it in. Trent Forrester in the chase. Little bit shallow there from Sam in the lead. Trent Forrester on the good line. Walked a little bit as Sam is doing shallow. Holding gap on Trent Forrester to come around the line there. So Trent just getting walked a little bit. Looks like Sam was running away with it a bit there, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. And when you've got the guy in front of you running away, it really puts that pressure on you to close that gap. That leads to a lot of mistakes as a chase driver. You're looking to cut line and do whatever it takes to catch up to that car in front. It's like pressure before the battle's even begun.
That's right. But then you see like a situation like that with Trent where he just followed the right line because that was where the car wanted to go and just gets walked by about 4 car lengths. So it's a little bit damned if you do, damned if you don't in a situation like that for the chase driver.
That's it. That's why we've got speed gates to sort of hopefully prevent that from happening. But I mean, like anything, speed gates aren't perfect.
That's it. Speed gate's only as good as you knowing how to use the speed gate.
Speed gatey.
But a good speed gatey, of course, is Eli Duikers, as they're both coming down the chase line. With Eli's got the hazards on, so it looks like they're coming into the pits. Oh, yeah, sorry, because they just did their second run.
They've done their second. The first one was a crash.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Get a good look at Eli's
door
car.
has not forgot about that, though. That is definitely
Yeah,
inverted.
that's definitely pillar damage there.
Yeah, that pillar has definitely moved.
Might be trying to tuck a birdie in that one. We'll drive to the shops.
Now, right with the
Stewie Bryan, for the first time now in pro rides, unfortunately, hitting the perfect lead line. I don't know, Luke, Stewie tends to get away with a lot of stuff that other people wouldn't.
But not getting into Adelaide Motorsport Festival.
You can't get
Even
past
a
those
line that
guys.
Stewie can't cross.
Can't get past the professionalism of the Adelaide Motorsport Festival, man.
Of course, I do believe we're going to be back there next year, so
The dates are set and they are on their website.
yeah, very good. So we've got Liam Kirk now, Shay Ponsonby coming through. Again, very shallow from Liam Kirk. Shay doing a great job reading that and getting right up at the door of that 33 four-door of Liam Kirk. So Liam a good lead line there because he was in the lower half of that top 16, whereas Shay was like on the bubble. I think Shay's going to be pretty happy with that. We might see two members of Team No Brakes into that top 8, Danny.
Yeah, Shay really getting on that door of the teal R33. Just backed off a little bit mid-turn 2. Looks like a victim of his own aggression a little bit, really trying to dive heaps hard. Then getting on the picks, crowding a little bit. Yeah.
But again, these are our L2 drivers, Danny. These are guys, you know, Shay's, this is his first year of competition, Danny. He's already driving like that.
Yes.
How good?
No, I'm not taking anything away from the man, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trent
As,
Forrester here.
Trent doing Trent things.
You'll notice Trent Forrester's actually he got a new windscreen in that thing when it got smashed. You'll notice the sealant around the outside of that windscreen is actually white. He sent Matt Carroll to Bunnings last night. The place was closing. He ran in and said, I just need a tube of Sikaflex. Grabbed 2 tubes of white. Didn't know.
Perfect.
Says he didn't know.
He
Looks like
knew.
bathroom sealant. Mold free.
That's what happens when you send the apprentice to Bunnings.
And he wonders why he hasn't been signed off early.
Yeah, they actually sent him to Bunnings for a long wait.
Couple of left-handed screwdrivers and some muffler bearings.
Bag sparks.
Usually he stands there with the cardboard box and catches a spark so he doesn't have to go and buy more.
They're just sending a few more cars around. So, of course, Mark Clarkin, after hitting the wall, he's just gone in, checked his car, make sure it's okay. So we'll see the second half of that battle between Mark Clarkin and Jaden Jameson. And then we'll be moving on to our level 1 top 16. So excited to see who's going to be heading out there, see what the scores are looking like as we scroll down to our L1 class. Here we go. Dale Campaign still up top with a nice healthy little buffer there with 104.2 points. Sam Mudge currently sitting in second, Scotty Roberts in third, Clintonberg fourth, Cal Scott fifth, Donegan sixth, Cody Moxon seventh, Atwood eighth, and then so he's on the bubble to make the top 8. And then you got Tim Rasmussen, Aaron DeWar, Aiden Scott, Kenny Heading, Matt Bennett, and Stewie Bryant. Well, Stewie and Matt both not doing the second half of those battles. So you've got 3 guys on the outside looking in that top 8 that really want to step up.
I tell you what, Klingberg sitting in fourth has been a bit of a quiet horse today, Ben. He hasn't done anything too amazing, but he's just been there doing it up.
That's right.
And he's one
Here we go, Mark Clarkin now in the lead, chucks it in. Big lock-up from Clarkin. Get off the brakes. Oh, he's
Macco.
in there once again.
2 in a row. And I tell you what, maybe the first hit to the wall, he thought, that wasn't so bad.
I reckon I can do better than
do that.
And unfortunately there for Clark, it just locks the fronts and just couldn't get him unlocked and just passenger once again into the wall. I think that's going to be the rest of his day, but we may see him out there later on in our best of the rest, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the way we're powering through this, we might actually get a pretty solid best of the rest session.
It looks like Macco's car's driving. It's just bent guard, looks to be steering straight, so
Yeah.
hopefully see him back out there. A bit more panel beating. He's got his exhaust ratchet strapped up now by the look of it. So
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, massive front lock-up and just nudges the wall, but it could have been a lot worse, Danny.
absolutely. I've said it before, we'll say it again. That tyre wall is reasonably forgiving.
Reasonable. Forgiving.
So, you know, if you want to hit a wall at Mallala, that's kind of the one you want to hit.
Yeah, don't hit Clubhouse. That
Don't
sucks.
hit Clubhouse.
Don't hit the pit wall on the exit of turn 2. That sucks.
Yep, first time I ever drove this track, Ben, drift track. Some dude drove a Seafoam S13 out here.
Yeah.
And I was driving behind it, and as I came around turn 2, he was planted headfirst into that wall.
No.
Beautiful, clean street car.
I remember it was a private day back in the day. It was Kenny Hennig's car, but it wasn't Kenny Hennig driving. It was a lady driving. She broke her foot by burying it into that wall as well. So it's there's some solid walls out here, that's for sure.
That's right. Anything made of concrete's not going to move. Your car's going to move around it.
That's it. So that is going to do it for our Level 2 Top 16 brought to us by NGLX. So big shout out to our L2 drivers. And we will be seeing those guys back out in a little bit of time. And it'll be our top 8 for our L2 the next time we see them. But we're going to be moving now into our L1 Top 16. So we've got, how many drivers have we got down here left? We've got 12 left?
Let's have a bit of a look at our...
Yeah, so we've got 12 drivers still driving. So that means everyone's going to get paired up. So you'll have Dale Campaign probably up against Kenny. I don't know how actually they're going to work them out, because it looks like Dale Campaign's pulled up next to Sam Mudge. They are currently our 1 and 2.
Of course, we've been commentating this series for about, you could call it close to 5 years now. Still wrapping our head around this convoluted.
Still no idea what's going on.
Brought to us by Stuart Bryant.
The Stewie decimal system.
And of course, he'll happily tell you that there's certain other series in the world that are starting to take after his qualifying battle
you mean
idea.
The series that do nothing like this, but
but it's still qualifying battles. They just do it in a far more down-to-earth, less convoluted way.
Yeah, that's it. But if it wasn't convoluted, it wouldn't be Stewie. So
that's exactly right. Stewie and simple don't go in the same sentence.
So of course, this is our L1 Top 16 brought to us by Shockworks. We have had a lot of attrition here today. It sounds like Matty Bennett has also left the chat, so he's no longer driving. So we're just we're losing cars at a rapid rate of knots here this afternoon.
I can't remember the last time we had an event where this many cars dropped off over
I think the last time we were at Mallala, to be honest. It seems to be that way.
Mallala's a cruel mistress, Ben.
It looks simple, but it'll take you out.
The track that was built on a World War II airstrip.
Yes. This was an airport.
It was.
It's a very British thing. A lot of British tracks are ex-airfields.
Well, yeah, it's all land they didn't need, isn't it?
Yeah. A lot of runways that they could just put a bit of tarmac in between. You go, ha, it's a track.
You know, what better place to build a racetrack than a bunch of land you don't need any more than tarmac?
That's right. And you think, oh, okay, where's the, what straights are actually the runways? And you'd actually, you wouldn't think it. It was actually the back straight heading into Northern Hairpin. So the track used to actually go an extra 500 or 600 metres down past Northern Hairpin into an even tighter hairpin and then come back on itself. And it turns out cars back in the 70s didn't stop very well.
And did you know that even with the shorter King Straight and that hairpin, it's still the fastest straight into the tightest hairpin in Australia?
That's right.
How tight was it? Insane.
There we go though, Dale Campaign in the lead, Sam Mudge in the chase. Dale right on line, Mudgey right on the door, good transition. Mudgey with the dive up to the side of that Dale Campaign's one view as they come flying through turn 2. The Smith Partners Real Estate one view getting chased down by Mudgey. In the Murray River Motorsports.
The little RB20 that could.
Yeah, that's a spicy little RB20.
Fantastic work there
Dale
by Sam Mudge.
Campaign with predictable, nice, easy torque band, 25-30. Mudgey with the 20 from hell.
Mudgey, the Chad 20.
Chad 20.
But as we're saying here, these drying conditions immediately having an impact on the quality of driving, as to be expected.
That's right. Yeah, you couldn't tell from Dale Campaign. You know, it looked like his wet runs as well, very measured and very accurate. But Mudgey all over him, really turning that aggression up down here. we go. Stewie Bryant in the lead, being chased down by Jared Klinberg. So Stewie's pretty much out of it after missing an entire round. So he's out here just filling up the numbers to get people to drive again. With Jared Klinberg though, just made a bit of a mistake in the chase there. Probably one of the first errors we've seen from Jared Klinberg. He's been running some really solid laps so far.
Yeah, he's been super consistent all day. Klingberg, of course, being one of the longest time Malala drivers.
Yeah, he's a real OG.
Being a Barossa native.
The old, if you remember the old spot-on fishing tackle, same wagon, but just when it was a spot-on one.
White.
When it was white and blue, you're old.
Once again, you're above 30.
If you remember the spot-on fishing tackle Corolla wagon, your back hurts right now.
You wake up to go to work with a new neck issue that has formed overnight. And you probably have one of those leather covers on your phone that flips open.
With your cards in it?
With the cards in it, yeah.
All right, here we go. So we've got Cale Scott, Kenny Hennig, couple of Scott's tyres for Kenny flying down the front straight now. Kenny Hennig in the lead in the Barra-powered R32 four-door. Cale Scott, bit of fiberglass going from somewhere. They transition into turn 2. Kenny Hennig running away from Cale Scott a little bit, just cutting that transition. Cale using that superior RB20 power to get right up on the door, using those 513 gears to their full effect.
And it's just hilarious when you see those two guys in a battle and a piece of fiberglass flies and you genuinely don't know which one it
I don't think it was from either of them, to be honest, either. Like, it was already on the track.
So that's our two Scott's Tyres teammates there. You've got Kenny Hennig, Barra-powered R32, then you've got Scott in an engine, really half the displacement, but probably the same size turbo.
Half the displacement, but
double the character, Ben. Double the revs.
It's all character.
And
couple of cars. Judging from what I can see, no, we're going to get some pro rides. So,
yes, Carl, we are that old.
Yes, Carl.
Sorry,
you
man.
should know. I know how sore your back is most days.
We've got our last standing pro ride drivers coming through, Ben. We've got Dan Pryor in the lead, Jack Sandwich and Tim Greaves rounding it up. Of course, Tim Greaves before.
Looks like Jackson's DB'd the tyre again. And it's good to see that someone found Dan Pryor and brought him back to the pro ride, because he was lost for a minute. So, Jackson Snell with the door open, so he might have a bit of more of an issue than we thought. So we might need to get the recovery over there to drag him out of the way, because he's kind of in a precarious spot when it comes to the trajectory that these cars can take through there.
Big words there, Ben.
Yes.
Pythagoras theorem, etc.
Abdullah obligata.
Equilibrium.
So we're just going to pull that car off the track, and then we're going to get into more of our level 1 brought to us by Shockworks. Again, big thank you to all of our volleys out here this weekend. Big shout out to all the people on the grandstand and on the front straight there. You got people parked up on the other side of the pits as well. Probably the smartest people out here actually parking their cars and watching from inside the cars, because it was, pretty wet before.
Well, you did see, it can't be a coincidence, the number of cars that have popped up on the other side of the track since the rain started. Looks like a lot of people have gone, you know what? Why don't we just go in the car?
So I've had a couple of people also quickly message me saying it looks like there might be a bit of oil or coolant on the track where Jack spun through. Actually, I can see it too. It's either that or that's where he's just splashed through that puddle there, but it might be a good idea to get the fireys to have a quick check and see if there is a little bit of stuff. Oh, actually, no, you can see through the apex of turn 1 towards the outside clip there. It does look like there is a bit of a shiny line through there.
Yeah, that doesn't look like water.
So hopefully for Jack's sake, because that's a fresh motor, hopefully that's not from the inside of his car. But also it did look like that car kind of like locked up and spun out, like it might have seized something. So
yeah, Alex, we're going to have a bit of an investigation.
Let's investigate. Let's get someone down there. Let's get man on the ground
Which man have we got
who's down there? And I think I've turned into a robot again. Nah, I'm good. All right, it's very good. So it looks like we should maybe get someone down there just to check if there's some oil or coolant on the track, because we might need to throw some kitty litter on that.
Yeah, absolutely. The last thing we need is slippery track conditions after it started to finally dry up.
Oh, okay. So we've been told it's probably just the war stuff.
Yeah, the whole time. So maybe because the track's drying up now, we can see that shine through.
There we go. We got Klinberg and Stewie going through there now, and looks like there was no slippery point as they went through, so maybe it's all good. And look at Stewie all over Jared Klinberg. Stewie driving like he's still got a chance to make the top 8. How cute.
Oh, it's Stewie. Too little too late maybe, but we love the enthusiasm.
Of course, Stewie skipping the second half of their quali battles to do some driving.
And of course, we've got our last 2 remaining pro ride drivers.
Yeah, so I don't know if you're going to still be... I don't know if you're still going to be able to get a ticket, because we're running out of cars to use as rival the pro. So hopefully again it's not too big of an issue there for Jackson in the VE. Because again, I know that's a freshly rebuilt motor. But we're going to get our next couple of cars on the line ready to go. It looks like we're going to have the second half of the battle between Sam Mudge and Dale Campaign.
Absolutely, and if you remember Sam Mudge in that chase before, the little RB20, all over the door of Dale Campaign, and of course Dale Campaign laying down a very nice lead run. Let's see what sort of lead most of them come up with here as they come into turn 1. Big flick by Sam Mudge. Really filling out that first zone, hitting a little puddle there on transition, but keeping it together, Dale Campaign, leaving an excellent little consistent gap there, Ben. They get a blaze of tyres coming through turn 2.
Gorgeous shot through turn 2 though. Those 2 photographers down there definitely got the turn 2 photo on that one. Dale Campaign, just do what Dale does, just absolute precision.
Surgeon, Ben.
Yes. No, great job there from Dale Campaign. Stewie just heading back in. Maybe he's gone off Dumpy Battle, time to be a taxi service once again.
Yep, Stewie, too cool to use the regular pit entrance like anybody else.
No, he's just got to be different. So we're going to have our next couple cars lined up ready to go. And it looks like it's going to be a couple LS-powered S13s getting ready to go. Looks like it's going to be Scotty Roberts and Joel Donegan, Danny.
Yeah, a couple of LSS chassis. Of course, Scott Roberts is proving that he can turn his hand to that new setup quite well.
Yeah, he's looking more and more comfortable in it every time he drives, so it's good to see.
And so does Joel Donegan in that LS setup as well. Both these guys learning that going from RB to LS life, you got to feather your way through.
Yeah, it's a totally different animal to drive, like the way you've got to deliver the power.
It's a light switch better time.
Here we go, it's going to be Scotty Roberts with a big entry, almost backwards. Donegan. That was really awkward for Joel Donegan there with Dale. Sorry, with Scotty Roberts like floating it in like that and then having that definitely an awkward line for Joel Donegan to chase.
Something tells me that Scott Roberts knows he's got a drop round and he might have just been trying to throw that one in.
Yeah.
Because he's been driving. I don't think he's really had to drop one so far, Ben, from what we've seen. He hasn't really made any major mistakes and he's still in 3rd place. So it might have just been him saying to himself, I'm going to throw down a massive lead here and hopefully try and bump my way up to 2nd or 1st.
Wants to throw down a heater.
Wants to throw down a heater. Looking for that. He's not satisfied with podium, Ben. He wants pole.
He wants pole position, man. Great job there from Sam Mudge coming into the pits there. Dale Campaign. Fantastic battle from both those drivers. And again, 1st and 2nd in the qualifying standings at the moment.
Oh, looks like we've got something.
Is that oil on the track?
Something mid-track, or is that water?
I feel like that's the line that I was told I got the messages about, just on the inside of the line there. It does look like it's a bit of oil. But again, that is offline technically.
once again, Ben, the investigations continue.
That's right.
Probably a good time to plug a few sponsors, Ben.
No, it's just Scotty
Just Scott.
Scotty embracing the LS culture.
Of course, we're
so,
watching a level 1 competition at the moment, sponsored by Shockworks.
That's it. So massive shout out to Chris and the crew. And we'll get to some more sponsors later because we've got a battle coming now. So we've got Cody Moxon all the way from Victoria in that LS Power K17, chased down by Aaron DeWar in the Madhouse. 180 at 6. Beautiful line from both drivers there as DeWar just gets a little bit caught up in that transition, has to handbrake the car to get back online. Fantastic lead there from Cody Moxon in the K70. And yeah, first half of the run for DeWar was fantastic as well, and then kind of just fell away a little bit.
Yeah, so DeWar's, he's been a little bit like that so far. On his entries, he floats that S13 in quite nicely.
So I'm getting a lot of messages from people on turn 1 on the hill saying from that angle it looks like it's like a big oil slick on the inside of turn 1.
The investigations continue.
At the moment, again, it is offline, but it's probably maybe a good idea to have a quick look. Nah, so we've decided, yeah, it's far enough offline. We're not going to worry about it. Yeah.
I mean, if you're there, that's your fault.
Yeah. So don't be offline, basically, is what we're saying. Be better.
Be a man.
If your back hurts, don't do anything to fix it. Just complain about it.
Don't play a GTE.
Who's GTE?
Be a man.
All right, here we go. We're going to have Kenny heading now chasing. Kale Scott in the lead. Let's see what Kale's got for himself. Big entry from Kale Scott. Absolutely nailing it. He just nailed that piece of fiberglass as well. Great line there from Kale Scott. Massive commitment on the entry as well. Kenny Henny. Good run from Kenny. It was just a shame he wasn't about 4 car lengths closer.
And I tell you what, like obviously that big single flick entry from Kale Scott's completely thrown Kenny Hennig off his game there.
Oh, I've just got to set a photo. If you look on near the pit lane, yeah, so if you look down where the concrete, the tarmac changes on the other side,
you'll see a little
there's a bit of an
aluminium.
LS.
There's some aluminium there. It looks suspiciously like part of an LS block.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, that definitely looks like a bit of block.
Oh dear. Well, F in the chat. F in the chat for Jack Snell's 6 litre.
RIP.
It lasted, what, two drift days?
Something like that.
Might be time to consider putting an SR in that thing, Jack.
Yeah, so maybe if that is a bit of aluminium, we should probably pick that up.
And if that is oil, it's enough offline to...
Anyway, we got cars coming. Here we go. So we've got Adam Wood now in the lead. He's getting chased down by Tim Rasmussen. Let's see what Woody's got for us. He's definitely gone down a lot of horsepower compared to his last car. A little bit wide there from Woody. Shuts it down as Rasmussen now just manages to avoid contact. Woody's going to get it going once again. Tim Rasmussen kicks the clutch. And they're going to finish off that run. But yeah, Woody just got a little bit too deep there. And got on the rough stuff there and decided to bail out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tim Rasmussen doing the right thing there. Just letting Woody redress onto the track so he's got a car to chase in that last part.
That's it. He still wants to finish off his chase run.
So we're not quite in the knockout battles yet. We're still finishing up our quali battles.
That's it. We've got a couple more laps to go, and then we will be moving into our level 2 top 8.
And that's Landon Kennedy out there.
Oh, he's pulled it straight.
He's put a radiator back in. He's so hopefully that is the case.
He might be feeling a little sore tomorrow after that crash, though.
With the front end taken off like that, it's looking more like an Aura.
So Landon is coming around, and he'll be going and doing some more pro rides this afternoon. But again, Yeah. Yep, so again, like we saw a couple runs previous as well, so we're going to redo that run so Tim Rasmussen has an opportunity to do a better chase run. So we're going to redo that run with Woody in the lead, Tim Rasmussen in the chase, but Woody will only be able to get a maximum of 3 out of 10 from our judges. So if he does like a 10 out of 10 perfect run, he's still only going to get 9 points. So basically, means nothing.
And we're going to have to keep that part of the Jack's block as a memento.
So Brendan down on the wall, is that part of an LS?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
it looks it's got a stamp on it. It says GM.
Yeah. Where do you reckon it's from? How far? We talking?
Mexico, I guess.
Yeah. Tijuana built.
So that's very unfortunate there for Jackson. So we won't be seeing him doing any more pro rides by the looks of it. And
Do you know, you had a hand in breaking that engine.
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you reckon it could be the constant limiter that he sits on?
Could be the MSD.
Could be
like
the
Pete
MSD.
said. But we lose one pro rides car, we get one back. Looks like Landon Kennedy just going for a shakedown.
Nothing left to prove. He's driving like a man possessed. He's driving like a man that just putted the wall.
Landon Kennedy out there, he's going to do a few more pro rides. So if you do already have a ride with the pro ticket, there's still going to be some more going on. But again, time is running low. The cars are running low. Same as L1, we're running out of cars, but we got 2 on the track right now. It's going to be Joel Donegan and Scotty Roberts. NA 6.2 versus the LSX in that S13 of Scotty Roberts.
Yeah, so what a chase there by Scott Roberts.
Great job from Scotty Roberts. And of course, can't have a good chase without a good lead. A great lead there from Joel Donegan as well.
That's it. And I thought that Joel Donegan coming out of that first clip with so much angle might have thrown Scott off a little bit, but no, not at all.
Yeah. Great job there from both of those drivers. And they're both, I reckon, sitting pretty well. Scotty Roberts in 3rd, Joel Donegan in 6th. They're both looking to really like cement their positions in that top 8 before we go into the knockout battles there.
And I'll be honest, with the runs we just saw with Dale Campaign and Sam Mudge in 1st and 2nd place, I don't think anyone's going to be knocking on the door of 2nd or 1st anytime soon.
No, that's for sure.
But great work there by both of those drivers.
Someone
Making
who
their case.
is really trying to push now, of course, it's Cody Moxon and Aaron DeWar. Both drivers, Cody's on the bubble and DeWar's on the outside looking in. So they both want to throw a couple of monster runs. And so far, it's looking good. Again, DeWar just transitioning a little bit early there, ends up mid-track. Cody Moxon doing a good job to read that and close right up the door. That Madhouse 180 as they come across the line.
Yeah, DeWar once again really good on that entry and really hitting that first outer zone. And then that transition just gets him, Ben. It's obvious that RB20's off boost and he's really got to work to get that thing to pick up. And of course, that being a tight transition and taking off a lot of speed, it's really hard to get a laggy car like that to play ball.
To light off once again, that's for sure. But again, for a car that he doesn't drive very often, he's doing a pretty good job in it. He's throwing down some pretty solid laps, so you definitely hats off to Aaron DeWar for the work he's putting in. As we can see a couple of L2 cars going out there. I haven't seen that Crusader out there before today.
That looks like fish.
It does look like fish. Why is Fish's car out there?
Is that his car?
I don't know, but look, it's Tim Rasmussen out of wood now. Nice lead run from Tim Rasmussen. Nice snap. Adam Wood, much better job in the chase than he did in the lead on that first run.
Yeah, absolutely. Timmy Rasmussen carrying heaps of speed. Maybe one of the quickest we've seen through that first zone.
So Scotty Roberts just heading in there, but someone's out in Fish's car for sure. That's definitely Fish's car.
Definitely his car.
Who can we see? Is that that Bo?
It's hard to tell.
It might be Bo doing
If
pro
anyone, if Fish is on the stream, or if anyone it could be Fish doing pro rides. We don't know.
Well, I know Bo was doing pro rides in the car that Dewar is now using in the competition. So Fish might have brought his car out so Bo can keep doing pro rides.
What an absolute mystery. Bo doing pro rides, Fish is standing up here on the hill. Okay, thanks, Brody.
Thanks, Brody. Thanks, man on the ground, Brody. Ah, too slow. Oh, here we go. Is this another pro ride as well? I think I saw someone in the passenger seat. Or is that Nick Baker just doing a side lap? Don't know what's going on right now.
Bit of chaos.
We're not going on.
We got the wind picking up here again.
But Dylan Cochran, you're too slow. Too slow to be man on the ground. Brody's got you. He's got you covered.
Be man on the ground, you got to be on the spot.
Oh, that wind is definitely picking up again. Looks like we got maybe a bit of weather rolling in as well. Looks like there's a bit of drizzle on the track. Is that drizzle or is that a bit of smoke floating
I think it's
across?
just smoke floating across, yeah.
Oh, the real smoke's coming from the grandstand. JB's just having a quick dart. He's on Smoko, leave him alone.
Yeah. You're going to have to chief that thing down, my friend.
Yeah, chief the hoon.
Maybe I've always thought about taking up smoking just so I can have about 10 more breaks at work throughout the day.
Yeah, pretty much. So that is going to do us. Going to move now into our level 2, brought to us by NG Elect. We're going to go into our level 2 top 8. So we're finally into knockout battles, Danny. So we're going to go one-on-one. One driver moves on, the other driver stays home. So it looks like moving into our L2 top 8. In first, our first battle, or number 1 versus number 8, Nick McKernan, our number 1 qualifier, followed by Eli Duikers. So Nick McKernan, Eli Duikers, Patrick Meehan, Jaden Jameson doing a great job getting himself up into 4th with 2 absolutely stellar runs in that top 16. Jumped himself from the outside into the top 8. Troy Clark, Cody Obbs, Shay Ponsonby and Trent Forrester make out our top 8. So unfortunately, Liam Kirk, Nick Baker, Sam Fowler, Mike Tinkler, Josh Sheriff, Joel Spangdulo, Martin Clarkin and Bo Haynes didn't quite make it. Huh? We still got an L1 top 8 battle to go. So we're not quite... What kind of information are you giving me over here?
We can only work with what we've got. And at the moment, Ben, we got nothing.
Oh, so Adam Wood and Tim Rasmussen still need to do the second half of their battle. Oh, we got some absolute... Someone's lost the tote bag! There's a tote bag at the front of the grandstand, and I'm holding the grandstand in. I'm about to turn into Mary, but I'm literally... This thing's going to take off. I'm live on the ground in the middle of a tornado. I'm literally holding... What the hell? What the hell is going on? This is insane.
We're about to go windsurfing.
We're about to lose the gazebo. It's burglar down.
We're about to go.
Save me, Tucker Khan.
Save me, Tom Cruise.
Oh, it's bending. It almost ate my finger.
If you're near the grandstand, clear out because you're going to cop a gazebo to the head.
Come on, this is ridiculous. I'm actually using a lot of force to hold this.
I'm holding the same thing.
The thing is bending.
Come on, boys. Stay strong. We can do this.
Don't send battles. We're not ready. We're just trying to survive.
No, Ben.
This is ridiculous.
If anyone wants to come help us hold this thing down, we wouldn't complain.
I'm using like all 140 of my kilos as counterweight right now.
Thank God you're a big boy.
This is insane. I hope the live stream's watching this. This would be really funny to put on the internet.
No one had good body.
Why are you sending? Oh, it's pro rides. It doesn't matter.
Oh no!
We're coming to you. Where's my Snapchat? We're coming to you live from inside the tent at Trippinger Zone.
Jesus!
This is chaos!
Bad!
We're about to lose the tent! Nobody's helping us! Why won't you help us?
SOS! Send people!
This is ridiculous! Oh. Come on, slow down, wind.
There's no natural disaster that cancels out using Snapchat. Should we mute?
We don't need to mute, this is funny.
This is...
Are they sending a battle? Why are you sending a battle?
Alright, we've got Adam Wood and Tim
I
Rasmussen.
can't see anything.
That's
Danny,
alright,
you're
I've
gonna
got
have
it,
to
I've
do
got it, I've got it.
Oh. So all you need to do is watch Rasmussen.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, so Adam Wood, Tim Rasmussen coming onto the main straight now. Oh my god.
Oh, it's getting worse.
We've got Adam Wood in the lead. Good entry by Woody. Tim Rasmussen hanging back about a car length, way offline from the lead driver, but closing up here in turn 2. Great dive there by Tim Rasmussen. Woody taking a nice... Oh no, Tim has spun and almost picking up again. Oh dear.
How'd that battle, Danny? Was it good?
It was average.
Oh, okay, very good. I would like to stop holding this now.
Oh,
Oh,
are you out of breath?
yeah. This is ridiculous.
Oh. Oh, so Tim Rasmussen is not going to be very happy at all with the points he's going to receive from that chase.
Nah, it's not good.
No, spun turn 2.
Oh,
then.
that's not good.
Yeah, not
That
good.
hasn't gone well for Tim Rasmussen. How unfortunate
And
for him.
I'm sorry that he's going through that right now.
Got the pro rides going on right now. Yeah, that's the thing that's happening is the pro rides. Oh, also someone bought something on my website. That's nice. Oh no. Oh, this wind can really go away now if it likes.
Listen to it.
Oh. Thanks to everybody that's Snapchatting us right now
Yeah.
of our predicament, not coming and helping.
We don't have a lot of time to watch these.
Is there a battle happening
Between
yet?
calling battles and holding this gazebo down, we're a bit flat out.
Oh.
Hey judges, how's this going for you? You guys got your eyes on the prize or what?
Like, I'm really glad this is tied down as well as it is, because this could be much worse.
We'd be letting it go, I reckon.
I'm just gonna hold it from here.
Then we'll just get blasted with wind. I think it might be, should we just let it go? Should we just let it take its natural course?
Oh look, we talked about letting go, the wind dies down. Oh my god.
Oh, the sun's out. Hopefully the wind chills out
If
for a
this
second.
wind
Oh,
can go away, it'd be fantastic.
it's not. What if we just poked a few breather holes in the side there?
All right, so there's going to be battles coming up. So that was the end of our level 1 top 16. So we're going to go
Brought
into
to you
our...
by Shockworks.
Thanks, Shockworks. We're going to go to our level 2 top 8.
It sounds like a machine gun behind Ben.
Our level 2 top 8 today, brought to us by Gearless. Thanks, Nathan. Thanks, Nathan and team. Thanks, Matt Carroll.
Speaking of Matt Carroll, where's he? Can you come up here and help us?
Oh.
We need more support on this.
Just
when you think you got friends in the drift scene, Ben, who comes to your aid?
All right, I think we're in the eye of the storm right now. All right, cool.
All right, guys, we made it through.
Good work, team.
Well, I tell you what, Ben,
I feel like I hope my wire team's ready.
Ben, that was one of the commentary moments of all time. Look at that, just instantly blow away.
Yeah, unbelievable scene. So we're just going to clean up the lifeblood of Jackson Snell's motor there.
Oh, Matt, not a moment too late.
Oh,
We don't need you now.
the wind's gone away.
Oh, okay, we need you.
Yeah, it's pretty intense down here.
No, we're
All right,
in a
so
pergola.
we're just going to just clean up a bit of oil on the track, and then we're going to move on to our L2 top 8. So we're into our knockout battles now.
Okay,
this
wind's
is
picking up again.
Someone stays, someone goes home after each one of these battles now. Speaking of going home, I think this tent wants to go home.
We got Stewie here with an extra ratchet strap to try and hold this thing down, but I don't know how good that's going to be.
Yeah.
All right, we're here at Mallala round 3 of the Drifting SA series. We're here with Troy Clark. This is his first year of competition. He's been doing really well. He's got a beautiful 180 SX here with a 1J in it. And it's looking like doesn't look like the best car, but underneath and throughout it's actually quite a good car. Have you been finding the Mallala layout?
It's good. It's good fun. Real quick. Few little car issues, but yeah, good, fun, fast. Like it.
Beautiful. And who have you been practicing with? Who are you looking forward to battling with today?
So if you look to my right, we're trying to swap a gearbox back into Shay's car. He blew third gear yesterday, so we're going to get that in, and he's going to get back out for comp. But me, him, and Stewie were driving real well together yesterday. It was good.
Absolutely, yeah. The practice sessions yesterday were quite eventful. There's lots going on, lots of trains as well, which was great to see. Now, this is a bit of a different layout to yesterday as well. So there's mainly only 2 corners. A lot less margin for error too. So have you sort of dialed in already where your line's going to be and things like that?
Somewhat. I'll have to work it out with the speed gate, but I don't think it'll be too much different. Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Excellent, that sounds good. Now, is anyone, any supporters, sponsors or family you want to say hi or thanks to?
Yeah, I'll say thanks to my wife, my mum for looking after my daughter this weekend, and my brother because he helped me build half this car.
Thank you very much and good luck.
Troy Clark. So they're going to be some absolutely wild L2 battles we can see. I don't know where that ratchet strap's going to go, to be honest.
If anything, we're better off hanging out off the side of the grandstand for a quick emergency rappel exit.
So again, just the Fireys there, as well as Brendan on the broom, just doing a quick clean-up for us. So massive shout-out to those guys.
Massive shout out to the people that have come up to help us hold this gazebo down as well. Can't thank you enough.
It's much appreciated. So yeah, we're going to get our L2 at top 8 going once we just finish this clean-up. Looks like the wind's died down a little bit, so we're not fearing for our lives right now up in the judges'
But we're
box.
still on high alert, if you will.
Yeah, we've gone from red to orange.
Oh,
We're back to red.
Red. Orange. Red. Very red. I'll tell you what, Ben, sometimes the commentary moments, like the hot pit, they just come to you.
yeah, they definitely just come out of nowhere. Apparently we're behind schedule somehow, even with this amount of entries. Probably to do with us stopping drifting for a while. So we are going to get underway in a moment. Here we go. It's going to be the first battle. The first battle of the day. It's going to be a bit of AU on AU action. It's going to be Patrick Meehan versus Cody Obbs. They come down the front straight now. Patrick Meehan in that tough lift AU Falcon being chased down by Cody in the last essentials AU. Bit wide there from Meehan. Oh, he transitions to the inside of the ripple strip. Patrick Meehan throwing it away.
He has
the
whipped
first
his lead.
knockout battle of the day, Daddy.
And I tell you what, Ben, it's not looking good for my faster pasta bet.
We're only betting on a winner. We can both lose though, Danny.
Well, we're going to go whoever goes further wins.
No, it's just you got to pick the winner. I'm giving you an out, Danny. You should take it.
No, because if it were me in that situation, I would be saying to you, no, it's whoever goes further.
Here we go. We got some ride with the pro. Bo Gagliardi in the best looking car he's driven so far. Straight into the pit lane.
And we've got Shay Ponsonby and Eli Dykers coming through. Eli in the lead, Shay in the chase. Fast
Big entry there
initiation.
from Eli. Shay doing a good job in the chase so far. Good transition. A little bit of an awkward switch from side to side from Eli. A little bit of a stunted transition, but Shay doing a great job there in the chase, mimicking Eli throughout the rest of the course. Good run from both drivers though, Danny. Our L2 drivers really stepping up as we move into these knockout battles.
Yeah, absolutely. We're finding now that some of these L2 guys on their good days can mix it with some of the L1.
Definitely.
Definitely be in this L1 competition. So
it's
doing its job perfectly as a feeder series.
You look at that when we had that mass migration of about 6 or 7 L2 drivers to L1 2 years ago, and you look at those drivers now in L1, and they are really doing a great job.
That's right. So we've got, looks like Jaden Jamieson coming around here, and Troy Clark.
Yep, that's it. So Jaden in the lead, Troy Clark giving chase with the team no brakes, 180 SX, chucking it in nice and deep. Oh, Troy just overshooting the corner slightly there. Great line in the lead from Jaden Jamieson. He's really found his stride in the last couple of runs and absolutely laying down some coaches right now. Well, he's going to have his work cut out for him in the second half of this battle, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Troy.
I feel like I'm a weather reporter in the Cyclone. Like, I'm out here at the corner of Main Street and the TV stands. Sponsored by NG Elect. The stand's currently being held down by NG Elect. Finally.
Bit slow on the call out, Carol.
We'll talk hourly rate later.
Yeah, the power lines are down.
Alright. So we've got a couple cars coming around now. Looks like it's going to be McKernan. Being chased out by Trent Forrester. Good line there from McKernan in the lead. Forrester doing a great job in the chase, really mimicking that line that Nick McKernan is taking through there. Just kept walked by Carlington through turn 2, not quite picking up on the power there from Forrester. Really has to get that right when you're underpowered compared to the car in front of you. You really got to time that to perfection, Danny.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. And Ben's shoulders are getting a little bit sore here, not just from carrying the commentary team, but also from holding this gazebo down.
This is definitely one of the most interesting commentary experiences I've had so far.
So we're going to send Pat Meehan, and he's going to be chasing down Cody Obbs here, and Pat sort of threw his lead away, so let's see what he can do in the chase here. Very early entry here from Cody Obbs, big handbrake initiation, maybe throwing straight off a little bit, but still making it happen, staying nice and close to the bumper there.
Yeah, it looks like Pat's almost trying to force Cody into a mistake, but Cody is not phased at all. Lays down a solid lead run.
And geez, we may have a big upset here at the start of our level 2 battles, Ben.
Yeah, Pat's been one of the top contenders so far this season in L2, and I think a top 8 exit for him is not going to be exactly what he was chasing coming into this round.
Absolutely not, and it's really not looking good for
It's not looking good for championship implications either, Ben.
Is it too early to be talking championship
It's
implications?
too early to be talking championship implications. As we move into our next battle now, I reckon.
Yep, that's Eli and Shane topping it around. So this is going to be the chase in the lead. Eli in the chase.
Yeah, so we've got into the robots again, so just give us a moment.
Alright. Beautiful work there. Choking himself up a little bit. Shea standing on the gas around turn 2. Yeah, we're definitely robots again.
Yeah, we're definitely robots again. So hopefully we can unrobot ourselves. Check.
Yeah, yep, we're good.
Still robots.
Still robots. Oh, yep.
Cabanero. Alright, we need Dave to Pete back up here. So we got Troy Clark in the lead now, being chased down by Jaden Davison. Really solid lead run there from Troy Clark as Jaden now in the chase, all over the back of that J180 effect. I think that's going to be enough for Jaden after Troy really overshot his chase. But a fantastic effort from both of the guys there through that run. A good run there from our L2 drivers. There we go. We're a little bit less robot-y now, so we'll keep this going. We've got our next battle coming around as well. That's going to be Shea Ponsonby and Eli Lucas. Actually, they're transiting back into the pit, so they've done their second run. All right, so we've got Trent Forrester now, Nick McKernan coming around. So it's going to be Trent Forrester in the lead, being chased down by Nick McKernan. Big shimmy shake from Trent Forrester on the lead. Really had to grab that handbrake. Nick McKernan hits the door after that big handbrake yank from Trent Forrester. Nick McKernan knows his knockout battles, and he has turned the wick right up. What a chase from Nick McKernan.
Yeah, unbelievable proximity there through that first section, Ben. Door on door, on lock. Fantastic driving by Nick McKernan.
I wouldn't even think that's an L2 battle, Danny.
No, not at all. No, this is one of those days where you watch Nick McKernan and you think this guy could be an L1, no worries right now.
Oh, definitely. And we will be seeing Nick McKernan at L1 next year for sure. Are we doing intros, are we? All right, I guess I'm doing intros. I'll be back. It's on you, Danny.
We've got Troy Clark out the front. Okay, we're just having cars return. This isn't a battle. Look at that, Ben. First 2 seconds on the job, and he's already whipped it. So we're going to have our favourite man on the ground, Ben Snell, go down to introduce everyone to our top 8 level 1 competitors today. As soon as Ben can work out how to get the roving mic working.
Is this the one that Renee was using before? No. No. Check. It's on. It's on. Check. Which one's receiving it? That's not receiving it. No, that's just that headset. No, I'm saying that. The receiver.
No, you're right. So Ben is finally on his way down to the front straight here. So we're just going to be doing our level 1 top 8 presentation. It's just going to be on the straight in front of the concrete wall. So get down on the hill there and have a look at our level 1 top 8 competitors this afternoon. If you're still out here braving the weather, we thank you. And of course, level 1 is brought to you today by Shockworks. Chris and the team over in Victoria, thank you very much for your ongoing support of our event. And of course, if you are one of our top 8 level 1 drivers, you should know by now, we can get you to head out and form up. And of course, we can't run an event like this without the help from our very generous sponsors. So thank you very much to TRS Insulation, DC Motorworks, JTR Race Trailers, Sleeker Spares, F17 Formwork, Off-Grid 4x4, Acostal Motorsport Development, Custom Imports, and of course, Limex Building for your ongoing support of the Drifting SA State Series, as well as our volunteers out here today braving some pretty horrendous conditions to keep this event running smoothly. So we've got our top 8 competitors for our level 1 competition brought to you by Shockworks. Can we just get to... Hey, Ben, can we get a mic check?
Check. Hey, yep. We're good. Very good. I don't need this one. That's for later. Hello. Mate, you want to go back and watch the live stream of the live? Not watching, just... Alright, so it's been a while since we've done a top 8 intro. Normally we're about 6 hours behind. We had like 700 people enter and everyone still broke today, but we broke it before we started, so we've actually through pretty quick. So ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your level 1 top SA State Championship brought to us by Scott's Tyres, of course,
our L1 is brought to us as well by Shockworks. Pretty much Shockworks. You know, you want to be good, have Shockworks. So, but again, we'll get started. Dale, pretty much standard to see you inside the only way to see you in first or second on the podium these days. But good to see you out here. How's it feeling? I know it's been super chaotic with the patchiness and oil down and all that. But how's today been treating you?
Yeah, pretty good. Like usually we don't be so consistent through the battle rounds. It takes me a while to get into it. I usually come into it pretty slowly, but this round we basically as hard as we could. As hard as we could, and yeah, the results turned out well. So had some wild runs. Unfortunately, Cale's clutch slipped. That's why he slowed down in front of me. But yeah, he still did everything he could to stay out of the way, which was good. So yeah, just can't. This track's gonna be wicked for battles. It's just gonna heat up from here. So hope everyone's ready.
Hell yeah, it's definitely going to heat up. Look forward to seeing a few of you, well, you know, a few of you guys later on. Anyway, up next, someone's done some remodeling at the back. So, Scotty, it's good to see you. You've been some wicked entries. You were like pretty much the only person that was like super consistent between whether it was dry or wet. We see you always drive with that like little bit of a safety barrier in mind, and it worked perfectly, and you get yourself in the top of the pit. How's it been going?
It's honestly, I didn't think I was going to be here. Like with the new engine setup and everything like that, it's just been awesome. It's really good to drive. Obviously, coming in with the conditions that we've got today, it's been a bit difficult. But yeah, there was a few touch block moments, but I think we all had that.
Yeah, it was pretty common. Don't worry about that. So it's good to see you in the top 8. Hopefully we see you in the finals later on. All right, next up, he's going for the podium victory. If you podium keep it right, you're going to the podium business plan, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's it. So it's good to see you. Some absolutely wild battles we've seen already. Not even into the knockout stage yet, man. You keen for some knockout battles?
Yeah, as long as this clutch will hold up. Some massive clutch slipping issues in 3rd and 4th gear, so some runs are slipping and having no drive, so hopefully this run it doesn't slip.
Perfect. Hopefully it doesn't, and we see you later on in the finals, man. Good luck. All right. I found some more LS. Sorry, Jack. Speaking of LSs, you had a bit of a vote. So what did you actually break?
Well, I'm not too sure. I didn't really look at it that much. We just packed it up. We've seen oil everywhere, but I think the gearbox has deleted itself off the engine.
Ah, right, yeah, because it was something major, that was for sure. Like you could smell it instantly, but you did a great job to get it straight off the track and rolled it in as far as you could, so that was really good. Obviously driving Bo's car now, and I think this is a motor that you've built that's in it as well, so there's some familiarity in that at least. But how have you been finding it? And again, it's good to see you make it into the top 8.
Yeah, it's actually been pretty good. Like little RB20, you got to hold it flat to the boards, otherwise it won't go anywhere. So just hold it flat and try to get around the track, I suppose.
Yeah, that's it. Well, the thing is, right, it's like 3 RBs in a row here. Like they're all singing hard. So good to see you into the top 8, man. Hopefully we Alright, Mudgy! Oh, good, man. Hey, you going? You've been throwing down some wicked chases today, man. It's been sick to watch. How you been finding it? How's the weather been going for you?
Yeah, the weather's a bit gnarly, especially with no windscreen wipers or windows. I was saturated in there earlier, chasing Dale in the rain. First time I've driven here too, and first ever wet lap. Somehow stuck it to his door still, but yeah, she's pretty wild. It's been a good day though. Sick track. I love it.
Oh, it's a wicked track, man. Like we've been coming here for 20 years, over 20 years now, and you always find something cool, something different every time you drive it. So good to see you out here. Hopefully we'll see you back out sometime soon as well, and hopefully I'll see you in the finals as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Anthony Romano too. Stop ringing me while I'm on the camera.
Oh man, keep ringing him all the time. It's funny. All right. It's good to see you, Joel. It's been a minute. Obviously, you had a little bit of time off. You've come back with the new build, and it's pretty wicked. It's pretty wild. How you been finding it today, man?
Pretty good. Whatever happens, no pressure on myself. So
yeah, it's a perfect way to drive, man. Look at you now, in the top 8. you've been throwing down some wicked runs, like you and Scotty doing those runs before. It was pretty wild, man. So hopefully you see a few more of those. And once you in the final run. Well, good, man. All right. Cody, how you doing, man? Good. It's wild. Like we were watching before. It was like you were battling. Oh, Adam Wood. It's like probably the lowest power, most gripped up car, and then you've got like this little skateboard with a rocket ship engine in it. It's just like so wild seeing all these different like styles of builds. But how you been finding out here today, man? It's a pretty wild track, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been good. It's my first time here, so didn't really expect anything, but yeah, it's awesome. I expected the surface to be a lot slipperier after being on the surface, but yeah, it's actually really good. Yeah, just keen to throw down.
Hell yeah, well hopefully you keep throwing down like you have been. We'll see you in the finals later on, man. Good luck. And Mr. 3-day rebuild. How are we doing? It's good to see you out here. It's good to see that that's still in one piece, unlike this, I guess. Yeah, no, sorry. Well, anyway. But yeah, good to see you out here. Absolutely killing it. It's good to see you driving again as well. Like, you've been doing your pro rides and summer nats and stuff like that, but it's good to see you out, back in the comps and doing pretty well, man.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, obviously, I haven't competed with Drifting SA for some time now, probably 4 years. I haven't worked out exactly how long. Goal this weekend was top 8, so I'm pretty stoked on it, to be honest. And engine's still getting run in at the moment, so she's pretty good, I think. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, pretty good running procedure, right? Just take it to a comp, she'll be right.
Yeah.
No, it's been good. Obviously, Klinberg Motorsport on YouTube as well, so give Jared a like and subscribe and all that good stuff, and watch him put an RB into a Commodore that no one's done before. But anyway, everybody, this is your level 1 soft mate. We're going to get straight around, straight to the start line. You see some amazing battles coming right up to there, going to knockout. Make some noise for your level 1 soft mate.
Battle action, some actual elimination battle action coming to you in our level 1 competition today.
Test. Test. Yep. So we good? Hey. Okay. So we've got out. First battle here at our level 1 top 8. We've got Dale Campaign in the lead. And we've got Aaron Dewar in the chase. Dale Campaign running very wide there through turn 1. And Aaron Dewar still battling that 180SX. And this is, of course, we're into our level 1 top 8 battle. So this is all elimination battle now. L1, our top competition, and loser is going to be putting their car on the trailer. And of course, a good start here for Dale Campaign. So looking over at the start-finish line, it's a pretty unmistakable bright blue car of Scott Roberts over there. It looks like he's going to be lining up against Cale Scott, one of our most seasoned competitors here in our level 1 competition. Super aggressive driver, excellent to watch in chase runs. Of course, we're going to be sending a few of our pro rides here. Our pro ride cars, of course, dropping like flies today. We've had crashes, we've had mechanical failures. It looks like we've got Dan Pryor out in front. Nick Baker doing pro rides in his little KE70. And Tim Greaves rounding out the pack. You can see some rear end damage there on Tim Greaves' wagon, but you can't see it because he's facing the wrong way. But Tim Greaves actually backed that car into the turn 1 wall. And of course, being a great, high quality Australian built vehicle, managed to shrug that crash off pretty easily. And Tim making his way around turn 2 now. And we are sending our second battle for our level 1 top 8. It's going to be Scott Roberts in that LSA-powered S13. And he's going to be chased in here by Cale Scott. Big initiation by Scott Roberts, washing off a lot of speed, too much, overshoots the cliff for turn 1. Cale doing his best to stay with him, but Scott Roberts way offline there. Unfortunately for Scott Roberts, definitely not the start that he would have been looking for today. As Ben's back. Ben, did you get lost? Found it? A bit of a disappointing start for Scott Roberts. Cale doing sort of his best in the chase there. It's hard to chase a driver that's so far offline, Ben.
Oh, is that what happened? Sorry, I was just too busy giving Jack his engine back. On the way back through. So, yeah, I just had a quick chat. Number 1 in the block.
Oh dear.
So, he just did a big top end rebuild, so now he has the bottom end rebuild.
Good Jack.
So, yeah, so He seems in pretty good spirits about it though, so that's always good.
Ah, it's Jack. He's got that goofy optimism.
So he goes, as long as the top end's fine, it doesn't really, it's not the end of the world.
It's only half a rebuild, isn't it?
Still a 7-year-old bottom end, so like 7 years of him owning it, so not bad. Got our pro ride guys just transiting in. Nick Baker just showing off a little bit with the old 8-to-1 exhaust. Wicked sounding little motor on that out in the Corolla there. It knows you were coming. Oh, here we go. We got Aaron DeWar in the lead now. Dell Campaign giving chase in that Smith Partners Real Estate 1 via chasing down the Madhouse 180 a sec. Going through turn 2, Dale Campaign on the door. Aaron DeWar around the corner on the Aaron DeWar.
The Aaron DeDor.
The door. Open the door.
Dale Campaign really putting it on our number 8 qualifier, trying to
assert his dominance.
Assert his dominance and smash through this first battle of the day.
Great effort there.
Never a good day when you go on the top and face Dale Campaign first time out, but Aaron Dewar doing everything he can in that borrowed car.
Yeah, that's it. He's doing a great job. Loving the track as well, so it's good to see.
Now we've got Cale Scott in the lead. He's going to be chased by Scott Roberts. Scotty going to be looking to put all the pressure he can on Cale. Cale, bit of a timid entry there. Scott doing a good job of staying right on him.
Yeah, Scott doing a great job behind Scott there as they come through turn 2. Of course, Cale, again, he's worried about his clutch. But he's like, as long as it holds on for the rest of the day, he'll be happy, so.
Yeah, great job by Scott Roberts there in the chase. Unfortunately, had that massive off in his lead run.
Missed that one.
Yeah, he missed that one. Ran very, very wide. Sailed straight past the outer clip.
Sail away, sail away.
So, yeah, unfortunate for Scott Roberts. He's done 50% of the job really well.
Works 50% of the time, every time. We go around now. We're going to have Sam Mudge and Jared Klingberg coming down the straight there. RB20 versus 1.5J, I think, is what's in Jared's car. They come in through turn 1. A little bit shallow there from Mudgey. Jared doing a great job to read that and stay on the line of the lead car. Keep that proximity up, getting right up in front of that S13 of Sam Mudge as they come around across the line. Good run from both drivers there.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sam Mudge is going all out with that little RB20.
Yeah.
Oh, with S13.
He's feeding it first time here as well, and he's loving it, so.
So, of course, that'll be Sam Mudge, our number 2 qualifier against Jared Klingberg. He slipped in at number 7.
That's right.
In the end. It was up at 4th at one point.
Yeah.
Just
he didn't have the strongest top 16, but he'd done enough early on to get himself into that stage in top 8. We're going to send our next battle very shortly. It's going to be this Joel Donegan now coming down with Cody Mox in the chase. Big entry from Cody in the chase, just overshoots it so slightly. Donegan now finishing off the lap. So super aggressive entry there from Cody Mox. But it just couldn't quite pull it up, washed out a little bit wide. Playing the game now, trying to chase Joel Donegan through the last corner. Donegan a little bit shallow on the transition between 1 and 2, but other than that, pretty solid run there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. And Donegan just carrying that sort of aggression and good line that he was doing in qualifying. So Cody Moxon, a bit disappointing for him,
right.
but he's going to be looking to really lay down a solid. Hope for Donegan to make a mistake basically in there.
Yeah.
When they flip the screen.
All you can really do is just throw down the best lead run you can. Just going to give you a quick update on our level 2 as well. We have our results from our top 8. So moving on. So Nick McKernan has taken out Trent Forrester. Shea Ponsonby knocks out Eli Lucas in the top 8. Eli was our number 2 qualifier. So great work there from Shea Ponsonby. Cody Obbs as well, knocking out Patrick Meehan. So our second and third qualifiers getting knocked out there. And James Jamieson taking out Troy Clark as well. So unfortunately there for Troy, Pat, and Brent, that's going to be the end of the competition for them. But we do have the best of the race later on.
Unfortunately for Danny, it means it's now impossible for me to win a free pass.
That's right, but here we go. Garrett Kimberg now in the lead, being chased down by that superior work. S13 and Sam. Oh, big! Whoa, Klingberg, what happened there?
Klingberg's had a D-bead.
Oh, is that what happened? It looked like he was spinning and then not spinning.
Definitely heard, as they came through that outer cliff and in turn one, definitely heard the unmistakable sound of alloy on concrete.
Bit of Rhoda Shakatan on concrete.
That sounds like that sounds like
no, they're not.
That sounds like low quality Chinese aluminium bed on that concrete.
Taiwan's finest right there. Oh yeah, you can hear
that's not food grade.
So yeah, unfortunate there for Jared. That's not going to be very good for him. And from memory, Mudgee was a little bit shallow on the first corner of his first lead, but other than that, it was a good run. So that DB might be the death knell there for Jared Klingberg.
Might spell the end of Klingberg's competition driving here today.
Right, but up next we got Cody Mobson. He's going to be leading Donegan in the chase. It's great to see Donegan out once again. Good entry from both drivers. Lot of thong slack going on right now as they come through turn 2. Donegan just showing up a little bit to get up at the door, but definitely showing that even though he hasn't been around for a while, he's definitely not rusty, Danny. Throwing down some great laps.
Yeah, absolutely, and good job there in the lead by Cody. He kind of knows what's coming. I feel in that situation. I mean, really bad situation when you haven't quite done as good as you want to as the chase driver, and then all you can do is lay down a good lead.
Especially when you chase first.
That's right, and then you hope the guy behind you has a mistake, but then you're looking in the rear view and you're seeing Donegan on your door the whole time knowing, well, I reckon this is me now.
Yep, this is me.
Yep, this is my stuff.
But again, massive effort. Just making top 8 in the L1 series is a great effort. Same as that L2, guys. Like, making top 8 in the L2 isn't as easy as it used to be. Like, you actually have to win some battles. You can't just coast on through.
That's right. The level of competition in both has just, I mean, the level 2 skyrocketed, but level 1's always been high. The level of talent in our level 1 field has just been massive since day one. So for you to even get out of qualifying is a good effort. And is that Shay's 300 Series Land Cruiser for the track there? Borrowing that as a support vehicle at some point?
Yeah, I don't know if we need the support vehicles yet, so maybe something's just got to go for a ride. But here we go, we've got Klingberg. Oh no, that's not Klingberg, that's bloody
Nick Baker.
Nick Baker. A couple of pro rides going on right now. Jan KE70s looking like other KE70s.
Yeah.
When all you see is the front. So yeah, Nick Baker there, throwing down some pro rides with Tim Greaves. Say what you want about that to Tim Greaves, it would never die.
No, unless he puts it into the wall about 10 or 13 more times. 10 or 13, 10 or 11, 12, 13. Unless he keeps putting it into the wall.
Yeah.
Like
that's hit a lot of walls already though. Like
the death of that car will come at the hands of him.
Yeah. Yeah, it will not be the car's fault. Yeah, see Cody Moxon and Joel Donegan now coming down the straight, bringing it in, make some noise for our L1 top 8. Brought to us by Shockworks this weekend here at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. We're moving straight into our top 4, Danny. We got James Jamieson now. He's going to be leading Cody Obbs. So Jaden leading Cody. Another Holden versus Ford battle coming down into turn 1 for our level 2 top 4, brought to us by NGLX. Great, again, Jaden's really just found his rhythm, really nailing these lead runs. Cody just got a little bit too deep and he gets absolutely walked. Buses, Danny.
Yeah, bus lengths. He pulled. That's the thing with this layout, Ben. You got a very tight transition into a very long sweeping corner, and if you've got a fair distance between that lead car coming into that long corner, you just get driven away from.
That's right.
They're on the gas before you are.
Especially transitioning super late, like we just saw from Cody as well. Sorry, yeah, Cody.
Yep.
You see that late transition, I mean, also like coming into that corner behind and going slower. You're not actually, you're not behind and ranging up, you're behind and dropping back, so it makes it even harder again.
As soon as that lead car gets on the loud pedal, it's game over if you're already too far behind. So.
Game over, man, game over.
Unless, of course, you're talking about two cars with a massive power in
No, that's the joys of these tyre rules, Danny.
That's right, and the fact that most of these NA cars have been knocked out.
So up next, we've got a couple of white Skylines. We've got Nick McKernan and Shay Ponsonby. So Nick thought he had low compression yesterday. Turned out he had too much oil. And Shay, of course, rebuilding that motor this week. So it's good to see them both out there, both into the finals here. So Nick McKernan in the lead, Shay Ponsonby in chase. A little bit wide there from Nick McKernan, a bit of a mistake. We haven't seen too many of those from him. Shay Ponsonby, though, unaffected, up on the door of Nick McKernan, all the way through turn 2.
Oh, amazing driving by Shay Ponsonby. I mean, not only shrugged off the error early on by Nick, but he also managed to just stay right on the door coming into turn 2. So if he keeps that up, Ben, I guess we'll be getting off.
Yeah, we'll have to buy our own dinners. Oh, no.
Yeah, I hate buying dinner.
I don't like the idea of Danny having 2 spaghetti meals in one day.
Dude, the carbonara tastes better when it's free. Not that I know, because I've never won a bet. But I'm sure it does.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Cody now with the lead being chased down by Jamie. Had a swell lead run. Let's see what he can do in the chase. Cody, this time, great lead line from Cody. Good transition there from both drivers. You can see now, Jaden just trying to range up to the side of that AU Falcon. Half car behind. Fantastic effort from both those guys there. Much better job.
We're roboting again.
Maybe it's when things get too close to each other.
Maybe.
Alright. Sorry.
I'm not an audio technician. Our audio technician is out and about.
We're going robot again. I'm just going to turn it off because this will happen last time. Test. Hey.
Test. Hey.
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 We're back.
We're clearer than ever, Ben.
Oh.
Peter Bryant once again. There's nothing he can't do.
Can't.
Fixing grandstands by day.
Like microphones, live streams.
Audio
Look at
technician
him
by
walk.
night.
Look at that swagger that he walks with.
Look at the strut on him.
Look at the strut on him.
Do you see that, Ben?
That's the strut of a
See
man
that, Ben?
who's just fixed an audio issue.
That's premium confidence. He's operating at a very high level.
He knows he's the better Brian.
Everybody knows that. All right, so now we can actually tell you what's going on. I actually don't know what's going on.
We're going to move into our level 1 top 4, I reckon, Danny. It looks like I can see, is that Dale Campaign and Kale Scott out there? Does that mean we're doing a rerun?
Means we're probably doing a...
I don't know. I can head over to driftingsa.com.au/live, refresh it, and I can see what's going on, Danny.
And you can too.
You can too as well. So let's have a look at what's going on. Let's just scroll all the way down to the bottom. L1. No, so it was Dale Campaign beat Aaron DeWar. It was Kale Scott versus Scott Roberts. So you've got Dale Campaign versus Scotty Roberts, and then you're going to have Sam Mudge versus Joel Donegan.
So Scott Roberts got through.
Yeah, no, Scott Roberts. Kale Scott, sorry. Yeah, there's too many damn Scotts. They're ruining drifting. So here we go, Dale Campaign in the lead, being chased down by Kale Scott. Two of the South Australian top drifters out here today, putting on a show. Dale Campaign a little bit shallow through the first zone. Kale Scott unfazed. He is all over the back of Dale Scott. They come through turn two. Of course, they were together in the second round of quali, I reckon it was, put on a show. So we're going to see them put on a show once again. But this time, one of them is going home. Good run from both of our drivers so far. Again, Dale just slightly missing that first outside zone. And Kale Scott doing a good job to mimic the line and angle in the chase, really putting the pressure on Dale through turn two.
Absolutely, we've said it before. Kale Scott is at home in the chase. He
loves the chase.
Loves the chase. He loves a nice aggressive chase. He loves really banging on the door of that lead car and trying to force them into freaking out and making some kind of mistake.
He really loves an aggressive chase, and he loves an aggressive lead too, let's not forget.
He does.
He does love to just huck it in and hope for the best sometimes. It's great to watch. That super aggressive driving style.
Let's find out how aggressive of a lead he likes, Ben.
Yeah, we're about to find out in about 35 to 40 seconds once they transit around.
Depending on how long it takes to transit Mallala at 30 kilometres an hour.
Yeah, that's it. He's definitely walked Dale Campaign pretty solidly through this transit lap.
Well, it's an RB20.
Dale's going to have to put a bit of work in to catch him back up into the S's here.
And he's doing the work. Look at him go.
He is definitely doing the work. You can really see him close the gap under brakes there.
Yep. A bit squirrely coming into the S's, but he's held it together.
As you can see, Joel Donegan now and Sam Mudge coming around. So, Danny, this is an all S13 top 4.
Bunker.
Who would have thought that the superior chassis of drifting would be at the top of the drift event?
Whoa. What about our level 2 competition? Plenty of R chassis in there.
You know what you see? I was about to say no Commodores, but old mate Jaden's doing really well.
Commodore's in it. Is there any Falcons left?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, Cody. Cody would be. Is he still in?
Oh, don't know.
Could be a Falcon. If there's
So
no
it's either going to be Cody or Jaden because they battle each other.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it could be the first time in a long time we've not seen a Falcon in the top 4 of our level 2 competition.
Yeah.
Sucked in,
Cody.
We've
already done the top 4.
Top 4. I mean, final.
All right, here we go. Mudgie's going to be in the lead for this one, and he's going to be chased down by Joel Donegan. So RB20 versus LS2. Coming down the straight now. With the LS3 now. Some sort of 6 litre plus LS in the chase. But Mudgie, he doesn't need 6 litres, he only needs 2. So he comes through turn 1 into turn 2. Donegan, though, putting on the pressure. As Mudgie puts the foot down, gets that RB20 singing through turn 2. Donegan all over him though, right there, using that torque.
Yeah, absolutely. Mudgee a little bit wide through that first clip.
A little bit deep?
A little bit deep, man. I think technically, given where the car was and where that very faded white chalk line is, he maybe dropped a couple of tyres.
I'm not a judge.
But I'm not, hey, but you're allowed to judge.
I'm like, is he wide?
You can judge people.
I can say if he's wide or not. I can't say how wide.
Ben, you can judge people, but you can't be a judge.
Yeah, pretty much. Although I want to put my money where my mouth is, that's why.
When have you ever backed it up?
Never. I've never backed it up, Daddy.
So unfortunately, they're not quite nailing the line. Very good in the chase.
Ooh, I just had a look, and we do have our final for L2. It is going to be Nick McKernan versus Jaden James. So the faster passer.
Yeah, great.
Oh, here we go though. Cal Scott in the lead. Dale Campaign in the chase. Little bit of contact there through turn one. Dale Campaign slightly overshooting, but now he jumps up on the inside, cuts to the line. Through the transition to get up on the door. That spot by as S13 as they come around turn two. Whew. I was just sitting here, and all of a sudden, I just see these cars come past the judges' heads. I'm like, oh, there's a battle going on. And what a battle it was, Danny.
Oh, what a battle. It's like the unconventional style of Cale Scott might be giving Dale a couple of problems in the chase here, but
problems.
I'm going to tell you a little fun fact, Ben. First drift competition I ever went to was ADGP 2012 at this very track, and Dale Campaign was driving that very car.
He's been driving that car for a long time.
And I think he won that round. Maybe.
If you remember
12 here, you were there, you were driving. We're not talking about you.
Yeah, we're not talking about you though. We're not talking about thing to a rerun.
Took Rob White to a rerun?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, so you're the reason that Dale won.
sabotaged Luke Spinks so Dale could beat him. There we go.
Helping your SA brother out. Anyway, way to make it about you, Stewie. Good work. In a very entertaining way. So these guys are going to transit back around, and we've got Joel Donegan and Sam Mudge on the line now, Ben.
Yeah, they're getting ready to go. As you can see, hold on, is that Shay Ponsonby out on track? Why did mydriftingsa.com.au/live say Nick McKernan? Because that looks very much like Shay Ponsonby out on track there.
I don't think that Shay's probably misses in that Land Cruiser out there. I think McKernan was driving. Yep. I do recognise that Land Cruiser.
Oh, here we go though, Donegan in the lead. Big, snappy initiation, touches the grass. Fills that outside zone, and Sam Mudge all over the back of Donegan. Couple of S13s rolling around turn two now. What a battle. What an absolute unbelievable turn two through there, Danny.
Oh, fantastic work by both of those guys.
How was the flick from Donegan though?
And you got a little grass on there as well. Oh, just the right amount of grass though, not too much.
Not too little, not too much, just right.
We're not talking to put your car in the trailer. We're not talking a grass drop so bad that a 200 series Land Cruiser appears.
So I've refreshed my driftingsa.com.au/live, and here you go, Jaden Jameson versus Shay Ponsonby. We're buying our own dinners tonight, Danny.
Oh, Ben, we're never going to financially recover.
Damn it, I wanted some mac and cheese bites. I was going to get you to buy them for me.
Do you want to place a bet on that final battle then? No, because I think we're going to say the
We're
same
both
person.
going to go for Shay.
Yeah.
We're both team no race. But are we waiting for another run between Cal Scott and Dale Campaign? Because they're both sitting there.
I mean, we've seen two.
Yeah, but we haven't a rerun.
We've seen two?
Yeah, but...
Okay, so they're going to be coming
do
back.
Do we have a result? We have a result.
So those two guys are going to come back in. They're not going to run again.
Yep. And then one of them's going to get ready for the final, and the other one's going to get ready for best of the rest. Yep. I don't think he'll do best of the rest. He's like...
Dale's like... Best of the rest is... Oh, I see results rolling in here, Ben.
So we do have some results. We've just been told from JB himself we're going to have Dale Campaign versus Joel Donegan in the final. So a couple of fossils, one that's more current, and
I'll tell you what, they're both going to
one
put
that's
on.
just recently been re-earthed.
They're going to put on their reading glasses. They're going to read the results, and they're going to put on their driving glasses. And they're going to get out there and battle.
Dale needs to put on his reading glasses. Remember to keep his hands inside the vehicle at all times as well.
He's been kind of reminded. It's just like he's too good for best of the rest. He's too good for the rules, apparently.
So I reckon it's going to be a pretty spicy best of the rest. Are we going to have the S's open for best of the rest? Surely.
You have to.
Surely.
How can you not?
Surely.
It's Mallala tradition.
No,
You can't break
If you want some good viewing for best of the rest, you definitely want to be parked up having a suss of those S's because they go off.
I mean,
Like a frog in a
hey,
sock.
look, the best of the rest. You can't
That's
really
right.
go wrong, can you?
There's chaos and carnage everywhere. And all at
Everywhere
once.
you look. So that's, we'll just reiterate. One battle is going to be Dale Campaign in that Smith
Partners Real Estate.
Smith and Partners. Smith Partners Real Estate
Old
Sylvia and
mate
Joel
Ryan
Donegan.
Smith. He bought me a couple of beers
in
at
the-
Adelaide Motorsport Festival, and I'll keep plugging him.
Excellent. You've plugged him for about 3 months since then.
Yeah.
Over 2 beers.
I'm very easily bought, Danny.
And Joel Donegan in the orange LS-powered S13.
He's got the pacemaker sticker on the bonnet.
He's got the pacemaker sticker on the
He's got-
bonnet.
he's got some spool.
And he's
spool.
getting that thing so
some
hot that that
pull
blue
mob.
paint's burning right off, Ben.
Some pool mob that I saw on his Facebook, but didn't pay enough attention.
Some
Thanks
pool
for
mob.
sponsoring him. There'll be plenty of photos. We'll tag him in the
whichever
photos.
pool mob you are, I'm
Yeah.
sure he appreciates your support.
But a couple of lone wolves out there, though. You got Shay Ponsonby,
let's not
Jaden
neglect our
Jameson.
level 2, brought to you by NG Elect
That's
final,
right. That's
which is
right.
Shay Ponsonby. The first time
We're in
he's
the finals already, Danny. It's still light outside.
It's
What
not,
the hell's
not,
going on?
Not only has Shay never made the top 4 before, but it's also his first final.
That's right. So we're actually ahead of schedule, Danny, by 10 minutes.
Wow.
Who would have thought?
This is a luxury we don't often have.
You know why? It's because Ethan's not on race control. And his mate's going
Oh,
so much
yeah.
smoother.
So why did Ethan cop a drive-by? Gee whiz.
All right, here we go. So we're going to go into our level 2 finals here, round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. Our L2 final brought to us by NG Elect. Shay Ponsonby in the lead, being chased out by Jaden Jameson. Great line from Shay, really feeling that first outside zone. Nice transition. Jaden, though, all over him. Great timing on that transition. Gets right in the pocket and the whole way through turn 2. What a run, Danny.
Yeah, wow. These level 2 finalists, Ben, operating at such a high level.
Yeah. That's why they made it to the final, Danny. It's doing really well.
That's right. Like, you don't make it to the final by being an egg, do you?
That's right.
Unless you do like a Bradbury and everyone else crashes.
It happened twice.
Yep.
He
Once
Bradburied his way into the final.
Once in qualifying and once in the medal
Yeah.
race. Unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
An Australian hero.
2 greatest words in the English language.
Default.
So you know, this is the best part because we are obviously running a final. So there's only 2 pairs of cars. So we're going to wait the whole transit lane. So again, a massive
And boy,
shout out.
we love a bit of downtime.
Massive shout out, of course, to all of the volleys out here today, all the crew, you know, the people running the pro rides, Heather and Co in the merch stand, Aussie Drift Co with the Sims, the RC guys down there in the pits as well with the RC drifting. You know, there's heaps of stuff going on here today, of course. Big shout out to Pit Lane Kiosk and their dimmies.
And of course, thanks to all you guys for braving this extremely touch and go weather to watch some drifting action
Thanks
today.
to Matt Carroll for coming up and helping support the stand for a while.
Eventually, after about 6 call-outs and 5 to 10 minutes of struggling.
Of course, and a massive shout out to Streamcast Media as well for putting on the live stream as well. The live stream's come leaps and bounds since we first started. It's a shame that the commentary hasn't followed suit.
And it never does. And thank you to Peter Bryant for coming out here and single-handedly fixing this grandstand and getting getting it to a usable state.
We said thanks to Pete now the audio.
The audio's like, Peter, eh?
Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, you're going to mention him, are you?
All right, so here we go. It's the second half of this battle for our L2 NG Elect finals. It's going to be Jaden Jamieson in the lead in the ZSF Commonwealth, chased down by Shay Ponsonby in the wide R32 skyline. They come through turn one again. Nice line from Jaden Jamieson. Great transition there from Shay, guys, right up to the side. Sacrifices a little bit in turn one to really nail turn two as they come through the corner. What a battle!
Fantastic work.
Fantastic
Jaden
work.
Jamieson absolutely killing it in the lead, hitting that zone.
Jaden's leads have just been the same.
He's doing
every
exactly
single
what
time.
you want him to do.
Yeah,
and
fantastic.
Shay, excellent aggression in the chase. Don't know if I saw a straight in there through turn two or not. Bit of a bobble, but it's hard to tell from this angle because we're obviously seeing the cars side on as they come through.
And we're
turn
looking
two.
through like this plastic sheet that's next to us.
We're looking through the plastic sheet. Any other excuses lined up?
I just don't know what I'm looking at half the time.
Still better than sitting in the com box, though, isn't it? You can't actually see turn two.
I can see so much more from here. What I want is I want them to bring back the stand on the inside of turn one. I missed that year. I wasn't here for that one. Looked wild. Bring it back.
Bring it back.
Bring back the stand inside turn one.
Unexplored views.
Yeah. I've watched that from there a few times with a broken car. It's great viewing at a prac. It's really high cost of entry to get out there and watch.
That's the problem. You don't have a tunnel or an overpass, so you got to. It's a real pain.
That's it. Is this the same L1 where we're going to have first to two clear wins, or is this a one and done situation, judges? It is the same as L1. So it's the first to two clear wins, and they get 4 battles to do it. So we'll have a maximum of 4 runs, and someone needs to win 2 battles. So, you know, you can have a battle each, and someone wins the 3rd one, or we can knock it out in 2. But we need 2 clear wins to get a winner, and of course we will be announcing the winner at the podium after best of the rest. So we had our first battle. We're going to move on to the second battle now. Think of it like the playoffs, Danny.
Playoffs.
You've got to win a couple of games, not just the one.
Yep, that's right. It's a series, not a single battle.
That's right. It's a series within a series.
That's exactly right, Ben.
It's a series within a round within a series.
Series-ception.
There we go. So Shay Ponsonby now in the lead, being chased down by Jaden Jamieson. Again, a little bit shallow there from Shay in the lead. Jaden following the line perfectly. Bit of a bobble this time from Jaden in the chase, and Shay was a little bit late on transition. But a good run from both riders again, showing why they're in the finals for our L2 here today, brought to us by NG Elect, Danny.
Yeah, that's right. It's pretty interesting watching these two guys. They're making the same kind of mistakes.
Yeah, very similar. Makes it very hard for the judges, Danny.
Obviously two very, very evenly matched drivers here at our Level 2 finals. And yeah, it makes it hard for the judges, but you know what? With the amount they get paid.
Sounds like an issue, not just me. Wait, you guys get paid?
Oh yeah, we've transferred the funds. They'll clear any time now. You guys haven't watched a single battle today.
JB's all about the bribery.
JB's been throwing darts against the wall and yelling out the name it hits. And punching darts.
So again, we're going to just transit Shay and Jaden back around to the start. But again, big thank you to our sponsors here this weekend. Scott's Tyres, of course, our major sponsor. L1 brought to us by Shockworks, L2 by NGL League, and of course our other partners, TRS Insulation, Sleeker Spares, F17 Formwork, Off-Grid 4x4, DC Motorworks, Coastal Motorsport Development, Custom Imports, JDR Race Trailers, and Limex Building.
That's right, and of course our series brought to you by our naming rights sponsor.
That's right.
Scott's Tyres.
Scott's Tyres.
Scott's Tyres has been one of, if not the longest supporter of our state series. So since its inception, he's had his name on these flyers, Ben.
Yeah, no, he's always been a massive supporter of South Australian drift. Like, I still remember when Scott's Tyres was founded.
Yep.
When he basically bought a tyre machine and bought his own tyres because he wanted to change his own tyres for drifting, and he went, oh, you know, while I'm here and ordering stuff, does anybody else want some?
That's right.
And he's gone from that to one of the biggest tyre shops in the state.
He's not afraid to sort of take the leap and try new things. He's maybe just afraid of people's dads. But Cale Scott, of course, thank you to him, as we've got
Jaden Jamieson now in the lead, being chased down by Shay Ponsonby. Nice wide entry there from Jaden. Oh, a little bit deep there from Jaden. Shay pulling the car up, transitioning. A little bit of a straight in there from Shay, who wasn't ready for Jaden. Now Jaden shut it down. It's all gone pancakes on that one, Danny.
Evans, Jaden may be feeling the pressure coming into the second battle of this series. And
maybe just coming a little bit hotter, trying to like, oh, I've got to do more, be better.
Yeah, with a
maybe
couple
he
of
didn't realise that's where he was at. He was good.
A couple of big
Nailed
mistakes by Jaden could very well have tied this series up now, Ben. So
oh, Shay could have won the first battle. Could have just been done at 2. Who knows? That first battle was pretty tight.
You're right, Ben.
Yeah. Well, we could be going again. Who knows?
Oh, man.
But we do have Dale Campaign and Joel Donegan out on the track. Great to see Joel. Was it Joel that said, "I just want to make top 8"? No, it was.
That was Dale that said that.
Yeah.
because he's understood that he's getting quite old.
But again, it's good to see Joel out here and doing really well, jumping straight back into L1 as well.
Yeah, after a big hiatus.
Off.
It's always hard to get back in. The sport of drifting changes so much so quickly that even a few years out of the game, and I'm not speaking from experience, even a few years out of the game can seriously throw you off when you come back.
Good to see Vitali out on track in the support vehicle.
Oh, jeez. What's sticking up on the back of that ute, Ben? Is that a camera pole? Or...
I think it's jack.
That's a jack handle.
Like a jack pole.
That's huge. It's huge.
Yeah.
It's heaps.
It's huge.
It's a lot for a Sunday.
It is a lot for a Sunday, you're right, Danny.
So there we go. We've got some support vehicles out there now. We might even have a hot pit running at some point.
Oh,
who knows?
They're too far away, though. We can't call this action.
And if we do have a hot pit, I guess. If we do have a hot pit, it's going to be Nashi again.
Could be a Vitali. He'll be asleep right now.
That's way too much work for Vitali.
Vitali's only here. Oh, here we go, though. Dale Campaign in the lead, being chased down by Joel Donegan through turn 1. Big angle from both drivers there. Dale just a little bit off that front clipping zone as Donegan all over the side of Dale Campaign. Gets nice and personal through turn 2. Ooh.
Yeah, wow. Fantastic chase there by Joel Donegan. A little bit of excessive handbrake by Dale on the entry there, but
yes.
Look, not quite the sort of thing that Dale Campaign needs to do. He's usually so
Dale's
precise.
Safety Campaign.
He's usually so precise with his entries and with his movements, and he knows exactly where to put the car. So for him to be dragging it out of the handbrake like that, hey, the judges picked up on it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so yeah, you are right next to the judges. You have a.
Sometimes I stick my beak in. See what's going on over in Judge Land.
Don't stick it in too far. Just a little bit of what's going on here.
Hey, is that a threat, Brody?
Don't strap yourself into a car anytime soon, Danny. You might get punched.
Is that a threat? Yes.
That's possibly on the line, getting ready to go. So it's going to be a third battle now between Ponsonby and Jaden Jameson. That first one might have been real close enough to fair rerun there, Danny. As we go to our third battle now. Shay Ponsonby throwing it in the lead, being chased down by Jaden Jameson. Nice angle once again from Ponsonby. Good transition from Jaden. Gets him caught up on the inside a little bit. Shay's too wide though. Drops a tyre on the outside. And Jaden Jameson goes for the predecessor of that vehicle. Goes for the Bolger spec overtake across the line.
It was all looking so good for Shay until that coming into turn 2, and that he just had a bit of a straight and then an over rotation and too much heat. No, geez, it all went wrong.
He really fumbled the bag.
It all went so wrong so quickly, and he is not one to fumble the bag.
Yes, but he's definitely fumbled the bag on this occasion.
Very, very unlike him. Yes. Definitely a Kiwi. Shay struggling there through turn 2. Hey, he's not a Kiwi anymore. We can't say that. He's an Australian citizen, man. He earned that. All right?
He knows more about Australia than we do.
He's just as Australian as you.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Donegan now in the lead. Dale Campaign chasing now. Let's see what we got again. That super gangster initiation from Joel Donegan. Just snapping the car out sideways. Fills that phone perfectly. Dale Campaign now trying to put some pressure onto the side of that S13 of Donegan as it goes through turn 2. Donegan drops the tyre across the line.
I'll tell you what.
Ooh.
Fantastic chase there by Dale Campaign, but Donegan's just on one today.
The Stees.
The Stees, the outright
pizzazz.
The Piz and the Ass into turn one. Absolutely just gorgeous on that initiation, Danny.
Jeez. Stylish. What can I say?
Absolutely.
It's always good to get good feedback about your commentary, Ben, even if it's from your missus.
Yeah, someone's going to say they like what I do.
Always my number one and only tool.
Love you, baby. That'll get me some brownie points. By saying I'm going to get brownie points has now lost me those brownie points.
Ben, how'd you get that black eye?
Don't want to talk about it. Walked into a door. I strapped myself into a seat of a car and saw someone's dad.
It's all right, you should be pretty safe, Ben. You're in Adelaide.
Oh, yeah. We'll see.
So, these guys are going to transit back around after a super exciting battle there. Both these guys are absolutely heated today. Oh, we got Jaden Jamieson in the lead, chased by Shay Ponsonby.
Shay Ponsonby. Ponsonby super shallow there. Through turn one, again diving up to the inside. Seems like he might be a little bit down on power or something, Danny. He's really having to fight with the car a little bit there as he comes through turn two, but he's still on the door of Jaden Jamieson.
Have we got a response from Chloe again? No? Okay, I'm not going to read
You can't read that.
I'm not going to read that, but I couldn't agree more.
Also, if you only just tuned in, babe, we're going to Fast for dinner tonight, so I'm not going to be home for soup.
Don't wait up. Me and Ben might hang out.
We're having a date.
Don't be jealous. I was here first.
Danny's the jealous one anyway.
I'm going to be standing there as a groomsman just glaring at you. Just know that I'm glaring, all right? Knowing it should have been me up there.
All right, so on the line, ready to go. We've got Dale Campaign, Joel Donegan getting ready for their second battle. That first one was pretty intense, Danny. I reckon, you know, if I was a judge, which I'm not, I reckon I would have put a little bit of favour on Donegan for that first battle.
Yeah. You're a little bit spice on Donegan, eh?
No, a little bit of Donegan.
Do you know what? Based off of that Steezy entry alone, I'd be going, Dave Donegan.
Yeah, let's see what Dale can do for us now. If he can do a big step up the Steez, or if he's just going to say Dale Stacey Campaign. Oh, he does a little shimmy. Big angle. Oh, he's lost wide though. Understeer, shuts it down. Dale, he knew he had to get Steezy, and he has not got the Steez. He is unsteezed.
But you know what, Ben? Props to Dale for trying to steez it up.
Dale definitely just rolled in and said, hello, fellow children, on that entry.
Yeah, dude. Do you know what that was? Right? That was us before saying the word bussin' on live television, right? We told him he needs to steeze it up, and he was like, oh, I can do that just like you kids can. Stewie's placing him on a backy, man. Oh, no. Dale, anything past 90...
Yeah.
Anything past 90 degrees is banned, Dale Campaign.
Only for Dale, though.
Only for Dale.
Dale can't do it.
That's why I said Dale Campaign. Who else was I talking to? Donegan's thrilled. He's happy.
Oh, two greatest words in the English language.
Donegan's... No, he hasn't Bradbury. He's earned this, Ben.
The Donegan default. I reckon he'll be pretty happy though. It looks like we've got Shay and Jaden lining up once again. We going again. So this is going to be the fourth battle now between Jaden Jamieson and Shay Ponsonby. The judges have to make their mind up this time. It's sudden death. Or is Dale... Dale didn't pull off the track. Bloody hell, Dale. You should know better. Dale's calling a 5 minute. Did he exit both the shafts out the diff? He slipped the shaft out of the diff. He's just got to get someone to pop him back in real quick for it.
Someone grab his shaft and push it back in.
You might have to reach from behind and lift up and push it in from under.
And if it won't
depending
budge,
on where the exhaust
if it won't
is.
budge, you may need to give it some forward and back action to really get this.
You might have to twist it a little bit to align the spline.
Yeah, and if you need to use both hands, don't be afraid to use both hands.
If you've got to get a hammer out, don't be afraid. So we've got Dale off the circuit now. We're going to have the fourth battle of Shay Ponsonby.
Fourth and final.
Fourth and final. Shay throwing it in. Again, shallow from Shay Ponsonby. Jaden doing a good job to follow him. Shay again shallow. I think Shay's just trying to drive faster, and unfortunately it means he's cut the line a lot there. And Jaden doing a great job to react to that line from Shay. But, Shay's line just a little bit shallow there.
You don't look to sort of penalise a chase driver in that situation, because there's not much Jaden can do when the lead car is so shallow. There's not much he can do to keep up.
No, that's it. And he did all he could, and he did a great job of that. So we're going to get these guys to transit back around. They're going to have their final run of the final battle for L2. And then once Dale's reattached his shafts, we're going to get into... once he's reinserted his shaft, we'll get back into the L1
final. Vitaly's got his shaft sorted.
Vitaly's on his way back. They're sending the support vehicle back to the pits to insert the shafts. So, unfortunately there, we're going to have, he's going to use half the 5-minute rule driving back to the pits, Danny.
Is he still limping the car back? What's going on?
I thought we were on a schedule. We started as soon as the car was broken.
It's lucky we're so far ahead of schedule, Ben.
I don't want a filler. I'm out of filler.
Time to whip out some of your old.
The live stream has the live stream got a pre-recorded interview they can play right now?
Well, Davey
actually, not right now. We've still got the second half of this battle.
Davey did do some pre-recorded interviews.
He did. We can talk about Dan Prio that didn't do a lap today because he broke his diff.
We can talk about Matt Bennett's photo.
Who picked that Matt Bennett's photo in the...
I think you pick it, don't you?
Oh.
I think you send it in.
Nah, Kimmy definitely sent that in. All right, so we're going to have the...
Oh, no. So the most prim and proper guy in this competition is getting into Stewie's car.
You know what? He'll probably drive it better than Stewie.
Do you know what? You put Dale in that car, he wins a big entry comp, I reckon.
You put Dale in that car, he's going to pull the handbrake and then accidentally, instead of releasing it, he's going to push the front brake as he gets off of it. All right, so here we go. This is the final, last for sure, definitely final run of L2 today, brought to us by NGLX. This is the fourth of 4 battles in our L2 final here at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott Tyres. It's going to be Jaden Jameson in the lead, being chased down by Shay Ponsonby for the final time here today at Mallala. Good line from Shay Ponsonby, from Jaden Jameson. Shay again shallow, goes for the dive, wants to finish it off on the door of that VZSS of Jaden Jameson. Great run from Jaden in the lead. Again, Shay just really shallow through turn 1. That's really been his biggest issue.
Yeah, it's like, we had Jaden kind of extending the entry, which you can expect from a level 2 competitor, but whether or not it threw the chase driver off a little bit, it's hard to determine. And you know what? That's Brody's problem.
Yeah, that's it. Brody has to decide. Was that a self-inflicted thing, or is that a conducive to the lead car?
That's right. All we can do is comment on current events, Ben.
That's right. So Brody's, of course, on the live stream, brought to us by Streamcraft Media. So big shout out to everybody there at Streamcraft. Absolutely killing it these days with their live streams. Not only do they do all the Drifting SA stuff, they've been doing Adelaide Motorsport Festival for the last couple of years. They do the Adelaide Rally, the Tarmac Rally, the Adelaide Classic, doing heaps of stuff these days. So really stepping up. So massive shout out to all the crew there.
They started as a little drift-related sort of thing, and now
It
they've
was
actually
a
got
handy cam on the
now,
railing.
Now they've got such a name for themselves
Yeah.
that they've got, you know, all
Picking
these
up the
events
big
hitting
fish.
them up. They've,
Yeah.
they've seen their work and they've gone, wow, these guys really know what they're doing. Like,
Yeah.
and you know, choosing them over people that have been doing live stream stuff and media stuff for a lot longer.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's
it's
right.
amazing what these guys have made for themselves. Good work,
No.
good work,
So,
Streamcast.
yeah, good work, Streamcraft. Proud of you guys.
You know.
Also proud of our judges here doing the hard work. Proud of Joe on the scores, doing a good job.
Proud of us, Ben.
Nah, we're
the weak link of this
we
operation.
are the weak link.
It's not even in question.
As I saw some commented on the live stream before, great driving ruined terrible comment.
Couldn't agree more.
Couldn't agree
Couldn't
more.
agree more.
Good work, yeah.
The only good comment on that entire
Yeah.
live stream so far.
Oh. Good work.
Thanks, Jade.
Oh, Shay's got a horn.
No sunroof though.
Ah, no good. Oh, look at the team. Team No Brakes in the 300 series rolling in. And for some reason, Trent Forrester was out there too. Why was Trent out there?
He wants to show off his bathroom sealant around his windscreen.
I've got corking. So
He's
we've got
see, look guys, no mould.
no more gaps. So there we go. If you look around the back,
Dale.
ladies and gentlemen, Dale Campaign is in the Terminator. He is in Stewie Bryant's thing.
So he's turning left and right now, thinking, "Ugh."
What have I got myself into?
It's going to be a long afternoon.
Is Dale Campaign going to get a sight lap, or are we sending him in deep? Oh, why are you giving him a sight lap for? I want to see the drama.
Hey, if you ask Renee, that car drives itself.
Dale will
Shouldn't need a
take
sight lap.
exactly one lap to figure out that car.
Yeah, that should make it pretty much the same car, right? I mean, a couple of dents and a couple of scratches, but it's pretty much Dale's car.
Yeah, just with an RB20. So Dale Campaign will get a sight lap here, ladies and gentlemen. So he's going to head out and do a solo lap, get a feel for the car, and then it is going to be game on. It will be Dale Campaign versus Joel Donegan. It'll be the second half of their second battle. And then we do have a possibility of up to 2 more battles. And then, my favourite time of day, Danny.
Fast pasta?
No. Best of the rest.
Oh. Okay.
So,
that's cool too.
If you still got a car going, this is your last chance to go out, go for a thrash, get someone in the passenger seat. We do have passengers allowed in Best of the Rest. Make sure they have the wristband. You need a wristband to go out in the cars. So if you've still got a car, good to go. Get it ready, get in form up. Best of the Rest is coming up. We're going to run Best of the Rest all the way from, we're supposed to start at 5, but actually we might get started before that, because it is 4:53. So we're going to run Best of the Rest all the way to 5:30. Presentations at 5:30 p.m. So there's a good solid half an hour session of Best of the Rest coming up. It is always wild. This is where the chaos normally happens. We've had chaos all weekend, Danny. So if the chaos has been all weekend, how much chaos
We've
has been Best of the Rest?
We've been completely spoiled with the amount of chaos that we've had.
Yes.
Especially the hurricane, the Category 5 hurricane that we had roll through before.
It came and rocked us like a hurricane, Danny. The tent just went.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
It's not the tent's fault. The tent's been holding up. We laughed, we cried, we held you down.
Alright, so Will's telling me the couple gap between final and Best of the Rest is playing pre-recorded interview with Dale on live stream. Thanks, Will. So, yeah, so we're going to get these finals done. Once the finals done, if you're watching on the live stream, you get a nice little chat with Dale while we get ready for Best of the Rest, because we're going to have to knock out some cones so we can open up the S's. And then it'll be half an hour of some of the most intense action you'll see all weekend long. A lot of action on a Sunday, Danny.
It's like everyone's here, and it's the last chance to drive in this event, and then all got tires to burn, and everyone just goes in 110% because they're trying to win something. They haven't won anything. They're trying to win something.
That's right. So Dale Campaign just having a sight lap there in Stewie Bryant's car. You can see that the boot's currently oxy-strapped down.
You can see that Dale's putting his foot down and going, why isn't anything happening?
Oh, there it is.
So there he goes. He gets one run, and then we're going to have the second half of this battle. So it'll be Donegan leading with Dale Campaign chasing. And then if there hasn't been two clear winners in those, Danny, we're going to go again.
That's right.
More battles.
Only 2 more, though. There's a maximum of
maximum of 4.
Maximum of 4. We've done 2. We can only have 2 more.
That's right.
So there will be a result within 2 battles.
There will be a result most likely before 5 o'clock, which means we'll get straight out with best of the rest after that. All right, so just also been informed, our best of the rest is sponsored by Rural IT today, and also our drone shot. So big thank you to Rural IT.
Yeah, drone piloting is one of those things.
Can you imagine drone piloting in the wind that we had today?
You look at it and you think like, oh, how hard can that? That doesn't look. I guarantee that is so damn hard, dude.
That's right.
Like it doesn't look hard, but you know it is.
Damn straight. So don't forget as well, as we get Dale around, we do have some dates coming up later in this year. So September 28th, we have our here at Mallard Motorsport, as well as the Arvo Brat.
We should drive that, Ben.
Me and Danny are going to drive that one.
We'll drive that one. It's here on live television.
Yep, there we go. Here we go. We've got a battle coming now. Dale Campaign will be chasing Joel Donegan now into turn 1. Bit of a more sedate entry there from Joel Donegan. A little bit shallow there. Dale Campaign doing a good job trying to just measure on the back there of Joel Donegan. Doesn't want to get too carried away. Doesn't want to scuff the paint and Stewie's car as they come through turn 2. Good solid lead run from Joel Donegan there, and Dale just typical safety Dale.
Well, Dale's trying his hardest in a car that he's never driven.
Nah. Nah.
Not accepting
Not
that.
acceptable.
Nah.
It's unacceptable.
I got a message from Scott Miller, and Scott's got a very strong opinion on this competition right now.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to let it fly. Disappointed in the lack of backies.
Yeah.
Well, Scott, Dale tried, and there was a crash. So
Dale tried and then slipped both his shafts out.
Yeah. So, like, what do you want?
Yeah. But of course, I think he's referring to the double backy entry battle between him and Jake Jones.
Well, it's easy to sit there from your lounge room, Scott, and criticise that.
Yeah.
Where are you, mate?
Yeah, where are you? Not out here, are you?
No.
Not out here doing backy, showing everybody what's up, are you?
Loser, mate.
LM.
LM. All right, back to the relevant people that are on the track.
Yeah, Dale Campaign and Joel Donegan heading back around towards the start line. Are we going to have a third battle, judges? Looks like we're having a third battle. They are sending them around.
Yeah, good on you, mate. You don't have to tell us, we know where you are.
Surprised he's not down the Moseley, mate.
No, that's 2018 Scott Miller. That's fun Scott Miller. He's gone. Long gone. He only goes to port games now.
All right, so here we go. We're going to have a third battle here, so it's going to be Dale Campaign in the lead. And he's going to be chased down by Joel Donegan. So Dale Campaign scores 5 and Stewie Bryant's car here in the third battle of our L1 Finals. Forces by Stockworks here at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series. Big entry there from Dale Campaign. Just comes a little bit short on that first outside zone. There you can see Donegan really trim the line into turn 2 to get back up on the door of the R32 of Stewie being driven by Dale. Not confusing at all.
Oh, Stewie, how weird is it seeing that car just doing safe handbrake entries into turn 1?
Did you just die a little bit inside, Stewie?
We can't tell you what he just did.
He was pretending to be an emo skateboarder.
Oh, man.
But yeah, there you go. So that was...
I haven't seen that much. Last time I saw that much depression, I had to cancel my Lincoln Park ticket.
Gav really enjoyed that one.
Thanks, Gav, my #1 fan. All right, so they're going to come back.
Just messaged me, said I can hear Stewie's clutch fan whining from Happy Valley.
Don't mention Happy Valley. Gav will be all over that. So there you go. Clearly, the problem here is Dale, not the car.
That's right.
You know.
So I've just been given permission to go on a dinner date with you, but I have to bring home dessert.
Well, what does she want? Does she want a cannoli? Does she want some cake?
Oh, she's got to want a mud cake or a mousse.
Dude, go to Woolies and get her a whole mud cake.
Nah, it's better from Fast Fast.
It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah. But anyway, we've got our next battle coming up. So it's going to be Joel Dunnigan now in the lead. Dale Campaign really needs to put some respect on Stewie's prime car. Really hang it out there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
All right, here we go. Joel Dunnigan now coming down through Clubhouse, down the front straight. Nice, snappy initiation there, right on the wall, over into the track there. As again, a bit of a shallow line there, but Dale Campaign doing a much better job reading it this time. Up on the jaw of Joel Dunnigan. We got some applause from the judges. They're happy. They like that one.
Oh, jeez.
They liked it. They liked it a lot.
Stewie, untie yourself. It's not over.
Fantastic. Give me 14 of those.
Oh, fantastic work by Dale in the chase in a car that he's very unfamiliar with and all over the door at Joel Dunnigan trying to pull this thing back in his favour.
He's really proving why he's one of the most,
we joke.
Most winningest drivers.
Ben, we joke,
yeah.
But Dale
knows how to win.
He knows how to win. He's a winner.
That's right.
Oh, okay. He's got a lot of second place trophies, but he's a winner.
He's also got a lot of first place trophies.
A lot of first place trophies. He's got a whole room full of them.
It's almost like even though when he doesn't win, he still does really well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, the thing about being in the final battle, Ben, is that even if you lose, you're still second.
That's right. Well, you only get to do a burnout if you're on the podium, because if you come fourth, you lost twice.
That's exactly right. So here we go. Coming back around.
We should actually see some burnouts today, because we have a burnout pad to use.
Well, that's right, and it's dry-ish.
So Donegan just pulling up to the pit crew. I'm guessing he's just getting them to check his tyres for him.
That's it. So absolute scenes here in our Level 1 final, brought to you, of course, by Shockworks.
That's right. And then, of course, we're going to go into our Best of the Rest, brought to us by Rural IT. So thank you again, Rural IT. Thanks for having a name that's really hard to pronounce. Can't say rural. Rural. Rural IT.
It's like a Scottish guy trying to say purple burglar alarm.
Purple burglar. Purple burglar. Oh, no.
If there's any Scottish people in the crowd and you can come up and say purple burglar alarm,
I'll give you a
into
hat.
the mic, we'll give you free entry to the next round.
I'll
and
give
it's
you
a
a hat.
super round, so that's like 2 free entries.
Spectator entries, not driving.
Not driver entries.
We're not made of money.
There hasn't been a good Scottish driver since Colin McRae.
So Donegan's crew there just checking over. Looks like they're doing a quick race change. Of course, he's done 3 battles on those tyres, so they might be just quickly chucking them over. And I do believe we've got one more battle. We're going to have our 4th and final battle. I'm looking over towards the judges, seeing if I get a reaction. You have to do some work today. What's going on, JV? Yeah. So Dale brought it back from the brink. Well, because Dale definitely lost that second one, didn't he, when he popped his shafts? Yeah. So Dale needs a big win. So I'm assuming we've got a Joel win and 2 reruns then, and Dale needs to win like a big win. Yeah, look at that. I'm good. I can pick up what you're putting down. I like it. So again, as they change their tyres, unfortunately we don't have the live stream and everything right in front of us, so we can commentate the NASCAR race change, Joel Donegan. But again, it's a big, a good opportunity. So a big thank you to all the sponsors here this weekend. Also, a big thank you to Malala for giving us this venue to use, like not only for the event today, but for the Super School yesterday, as well as the Arvo Prac. Of course, we do have another Super School and Arvo Prac coming up in September. So September 28th, which is a Saturday, we're going to have the school in the morning and the Prac in the afternoon, same as we had yesterday. So fantastic opportunity to come out and drive this track, because it's not like it used to be. It's not like when we had a Prac every month. So any chance to come out here and drive is a good opportunity. And of course, the big one coming up, November 15th to 17th, Locktoberfest. There we go. So 3 days of freestyle drifting action, big party vibes. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a big one. And then, of course, before that, in October, we have round 4 and 5 at the Bend as well. So double header, championship implications. That's where it all goes down. So round 4 and 5, October 12 and 13 at the Bend Motorsport Park. And then November 15th to 17th, we've got Locktoberfest, the biggest freestyle event of the year. So coming down now, it is the final battle of round 3 of the USA State Series.
Oh!
Dale Campaign in the lead, being chased down by Donegan. Again, Dale a little bit shallow through turn 1. Donegan diving up on the inside into turn 2 to get that proximity as they come around. Carbon copy of the last battle with Jordan.
Yeah, Dale definitely try to throw that car on entry a little bit harder than he has been. A bit more of a flick there on entry than just your sort of cafe bum drag. But definitely coming up short of that first clip.
You think Stewie shafts have a little bit more depth to him, and he can get that back in without popping them out? Doesn't slip one out?
Don't start. Don't start.
He's got the shaft spaces in there.
He's got shaft extensions. Oh boy.
He's got the spaces from DK.
How can people ever take us seriously?
Never. Never take us seriously.
Making jokes like that.
We've been shafted. The audience has been shafted. But Stewie keeps asking us to come back, so here we are. But we're going to move on now.
Yeah, so you know what you're talking about default before, Ben?
Yeah, that's us. Chung is too expensive. That's why we're here.
We cost basically nothing. We cost 3 packs of Tasty Tubes and 2 bottles of water.
And a chicken burger.
And a cold chicken burger, which is my fault. Look, I ignored Renee's message.
I got it when it was on time at the start.
Chicken burger?
Steak lot. I should have asked.
Hey, should have got a steak lot.
Didn't know there was food going around.
Well, I had a steak lot at the Skin Pan last weekend, and oh boy, it's been a while, man.
Yeah, my steak lot was pretty good too. But here we go. This is the last half of the final battle. The last battle we're going to see. Get ready for best of the rest coming up next. But for now, it is the final battle of our Shockworks Level 1 here at Scotch Tyres Series, round 3 at the Malala Motorsport Park. And it's Joel Donegan throwing it in deep. Stewie Bryant all over the back of that S13. As we go through turn 2, Dale Campaign all over the back. Joel Donegan, but is it enough, Danny? Is it enough to turn the tide?
Is it enough for not Stewie Bryant?
The Dermonies all over again, Danny. I just see the car and I say the car. I don't know what people look like. I know what their car is.
Yeah, usually their cars are more interesting than them, so.
In Stewie's case, definitely.
Absolutely no exception.
In Dale's case, definitely. All right, so is that it? Are we done?
We have to be, Ben.
That's done with the battles. That's all the battles done and dusted. So we're going to get out with our best of the rest. Coming out now, we're going to run that till 5:30, so a good 20 minutes of open track action for our best of the rest. We'll have our podium presentation coming after that on the front straight, so make sure you hang around till 5:30, where we're going to announce our winners, we're going to announce our best of the rest winners, and then we're going to have a good time.
Yeah, and then we're going to see you September 28th when we drive that event, Ben.
That's right. That's the next time. So the next Drifting SA event, of course, is September 28th. Super School and an Arvo Prac. Get out here, come have a drive yourself, and then we'll see you again at round 4 and 5 in October, and then Locktoberfest in November. Why name an event about October and put it in November? Never know. That's like when this used to be called the Summer Series. Remember that? And it happened in winter.
And then they realised that we should probably just call it the State Series because it goes all year round.
But anyway, that's it for us up in the commentary box. I'll see you down at the podium presentations in a little bit time. So for now, enjoy the interview on the live stream and enjoy some open track action. We'll see you at our podium presentation at 5:30.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, we're here at round 3, Madalar for the Drifting SA State Series. We're here with the one and only Dale Campaign. He's sitting top of the championship leader points at the moment. Now, you've done a lot of new upgrades to the car. Talk us through what you've done well, since you've done I think it was last couple of months ago, you've done a bunch of new stuff, so just go through what we've done there.
Yeah, we've, last Matsuri, we ended up breaking a cam at the front, so that was, that was a bit of a, sad end to the day, but got lucky with the stroker kit we put in it. It ended up being a non-interference motor, so all we did was just replace the cam, still went through everything and checked everything out and took the head away and all that, which we didn't have to do, but peace of mind, we did it. Yep. All come back good. We're due to upgrades. We've got Stewie's front end in here now. Now that we've moved the rear cooling lines out of the inner guard, we can now wind it in. So we really got the full use of the Acostal setup and absolutely loving it now. It feels amazing. So now that the car's getting that much angle, we're just trying to get rid of a little bit of understeer issues we were having yesterday. We think it's because we had too much grip in the rear. We were running 265s yesterday, just the street ones. So today, chucking the 235s on, we'll see if that changed anything, adjust some angle, do some adjustments in the front and rear, and hopefully we're good for the day.
Beautiful, sounds good. It's looking and sounding really good too. Lots of people are looking forward to driving with you today as well. You've pretty much been the number one to drive with. You've probably had the most experience here, I'd say. With this layout, it's a little bit different to what we used to run back in the day. But how do you find with this layout, like how much you have to change your style to, make it through and be competitive here too?
Yeah, this layout, I mean, it looks easy, 2 corners, but to kind of get your depth perception right on that first corner is pretty difficult. There's only a white line on the ground, there's no real markers, so you've really got to get yourself set up for the first corner with a bit of a landmark and then go from there. So look, it's going to make for some wicked battles. I think me and Jake in the finals here last time, it was just insane, like 90 degree every time, fast action, and the crowd are right here watching it, so it should be pretty cool.
And who are you looking forward to driving with today?
Oh, look, all the Victorian boys, they come and party, they really love it. Obviously, we've got a heap of good guys here as well, but, it's good to see Victorians come over, and I think we've got one from Sydney as well, so it's good to see, in other states coming over and joining the series. Obviously, DSA is doing a good thing.
Yeah, it is really cool to see that. Massive thank you to the Vic guys coming over, just revving it up for us as well. Now, any major sponsors, people helped you out with the build as well? Anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, Smith Partners Real Estate is come on board as a naming rights sponsor this year, so massive thanks to them. We couldn't do it without them. Like, honestly, the rebuild from last year kind of killed us, so we're still chasing our tail a lot trying to recover those costs, but those guys made it possible. And Kumo Tyres have been on board for ages now. They're like, you just can't do it without those guys. They're such a good family business, and they've got behind us for, God, it's coming on pretty 6 years now. So yeah, massive shout out to these guys too.
Beautiful. Well, thank you very much for the chat, and good luck for today, and have fun.
Cheers.
Thanks, mate.
No worries.
So if you guys want to head down to the mound in front of turn 1 here, so we can give all of our drivers a big round of applause and give them all the, show them all the love that they deserve after a massive day of driving here today. So this is going to sound like crap, but here we are. Alright, so what we got? Alright, so we'll start off with our best of the rest. Yeah? Alright, and there's no burnouts apparently, because we only have stuff till 5:30, so I know I said we were going to have burnouts all day, now you're making me look like the bad guy, Renee. It's all Renee's fault. No, so we only have the track booked technically till 5:30. So after 5:30, we can't park there. So, all right. So we're gonna start off with our best of the rest. So the two people that impressed us the most in that last little session we did there. A lot less chaos and carnage than usual. That's probably because all the chaos and carnage happened yesterday and this morning. So we have two winners here today, best of the rest. Each winning $150 cash, or if they're a DSA member, otherwise you get a free DSA membership if you're not. That's Cody Moxon and Sam Fowler. Where's our champagne and trophies for best of the rest? You have a trophy somewhere. Who's doing trophies? Come on, Stuart! That's all we want, is we want to drink. Good driving day today, man. It's good to see you out, killing it. Super clean car. It's awesome to watch. Good driving. Best of the rest went off. How'd you find it? How was your day?
Yeah, day was good. Would have liked to make it past top 8, but it is what it is. One day I'll make it past top 8. But yeah, this was good. I like the trophies.
Yeah, trophies are wicked. Look, I've only got one trophy, and it's the best of the rest is one as well. So, like, you know, best trophy to have. But yeah, just making top 8 is like a wicked achievement, like with the level of driving we have here. So well done, man. Sweet as. And of course, yourself, how'd you go? Pretty good.
Bit all over the place, really. But
You got to speak up.
Oh,
It's windy.
yeah, sorry, I'm pretty quiet anyway. Bit all over the place, but I'm happy with this. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's make some noise for our best of the rest winners, Cody Moxon and Sam Fowler. God, it's windy. Just pose for your photos, boys. Do we want to do the Jacob first or last? Do that last? Yeah, all right, cool. All right, so we're going to move on to our level 2 brought to us this weekend by NG Elec. So big shout out to Nathan and the crew there at NG Elec. So in 4th place today, winning a $100 voucher from Scott's Tyres, it's Cody Obst. You want to have a chat, or you just want to run away, or what do you feel like doing? At 4th is always special, man. You've done wicked out here today. Normally we see AUs absolutely dominating L2, but you know, Pat had a couple of issues, and but you've come over, kept the Victorian flag flying, kept the AU flag flying, man. So how'd you go today?
It was a bit of a rough morning. We had a bit of clutch issues, slipping a bit. Still running T5, so 300 kilowatts doesn't really like it. So, but just let it cool down. Didn't do many practice laps and just sent it for qualifiers and went the way it went.
Sweet. Well, you made it all the way to the top 4, man. So well done. Congratulations. Make some noise for Cody Obst. Oh, I just lost my paper. All right, so in 3rd place, winning a free entry into a future round of the SA State Series, of course, it's Nick McKernan. You got a trophy coming and an envelope. Smile for the camera. Now, I don't know if third's disappointing to you today because you won the first 2 rounds, but you're still out here absolutely killed it all day. And of course, you know, for a bad round to still be finishing third, man, I think you've done really well. How'd you go?
Yeah, you can't complain being on the podium at all. Yeah, had issues all day with my lead runs. I just could not quite get it right. I was pretty confident with the chase, and I was happy doing that. But yeah, it was just those lead runs. I just couldn't quite get them.
You still did well, man. Again, if a bad day is you on the podium, that's a pretty good day still. So make some noise for Nick McKernan. Oh, yeah, he's got some shout-outs too. I forgot about that.
Massive thanks to DH Contracting. Wouldn't be possible to be here without them. CC, car's fine all day. Yeah, all my friends and family coming out helping me. And yeah, DSA guys putting on best events in Australia for sure.
All right, again, make some noise for Nick McKernan. All right, so I learned last time from Grant that it's probably a better idea to give first instead of second next. That way, you know, we don't ruin the suspense. So today, winning L2 brought to us by NG Elec, winning $500 cold hard cash. Driving a Holden Commodore, it is Jaden Jameson. Hell yeah, I've spent all day bagging Commodores, because, you know, former Commodore driver, like, you know, there's crap, rah. But you've come out, absolutely nailed it, like, smashed L2, did a great job all day. You started a little bit sketchy, but, like, by pretty much top 16, it was, like, every lap. It was, like, bang, 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 like, just found that groove and stuck with it, and it was awesome to see, man. So, well done. Good job winning. Is anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
Mum, Dad, and, yeah, just the whole team and shit, so, yeah.
Well done. Make some noise for Jaden Jameson. If you go stand over in front of your car, we'll get a like sweet photo so you can use it as a profile picture. No, your car. Go to your car. So, of course, as well, that means we do have second place here today in our L2, brought to us by NG Elec, winning $300 cold hard cash. My boy, Team No Brakes, Shay Ponsonby. Come for a walk. Yeah, you got a lot of stories to tell about your last week, don't you? Yeah, so Shay basically rebuilt his motor twice in the last 2 weeks, pretty much. Like, so I know you have a lot of people to shout out to, but well done driving today, man. Did a wicked job. And, yeah, I don't want to leave you hanging. But, yeah, sweet job, man. Thank you. Done a wicked job, and you need to thank a lot of people, so.
So I want to thank Stewie and Peter Bryant. They did a lot of running around for me. And Kane Scott and Jess for putting the box in as well. And everyone else has helped as well. You're all legends. If I've forgotten you, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, so he changed the gearbox yesterday as well. So make some noise for Shay Ponsonby. And make some noise for all of our L2 drivers here today. Absolutely killed it all day long. I'll do that. You want to do it now or do it after? All right. Yeah. All right, so before we go into our L1 presentations, of course, we do have a very special award here for us. It's the DeJager Good Vibes Award. So Chris obviously embodied a lot of the spirit of drift here in South Australia and like in Australia and in the world, really. Japan, everywhere he went, it was good vibes. So we do have a award that we give out when people just go above and beyond for the spirit of drift here in South Australia. And someone that has been going above and beyond the whole time, but like really even stepped up even more is, of course, Danger Pete. Peter Bryant, the better Bryant, rebuilt that entire grandstand by himself on Friday in a day so we can have somewhere to watch from. Have a look. Look how shiny it is. That's all Peter Bryant's work. So we love you, Pete. You get a group hug. Everybody hug Pete. That's all you two. Everybody hug Pete. That's you too, Will. That's the live stream. Live stream, come in for a hug. Come in, live stream. Yes. We love you, Pete. Do you want to have a chat too, or no? Yes.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, he offered me the microphone. I will say, and I've said this before, this is a fantastic crew, and the youth, the exuberance, the fun, the genuine comradeship that everybody displays here, regardless of where they come from, whether you're a spectator, whether you're a competitor or whatever, is fantastic. And that's why people like me and so many others put so much time into supporting this event. So thank you everyone very much for your friendship. And thank you.
Oh, we love you, Pete. Thank you for everything you do for us, mate. And of course, we will be christening that now the DP stand from, of course, Danger Pete. And nothing else. All right, so we're going to get back in front of the cars now, so we can do everything right. So we're going to move into our L1 today, brought to us by Shockworks, and of course at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. Speaking of Scott's Tyres, 4th place today, winning a free entry into a future round of the State Series. It is Cale Scott. All right, no running away. Well done, Cal. Drove really well. You had clutch issues, drove through it, made it all the way through to the finals, like into the top 4. So great job, man. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Thanks to everyone who helps out with the car and that, and thanks to everyone for putting on the events. It's so much fun, and that best of the rest session was sick.
It was really sick. I can see the rubber on your face. That's how good of a best of the rest session he was having. Make some noise for Cale Scott. So there was another driver that got knocked out of that top 4. So winning 3rd place today, $700 cold hard cash. It's Sam Mudge. Well done, Mudgy. Drove well. I said I wanted to see you in the finals, and here you are, having a chat. Wicked day. I know we drove past your car that was stranded in the pit lane on the way out here, and you want to go, I didn't get to do a skid, but luckily for you, no one gets to do a skid, so you don't miss out. But yeah, drove wicked today, man. RB20 sounded like it was on song all day. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, definitely Aaron Dewar, the man himself. That little RB20, it's one of the best things there is. You can just feed it all day long, and it keeps going. And the whole Dewar's drifting crew up there. And Scott Shembry, congratulations on the newborn, mate, from Superior Works. Well done.
Well done, man. Congratulations, and I look forward to seeing you again. Make some noise for Sam Mudge. Ah, now we get spicy. So, of course, we had 2 drivers out here in our Level 1 finals brought to us by Shockworks. They were both driving S13s, both been around for a very long time. One had a bit of hiatus, one's been hanging around a little bit longer. So winning today, our Level 1 competition, and winning $1,500 cold hard cash. Driving an S13, it's Joel Donegan. I did good suspense building this time, apparently. Renee's happy. I'm not going to get yelled at. Joel, my boy, well done, man. It's good to see you back. Obviously, came back for round 2. Sorry, we've got some feedback. Obviously, had some issues. Popped a motor, rebuilt the motor, come out, win an event. You can't, it's good, man. That's good. I'm glad to see you back out here. Glad to see you have a good result, because I know popping a motor when you first come back sucks. So to come back ready fighting again and make it all the way to the finals and win, man. Super proud of you. You got some shout out, surely.
Yeah, so firstly, my family, thanks for coming out. My kids are standing out here. Got pacemaker headers, lightning cranes, and Everclear pools. Thanks for all your support and getting me out here.
Oh yeah, well done, man. Proud of you. Make some noise for Joel Donegan. Joel. Profile picture, mate. Profile picture. All right, so of course that means coming in 2nd place today, still winning a very respectable $1,000 cold hard cash. It is, of course, Dale Campaign. I mean, Stewie. Stewie gets partial credit. No, well done, Dale. Obviously, broke the diff in the doing a backy. You're not doing backies anymore. You're going to be... Dale, of course, is going to run 89 degrees on every entry now. Exactly, because if he goes past that, something breaks. So, well done. Drove well. Jumped in Stewie's car. You know, it's not your car for sure, and you drove the wheels off it, man. Like, you know, 4 reruns with Donegan, absolutely like belted it. So well done, congratulations. Now, yeah, give some shout outs.
Yeah, first of all, thanks Stewie lending me his car. Definitely different to drive, but it was so much fun. I thought I had 0 power until the turbo kicked in, and I was in 4th gear. It was like short shifting and, yeah, completely different, but yeah, it was awesome. So thanks to him. Big thanks to the crew. Yeah, unfortunately, it was the axles that let go, so Danny's prototype ones, Danny will have them sorted. We'll get the new ones back in. But yeah, massive thanks to my family, all the crew for coming out, and all you guys for staying through this crazy weather. So yeah, cheers guys.
Make some noise for Dale Campaign. Again, make some noise for our competitors here this weekend. It's been absolutely wild. We were like blistering hot yesterday, pissing down rain today. Well, I know these boys are getting, I can see Nick, he's keen, he's getting ready to go. So let's pop some champagne and have some fun, boys. I'm coming over here too. So, of course, as well, don't forget, we do have the Super School and Drift Brat coming back to Mallala September 28th from memory. And then on the Sunday, the 29th, is the Glitter Gang Mat Series. They're going to have a car show and shine. They're going to have all the cool stuff there as well. And then October 12 and 13, it is round 4 and 5 at the Bed Motorsport Park. The final rounds of competition, championship implications, all that good stuff. And then the one we're all waiting for, November 12, 13, 14 and 15. 15 to 17, of course, is Locktoberfest, so the biggest party of the year by far. And there's some big surprises coming, apparently. So make sure you come out and see us again. So September back here, October at the Bend, November at the Bend, and then, of course, the DSA Christmas party in December. That's always good fun. But until then, we'll see you next time. Bye. Drive safe. We love you.